Hey there guys and gals, just a quick one before we begin. Thank you so much for watching this guide. If it helps or if you enjoy it, please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe and share with a friend as well. Huge shout out as well to all my Patreon supporters and YouTube members, so thank you so much. Also, if you enjoy the darker side of gaming, which involves controversies with streamers and studios, murder and more, check out my podcast called Gaming's Darker Side. You can find it on Spotify, Apple Music, or wherever you get your podcasts. So thank you so much, and now, on with the good stuff. And welcome to the good stuff then, guys and gals. This is the already awesome Crime Scene Cleaner, developed by President Studio, published by Playway, and it's usually available for £20.99/$24.99, but is included with Xbox Gamepass, so that is a win. So basically, our guy, Kolavsky, needs some big money to save his daughter's life. And how to get it? Well, he ain't good enough for OnlyFans, so he decides to get in the shady world of crime scene cleaning. Grab a mop and a sponge, because this is going to get doity. So, as you'll see, in terms of videos, I'm going to do all levels separate first, and then one big huge one at the end. Purely because it's a long enough game, and there's plenty of stuff going on. So, with that being said then, let's crack on with level 1, shall we? Called Bad Call. Let's do it. So, this is, I mean, you think this is, we've all probably pretty much played Powerwash Simulator and stuff like that. We think you've got to do just one thing and then wash a whole bunch of stuff. There's a lot more that seems to be going on in this game in terms of we've got to collect, we basically, for the achievements, we have to basically 100% every level, and that includes completing, finding all evidence, clean 100% of the blood, and fix and replace 100% of the furniture as well, which of course we'll get into in just a little bit. But we can already grab our first achievement pretty much straight off the bat here. If you click in the left stick, you can sprint as well, by the way. Click in the right stick, you can crouch. Open up the tailgate right there for a little bit later on. But if you press the select button, and you can scroll over to music there at the top. I press either go at left stick or right bumper. Sorry, I forget which one it is. But obviously this is our little sort of iPad thing, basically where we can upgrade our skill points, where it tells us what to do and what buttons to press in order to get to everything. But basically, there we go. If we scroll over to music, we'll get the bittersweet Symphony. That one. Yeah, that song and that achievement done already. So, there you go then. So we will tell you, there we go, as I said, just showed you. It'll tell you if you need help with some buttons. It's all on your little onion iPad type thing. Press the X button to open up the door. And what we're going to do is we're going to head straight up the stairs. Now, what we're supposed to do, usually the game wants us to go straight up the stairs. What we're going to do is not go there. We're going to turn to the right, go past the cones, and we're going to find this first little secret area. And again, we're going to get some achievements just popping off right here. So hold the right bumper to punch the boards out of the way. We're going to get an achievement for punching a whole bunch of boards in just a minute. So we're not going to be doing any crime scene or cleaning of the scene of the crime. We're going to just be doing other stuff. So here is the first secret then, the hidden apartment. And it's a pretty crappy apartment in all fairness, but you know, it is what it is. So you can see the boards in the windows again. We are going to smash these open because, you know, we've got rage that the insurance company messed our daughter up. So this is what we are being resorted to. I hate... Yeah, insurance companies, yeah. Insurance companies do suck. Anyway, doing that enough, now you should get the, I don't know, it's called like Bob Rigor Mortis achievement, whatever it's called. Should pop in a minute, there it is. But if we open up the drawer there, we can get some money as well. Now, right, let's just go and punch these boards as well, because we do need to come out here anyway. But basically, finding the 3 secret areas and the cassette tapes doesn't go with the 100%, but it does give you more skill points in order to upgrade your stuff a lot quicker. So let's just head to the opposite side of the window right there. We can find some money on the floor. We'll go into this little room, turn it to the left where you can see a secret key, or it's called a lucky key. Sorry, so grab that quote-on-quote lucky key, pick up the urn or steal it, and that'll give you some more money as well. So, of course, we're just going to try and steal as much stuff as we can come across, you know, because that's the whole I mean, that's the joy of it, pretty much, isn't it? Especially when it comes to American healthcare, since, you know, you go in to get a splinter out of your finger and that's going to cost you $3,000 or something ridiculous. American healthcare. Arson. Right, head out the window and then head up these laddery steps right here. And then we can pop the ladder down with the X button. And then spin it around, and ta-da, let's just go down. There is also another achievement for not breaking anything throughout one entire mission, but there is a bit of a bug that we can use in our favour, which we'll get at the very end of the level. Pick up the key then from the box, lucky key number 2. Head down to the end of the alleyway. There's only one thing we need, and that's more money. And that more money is right underneath these, so you can throw stuff, so pick something up with the right trigger. You can either drop it with the right trigger again or press and hold the right bumper to throw it. So pick up that more money. Hey, someone had internet money, you guys. Head straight through with the door with the love heart on it. And incredibly enough, there's a little basketball court in here, which is just awesome. Because why wouldn't you want a hidden basketball court? 2, it's going to get us an achievement. And what you're supposed to do is basically just score a hoop. So basically just score. But it's pretty difficult, so what we're going to do it the slightly cheeky way, and we're going to get our buns right underneath the hoop, and in a way, it might be easier to crouch. For some reason, I didn't think of crouching, but basically just press the right trigger to release it, or, the right bumper to hold and throw it up. Hopefully, you'll be able to get it up through the hoop like that, and that is a cheaper way to get the basket case achievement. But that's a lot easier than doing it the legit way. So from there, turn to the right. I do apologise. I didn't think I was going this quick in the game, but apparently I was. So I do apologise if I'm going a little bit quickly right here. But we are into this little room, definitely full of plants and nothing else dodgy at all. Head all the way around until you see this locked gate. Open it up with the lucky key that we should have got. We should have got 2. Pick up the first secret cassette, and this will actually get us the Strawberry Fields Forever achievement. Chai chins, no chins, 6 chins, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, that's the secret cassette. Plus, you want to get that box, which definitely didn't have anything dodgy in it either. But that's all there is in the non-dodgy, just delicious-looking flowers. My secret shame. Grab a little bit of money there from the bottom shelf as well before we head on out. So, yeah, do apologise if I am going a little bit too quick here, guys and gals. If that is the case, you can slow the video down anyway on your YouTube settings. But yeah, didn't think I was going this fast. Turns out I was, so my bad. Right, so we head up. We'll just go straight down. We can't get into the dealer's apartment yet, so we have to come straight back down the way we came. Head to the right. We are effectively done with this area. Now, there are other little items like this, eviction notices and things like that, which don't count for anything. They are just story stuff. So you don't have to worry about picking those up if you don't want. But get out of the hidden apartment. Now we can head up the stairs. Again, this thing in front of us, the eviction notice or whatever it is. Again, it's just for story stuff. Doesn't count towards the 100%. But from here, instead of going left, have a look at the open window here on the right. Jump up, crouch down again, clicking the right stick in. Take your time, shimmy to the left. And here we found another secret area. Now, like I said, in terms of the 100%, you've got to replace 100% of the furniture, 100% of the trash as well, sorry. Get rid of the 100% of the trash and clean 100% of the blood. That is what will get us. So basically, you can see on the left-hand side there, just decided to do a little bit of bottle smashing. But you can see on the left where it says apartment, that is basically what your quests are going to be and what we have to do to 100% it all. So, get back inside. I'm just throwing bottles for fun because, yeah, I've got a pretty menial life. So, smashing bottles is apparently my chill-out zone. Oh, man, I suck. Right, so what we actually need to do, instead of being a hard man and smashing bottles, yeah, I'm hard. I'm so pissed off with insurance companies right now. We will go over to the right-hand side of the door, pick up this box, throw it away. Yeah. And we can pick up the key. And this is going to be the key to apartment 23. It's very weirdly hidden. Imagine being a delivery driver. Mate, I can't find number 23. Go get your own damn food. Right, so here we go then. As you can see then, dealer's apartment on the left. Pick up the key as well. There's another key here. But we've got to wipe all the blood. We've got to gather all the evidence. Get rid of all the trash. And move all the furniture. That's what we've got to do for the 100%. But if we go into the bathroom here on the right, hold the left bumper. And as you can see, you've got detergents, your mop, your sponge, garbage bag, garbage can, and your bucket. So if you highlight the bucket, and now go under the tap, and then press the right trigger to release it, that will fill it up automatically. Now, I will show you a couple of do's and don'ts, and sort of how this thing works. Now, don't bother using detergent just yet. You can use detergent if you want, but for like hard floors and stuff like that, wooden hard floors, you don't need detergent. Detergent only comes in handy for like carpets and things like that. You'll get your first achievement here for basically wiping up the blood. Now, you can track blood in through your boots. So this isn't just like everything's perfectly in one place. Also, keep a look at the bottom right-hand corner of your mop. Once it starts getting a bit red, and your mop, if you have a look, it starts getting a little bit red, it means, obviously, that you need to clean your mop. If you keep on cleaning with blood on it, as you'll be able to see in just a moment, because I'll show you, you'll just leave one big fat blood stain. So, obviously, you do that too much, and you're just going to leave extra blood everywhere, and it's just going to take a little bit longer. So, basically, have a few wipes, and then go ahead and get your mop bucket, your mop nice and clean. As you can see, I've just stained it even more with blood, so we don't need to do that. So, like I said, it'll turn red as well, your mop bucket on the your mop icon on the right-hand side, so you need to give it a few splashes with the right trigger. So make sure you're hovering over it with your mop right there. Yeah, so make sure you're hovering over it. Tap the left bumper as well if you want to get rid of the mop quickly. And as you can see as well, if there's too much blood about, especially in your bucket as well, it will leave blood stains behind. So again, that's something else to worry about and think about. So again, just get your mop bucket out, left bumper, and then right trigger underneath the tap there. And what we're going to do, we're actually going to get another achievement here for spilling the mop bucket 15 times. So we'll just go ahead and do that before we crack on with the rest. So basically, just put it on the floor as you're walking backwards. Do that 15 times, and that'll get us another achievement. So yeah, achievement's going to be popping quicker, a lot quicker than the guys who are dead in this building. So there we go, lovely. So like I said, for any wooden hard floors, you can just leave the water in the bucket. But we're going to close the door, have a look at the table on our left to find a little wallet of something. That's just some money. Plus, we need to flush the toilet in every level. So press the X button when you are next to the toilet. Again, we have to remember, even if you don't, you can come back to the level and then flush whatever it is that you didn't miss. But just in case, let's do it now. So flush the toilet, grab the ring from the sink. And then the only bit of blood in this bathroom is the blood just around the sink. So, I mean, Dudesky must have been having a hell of a time in here. So we can get out our sponge again, hold the left bumper, hover over your sponge icon, and then just press the right trigger to use it. The sponge will be exactly the same as the mop then. So if you see there's a little bit of blood on it, just go back to your mop bucket, press the right trigger over the mop bucket in order to give it a little clean. Again, you don't want to be smearing blood all over the walls, because apparently that's not our job. And, you know, we need to do our job to get paid and stuff, even though we're stealing a bunch of stuff as well. But that's cute, that's cute. Right, so let's go ahead and just clean this first room here. So obviously, just remember what I said then. Remember, try not to walk through the blood, because you can track. Basically, you get your shoes full of blood, and you can just make more marks like that. Again, keep an eye on your mop icon and your mop. Make sure that it doesn't get too red and bloody. Now, what I do, if I see that there's a little bit of blood stain on the mop, I'll just go back and give it a clean. Also, your mop bucket can get stained with blood as well. You'll see that there will be flicks of blood eventually. So if that's the case, I always just go ahead and what you do is press the right trigger and then press the right trigger again when you're underneath the tap. And that will automatically fill your bucket with clean water. Also, again, a lot of information, but pressing the Y button, as you can see, highlights potential blood that you may have missed. So if you are worried that you may have missed a spot of blood somewhere, just go into a corner of a room, press the Y button, and as you have been seeing, it'll flash up purple, which again will make things nice and easier for you and us. And, god damn it, stupid blood. Okay, so yeah, obviously you can pick up the bucket and then press the left button to put it away. But as I said, press the right trigger. If you want to clean your bucket, press the right trigger to pick it up and then press the right trigger again to put it down underneath the tap. And that'll automatically give you some fresh water. Again, I do apologize. It is a lot of information going on here. But hopefully it's something that we can just get used to quickly. And we can have fun with the game. But right, so providing you think you are done, and we're all done and dusted and gusted and muck-busted. Oh no, don't remind me of the muck-busted era. Jesus Christ. Open up the door and well, we've got lots of stuff to do. Again, try not to go through all of the blood, making any more track marks. So what we'll do, we'll just get our sponge out and we'll clean up this little part. First of all, now obviously our main objective is to basically clean up all the blood. It's just easier to do that. So clean the pillows and clean the couple of boot prints. You should be good to go now. Now, when you probably just noticed it, but when you've cleaned something fully, you'll get that little blue sort of shine, or whatever that was, to indicate that you've fully done it. So pick up the guitar, and again, just like the toilet, we need to play a couple of guitars. Here is our first opportunity, so press the X button a couple of times. That will count as 1 out of 3 or 4 times, I think, throughout the rest of the game. But we're just going to pop the guitar over here for the time being. And we're also going to do the same with the pillow. Just pop it over to the right underneath the window. And the same with this candlestick. Just get that out the way at the minute. They're not covered in blood. They're good to go. But we can pick up our first piece of evidence here, which is the dealer's phone. Again, we have to find the evidence in every level. And there are 5 in this apartment, and there's 4 in the attic a little later on. Right, so for now then, what we can do is just go ahead. Again, don't worry about detergent. Don't do what I do here, because you don't have an unlimited supply of detergent. So just use water on the wooden hard floor. So again, for now, just keep on cleaning up the blood. Keep an eye on your mop. As soon as it starts getting red, go and give it a clean. As soon as you see some flecks of blood in your mop bucket, go and change the water. And I just realised, because I put so much blood, because I put so much blood in the mop, god damn it, more stupid blood. Anyway, that's something we'll just learn. And, well, I bet you just had a nice couple of minutes without my voice there for 5, didn't you? I'm sorry I spoke so much. Well, you still love me. I assume you're still here and you still love me, so love you guys. Oh my god, it's a ghost chair! Of course, always remember to keep pressing Y to see, if you've missed any little flicks of blood. And remember, you can still knock the bucket of water over, which I do a couple of times. So just put it in a place where you think you won't be able to knock it over. Now, every time you do pick up a piece of furniture, when you get close to where it's supposed to go, it'll tell you where it's supposed to go, and it'll tell you where to go by pressing the Y button anyway. Almost flicked over my water right there. So you picked up the, so you just picked up the table and the candlestick. So we pop that there. Again, the ghost chairs will just pop. We won't poop. We'll pop over there. Yeah, I'll try that again. And again, we're just going to sponge the rest of our way in. So hopefully, you know, you've sort of, coupled with my advice, hopefully you've got a thing down now of sort of what to do and sort of what to look out for. You know, giving your items, giving your sponge and your mop a clean when needed, changing the mop bucket water when needed as well. But all we're going to be doing then is just cleaning out this bloody part of the area and putting the furniture back. So again, as I said, there's a bit of blood in the bucket, so let's go back. Underneath the tap, press the right trigger, it'll drain it and automatically put some more in. That's the last time I mention that now. I think, I'm hoping, you should have got that by now. So, yeah. Yeah.
I should use a sponge.
So yeah, when you think that you've done enough mopping up the blood, we can put, why do you keep saying poop? Put some of these cushions back. So again, like I said, if you do get lost or you don't know where things go, just go ahead, press the Y button, of course. That'll show up where it's supposed to go. These brown cushions will go on these ghost chairs. I still call them ghost chairs. They're not. They just fly for me incredulously. But we can just put the table back by holding the right trigger right there, as you can see. Just get rid of this cushion as well. Oh, we'll give it a little bit of a, oh, there we go. Nice. Nice, brand new. And so we'll just pop that one back. Oh, some money on the floor. Make sure to grab some money on the floor. Book doesn't do anything. It's overcoming aggression. Could be worth a very good handy read for a lot of us, I reckon, including me. I am aggressive at being stupid. Anyway, so for the most part then, the furniture's done. We're just going to crack on with the cleaning. And again, just like the table here, we just got to hold the right trigger on the pictures to put them back as well.
Interior design is my passion.
Alright, so that is this room done and dusted. So again, like I said, we'll just put the guitar back. So again, like I said, if you are still unsure, go to the corner of the room, press the Y button just to make sure that there are no little specks of blood. But if you are happy enough, let's go ahead and just change the water. Always just change the water before we get into a new room, just in case. New room, new start, new me, new year, new me. And it's the same us as it always is, isn't it? We always say that. New year, new me. And we end up being the same awesome people that we always were. Right, so now we got to highlight the garbage can. And then press the right trigger on all the broken items. So if you are highlighting multiple items, you can actually hold the right trigger and that'll get rid of a couple at the same time. Just saves a few seconds here and there. But again, as I said, for the 100%, we need to get rid of all the trash as well. So all of the broken bits of stuff, which we are going to do. So once you've done that, we'll pop out our mop. Now again, like I said, for the hard floor, God damn it, almost tipped it. For the hard floor, obviously water is fine, but we do need detergent for rugs and carpets and basically anything that isn't hard floor. So again, just have a little nip around here. Oh, look at that. Another cushion we can do. And put that back. Put that back. Put that thing back where it came from. Also help me. Bum, bum, bum.
I should use a sponge.
Let's put the mop away then. Once you have done the hard floor, we'll just put that one back. That definitely looks like a time-traveling machine. That does go on the table, but I'll just screw it. I'll just leave it on the floor, apparently, for now. And now, well, we'll go and change our water again. So obviously, like I said, you don't obviously have to follow exactly what I'm doing here. I'm only showing these levels all at once in order to just show you basically where all the evidence and everything is. But you can do it. You can do anything in any order you particularly like. Now, as you can see, I've run out of detergent because I used it on literally nothing because I am literally an idiot. But if you go ahead and press the right trigger, so hold the left bumper, highlight whatever it is that you want. So obviously in our case, detergent. Then press the right trigger. That'll put you to another menu where you can choose a different detergent. And it'll be the same with mops and everything as we upgrade through the game. So obviously we've run out of clean detergent or cleaner. So we're going to have to use strength detergent. That's why I told you to basically not use the detergent yet because we didn't need it earlier. But now we do for the rug. Oh, God damn it. Not only that, I've also spilled blood all over the curtains. My life. So, go ahead, go back, do the same thing that I just did without tipping water and blood all over the bloody curtains. Oh, boys, watch this for skill now. Clean the bloody handprint on the table. With the other hand, bop, pick up a little bit of, steal a little bit of money right there. Oh, with still a sponge in hand. I'm like a machine of sorts. But right, so once you have stolen that bit of money on the table and you've cleaned everything that you possibly can, including the rug, of course. Oh yeah, and including apparently my completely curtainated, beef marinated blood stains on the curtain. That, again, should be all there is. There is a bit of evidence in this room that we will collect. The evidence is easy enough to see, but I'll just show you where it is. Oh, and we'll go ahead and pop this cushion back. So, there we go. Again, we need to leave no evidence at all that anything has happened here. So, pop the the time-traveling machine back on the table. That is nothing. So, we don't need to worry about that. But again, press the Y button just to make sure there's no little flicks of blood that you may have missed. Otherwise, the next piece of evidence here is on the desk next to the... Well, you can see it. It's a phone. Pretty obvious what that is. But we should now be done for this little side room, dining room, whatever you want to call it. Now into the kitchen where we see our first body. And it is the guy who, well, this guy sucks. We'll learn a little bit more about this guy in just a moment. So again, what I would do is if you need to change the bucket of water, go ahead and do that. Otherwise, we're just going to basically make a little bit of a path for us so we're not so we're not stepping in blood and then tracking it everywhere. So again, obviously right trigger, you know how to clean stuff by now. So we're just going to make this little bit of a path here. There's a lot more rubbish as well to pick up and a piece of evidence sticking out of his back. And it's pretty big evidence if there ever was. A big knife. Nice. But let us go ahead. I'm just going to get the garbage can out now. And you can see, again, everything's always highlighted. Everything that you need to collect will be highlighted. Which, again, makes things a lot easier for us. Oh, and one more thing I should have said earlier on. Two things in the settings that we need to... Or, well, you don't have to, but it just makes it easier. Turn the bob head setting off. Also, when your garbage bag is full, what you're supposed to do is take it out to the truck. So just press the right bumper there to take it out. But there's a little lift just outside the window that we're going to be doing. So we'll grab that one a little bit later on. But yeah, if you go into settings, turn head bob off and toggle the sprint. So toggle the sprint button. So you only click it in once to sprint if needed. But yeah, we'll just go ahead, pick up all the garbage. So just outside the window to our left as well is a lift. So that's where we're going to put all the bodies down and all the garbage bags down. So that we don't have to keep going up and down the stairs. Pick out the knife there from the dude's back. Also, there is an achievement for collecting a whole bunch, a specific amount of garbage as well. But we can just literally replay levels if we need to. So that's nothing to really worry about too much. So just go ahead and move the dudeski right here. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I just need to clean the blood, that's all. Hope you don't mind. I mean, of course you don't mind, because you're... You ain't going to mind because you're dead. In fact, I'm cleaning your house for you, you son of a... Anyway, so go ahead, clean up the blood. Not a lot else going on in the kitchen. We've done all that we can. We'll grab a sponge, just get rid of the blood from the shelf. And we'll put the shelf back by holding the right trigger on it. And then the next piece of evidence is right there. The notepad just outside the window. The customer's list. You know, this guy wasn't exactly a saint of life, was he? For now, we can't open up the window, but we will in just a moment. But if we have a look just underneath the microwave, the top left drawer, there is a little bit of meth, flicks, and chill that we can pick up for some more money. Otherwise, that is pretty much that for the kitchen for now. So, from here then, we can just go into the next room. Again, the pizzas and the pizza box do count as trash. So if you want to just add up the trash there, you can do that. For, of course, the picking up 100 pieces of trash achievement. But for now, we're going to go back to where the bathroom was, or is, and we're going to punch out these boards here on the right-hand side. Now, if we just have a little jump out, we'll just punch that one out of the way as well. So we'll jump out of here, and now on the right, just shimmy across the ledge carefully. And this is the lift I was talking about, where we're going to put everything up and down and all around. So, for now, we're just... head up. There is a secret room that we're going to go into in about 30 to 40 seconds. But for now, what we're going to do, turn around. And then if you have a look up, we are just outside the dude's kitchen. I think his name's Tyler. We're outside Tyler's kitchen. But if you punch the boards out of the way, then we should be able to open that up. And that will be... Again, so this is going to save us carrying the body and the bin bags down. We can literally just throw it over. But what we'll do, go back in the lift, press the yellow button again to go down, turn around, punch out these boards again, because we're so hardcore. We're like Chris Redfield from Resident Evil when he's smashing up a boulder. But here is the next secret area and the next cassette tape over on the right-hand side with some money to steal. Again, there is also an achievement for stealing $50,000. And there is also an achievement for popping 30 balloons and destroying 30 objects. But again, if you don't get them through natural gameplay, you can just literally replay a level and go again. Do the achievements that you need. So steal the big love hand. Steal the little thing on the table as well for another $100. And that is it. You don't need to steal toilet roll because that's not going to... You're not going to get a lot of money for random bog roll and a saw chilling out on the TV. Man, these people have some goddamn problems. But that is that for that secret area. Now we can head back up. And we can actually just go straight through the window into the kitchen now that we have gotten this one done. But as you can see, we've just got a little bit of blood left and one more piece of evidence left to collect. And it's going to be in the next caching room. Let's go ahead and change the mop bucket water. So we're going to do that. We'll pop that back. And then eventually I will go and grab that last bin bag as well. Just to put it out by the kitchen. Remember the one that I put out by the front door earlier? So again, it just saves a lot of time going up and down the stairs. It's just a pain in the old Kowalski. So I'll just go ahead and grab that one now, just to put it outside of the window. There we go. Again, incredibly, no one's even seen us or heard us roaming around the halls, which is nice. But as we go in, straight in front of us is the cache with the letters 6 on it. And then all we're going to do is just, mop up this little bit of blood. And that is going to be all the blood done in the dealer's apartment at the very least. Oh, I tracked some, did I? Well, I'm so sorry. Oh, Jesus. Calm down. Calm your ass down, boy. Okay, right. Now let's go ahead, mop up the rest of this blood. And this, like I said, we should now have everything done from the dealer's apartment, so we don't have all the chores or the tasks have been completed. Oh my God, there's another body. So, Tyler wasn't just a drug dealer, apparently. He also liked murdering people. Murdering girls. That's, God damn you, scumbag. But, yeah, alright, Kowalski, that's, you didn't need to slam her down that bad. I know she can't feel it, but still, a bit of respect and all that. But like I said, all the tasks have been completed in the dealer's apartment. Now what we're going to do is head up, of course, to the attic, where we do have another 4 pieces of evidence to collect. We're going to wipe up all the blood and dispose of the paintings. But we're just going to make a little path here, so we're not tracking any more blood around. So I'm just going to get rid of a lot of blood off the floor. And once you've either cleaned up all the blood off the floor or you've got a nice little path to the door in front of us, if we turn to the right, well, there's some weed in front of us, but if you turn to the right, you can see that there is another tap. So we are going to go ahead, grab our bucket. Careful. Careful. Oh, yeah. Careful. Oh, yeah. Ah. Oh, yeah. Careful. Damn, we made it. So there we go. That's just saves us a trip or 3, having to go back and forth to the main bathroom. But on the right-hand side there, just by the stairs, is the next and final cassette tape, as it turns out. So That's, again, this isn't for the 100%, but it does give us some more skill points in order to upgrade our stuff for later levels. That's why it's always handy grabbing those too. But let's whip out our mop and basically just... Oh, right. Okay, there we go. Right, I got it. I got it. Having a bit of a seizure or something right there. But let's just go ahead and clean up the rest of the blood in this room. And now that appears to be done. We have, like I said, another 4 pieces of evidence that we're going to grab. And the first 2 are right on the left-hand side on the corkboard just out of the door. We have a couple of photos, 2 to grab, so make sure to grab both of these. But that is it for this little attic-y room. You can have a look at the book as well, but again, that is just some story stuff. Ropes and knots. Man, our guy was clued up, unfortunately. So, let's head through the door to the left. Again, you got to grab your mop bucket because there's something even worse that we're about to have a look at. So if we head into the next room... Okay, that is a really tied up dead person. These are the paintings, by the way, we need to punch. But if we just have a look on this desk here, you can find 2... and 3. So 2 small and 1 big package. That is so we can steal for some money. For some more money. And have a look at the desk just in front of the dead person. The camera. That is the 3rd piece of evidence in this room. So, I guess there's nothing else to do except give it a little bit of a clean. Now, we do... Oh, jeez! That's my frustrated grunt, apparently. Gee. So, yeah. You've probably heard manlier frustrated grunts, but that's my one. Okay, let's compose ourselves. Let's compose ourselves, everyone. Right. Let's go ahead and put some detergent in. Now, again, remember that if you have run out of detergent like me, because I stupidly used it earlier, like a muppet... Press the right trigger on the detergent, get your strong one out. We are going to need this detergent. As you can see, it'll show you when it's full, half full, etc. But we do need this detergent in order to clean up the sheets or whatever it is that the unfortunate soul is on. So just clean up all the blood off here. Oh, sorry, I just kind of got a... There's just a bit of blood under your, I'm sorry. Do not haunt me. Alright, that looks pretty good right now. Okay, so I don't think there's still a little bit of... In fact, no, we're all done. No, that is it. Blood is done. So you don't have to worry about mopping up all the blood. So, again, if you do have 98 or 99% of blood done, and you still haven't finished it, you've probably just missed a few specks up in the attic. So just go in each room and just, again, as I said earlier, go into the corner, and I thought there was some more blood, by the way, but there's not. But just go ahead, go into the corner, and press the Y button just to see if you've missed any flecks of blood. Right, now we can get rid of these big paintings. That is just a big mushroom house. So again, once you've broken them, get your garbage can back out. And again, hold the right trigger if you've got multiple to get rid of multiple. As soon as we need a bag swap, of course, we're going to head back downstairs into the kitchen. Just leave our bag there. But all of those paintings are basically in one big looping circle in that same room.
Psycho.
So there is one more that we're going to grab, but we're going to grab the last piece of evidence right here. It should be just over to the right. There it is, the student ID. So now we have an ID, who she is. But yeah, that's not our job. We're not the police, we're just cleaning up, unfortunately. Which, we're cleaning up for a psycho, which is unfortunate. But there should be the last painting. Oh, yeah. Right, let's try that again. That should not be the last one, because there's one to the right of us. That's a weird old dinosaur duck thing. Now, this should be the last one. Hopefully, I've got enough room. No, I don't. I've got to go back and empty the trash can. So that is it there in the attic and the dealer's apartment. Location's cleaned, so now we'll just oh, we got a Jesus pose going on right now. But we will very respectfully pick up the body and we will pop her down. So for us, now the only thing that we've got left to do is put all the bodies down to the truck and all 3 or 4 of the garbage cans. So what we could do is actually, from here, we can actually just see if we can throw them onto the truck themselves. But again, instead of going up and down and up and down, now don't worry, so one of the bodies in the bin bags are going to fall down directly below us, but there is a gate that we can just open up, so don't worry about that too much. But we're going to just try and have a little go. Let's see if we can get the body in the truck. Oh, so close. So again, obviously, rest in peace and everything. You know, not trying to be disrespectful, but just saves my back a bit as well, you know, saves our back, doesn't it? So yeah, what we're going to do now is just put all the rest of the bin bags and the 2 remaining bodies on the lift.
Damn, he's heavy. What now? I guess I put him in my trunk.
Oh, nuts, I already dropped one. Okay, doesn't matter. like I said, there's an open gate or there is a gate that we can go through, even if we accidentally drop one, not the truck side. So here we go. Terrible. Next one. Bingo! That's 1 out of 4 so far. Good job. Right, let's try it with Tyler. Let's see if we can get him straight in. Oh, just about over the fence. That was a dreadful throw. Now let's see if we can do it with this last lady. Okay, never. Oh, gee. Right, I didn't mean to jump down, but that's if you did do what I just done there, you do need to jump down anyway. So just tossed all the 3 bags over. Now I did try and see if we had enough strength in us, but we don't. Eek. Sorry. Oh man, now I feel bad. Again, I know you can't feel it, but I do feel bad. Let's try one more time. Yeah. Nope. Right, okay, so if we just go straight ahead in front of us, where we got the money earlier on, we can now open up this little gate. And yeah, that should be it. So now what we're going to do then, again, there should be 3 garbage bags and 3 bodies. So we'll pop them down nicely, should automatically be zipped up. So wherever you have thrown them, just make sure that all 3 are on the truck. Again, this is the main objective. So there is that. Like I said, for the smooth operator achievement, we're going to get that achievement for not breaking anything during an entire level through a bug, which we'll be able to do as soon as we get the next 2 bin bags, garbage bags, truck bags, ball bags, whatever you want to call them. Get your bags on the truck. Now, once we have done this, so everything is done. Everything in this level is 100% done. And now it should say, leave the crime scene when you're ready. So what we're going to do, we're going to save and exit to the main menu. Now, there's a couple of people on True Achievements who actually figured this out by accident. So once you have got the ready to leave the crime scene, quit to the main menu, save, quit to the main menu, completely quit out of the game, and then head back in. Go ahead and just continue the game. Obvs. And then, so there's chapter 1, bad call, and then we got to start all over again. Nah, I'm just joking with you. But you should start off where you last saved it, so just go ahead, put the tailgate up, head into your truck to complete the level. And now, again, I'm not sure if doing this will be updated in a future, update, where it doesn't work, but for now, at the time of this recording, it does work. So once you have completed the level, you should have all 300% done. The furniture, the trash, the blood, all of the 8 pieces of evidence, and we've gotten rid of the bodies as well, which should give us a 100% deception score. Plus, now the next part is just showing us how much money we've got. It doesn't matter if you've got a little bit more or a little bit less than me. You know, it will. If you need to, you can just go ahead and replay a level and steal some more stuff. Gets us up with the experience as well. But and again, shows us where we got the secrets and the cassette as well. Again, the secrets are only good for adding more skill points to upgrades. But now you should get 3 achievements. And that should be for completing the bad call mission. Completing the bad call mission with 100%. And the smooth operator achievement for completing a mission without breaking any items or creating any new stains. There was a couple of times I failed that completely, but there we go. So that's it then, guys and gals, for chapter 1. See, we're flying through it already, aren't we? Let's, guess we'll just crack on with chapter 2, huh? So we begin by starting where we left off, right in our house, effectively. Here it is, our little garage. So we're going to get 2 achievements straight off, as is basically the usual in games, and it has to be done. We're going to pet the dog. That is for 1 achievement. And then we're going to pet the dog another 15 times for another achievement. So pet Dexter. Of course, this should just be the norm in most video games these days, in all fairness. So just go ahead, pet the dog another 15 times until you get...
Who's a good boy?
happy together. Now, that's all a man needs, is a man and his dog. And his YouTube, and his Xbox or PlayStation. Or Nintendo Switch, whichever one. But anyway, we're going into the skill tree. So press the select button and press right bumper to go into your skill tree. And you got a whole bunch here for cleaning, the pressure washer, to upgrade your tools, water, your generalicities. But for now, we are going to just go to cleaning. And again, you can do this in any particular order that you want. It really doesn't matter what you do. But I'm just going to upgrade the first two on the left for cleaning. Which is increased resistance. Could have done increased strength, but we don't really need it yet. And the main one here is the one for 3 there, microfiber. Yeah, microfiber enhanced. Sorry, my eyes are still adjusting to the day. But that basically increases all our stats by 30%. So, now sometimes you may get 5, sometimes you may get 6 skill points there. So if you want, you can just put it into whatever you want. We're going to be using the pressure washer from the next level onwards, or from this level onwards. So if you want, you can put your 1 skill point into pressure washer, whichever one it is. Anyway, our phone, what we need is on the table right here, next to the chairs. That's what I was looking for then. And for some reason, my brain couldn't comprehend where the music was coming from. But you do need to listen to Tyler. And I just realised that I was calling the serial killer from Chapter 1 Tyler, and that wasn't his name at all. So, yeah, my bad.
He's not mad at all. In fact, he is so...
But effectively, yes, what we do have to do, as you can see on the top left, it'll tell you to go to bed. So we don't need to come down here. So what we're going to do is just head straight for our bedroom, go to bed, wake up and do it all again.
This is insane. What the hell did you get me into, Tyler?
But what if that motherfucker finds out?
Ooh, let's have a look at our face, is it? We're bound to have a face. Oh my god, we are faceless! I am's ghost! Why do I not have a face? God damn it. Anyway, go grab your phone once again, this time to answer the call from... My name is Big Jim. Like a Timu Sylvester Stallone. Anyway, head straight downstairs, interact with your computer in order to accept a job from...
Eyes anyway, so no sweat. But I have to say, I'm impressed by what she did in his apartment. That shit'll never look better. So, here's the deal. You either start cleaning for me or I'll have someone else wiping your blood off my shoes. Sounds fair?
Going from underpaid janitor to working for the biggest crime.
Okay, let's head for the car. After we have the call from William. Again, that is definitely Sylvester Stallone if you ordered him from Wish or Timu. And it should already be on Trial of Blood, so Trial by Blood, whatever it's called, so we can start the mission. And the first achievement that we're going to get is for doing nothing for about a minute.
Long night. Big Jim. The man you never want to mess up with. Or even know in the first place. To kill his own family like this. His name will haunt me until my grave.
So once we get here, if you look down and to your right, you can see a radio. What we're going to do is just ignore Big Jim for about a minute until we get the achievement for ignoring him. And something not fun is going to happen.
Pick up the damn radio, Kowalski. Stop playing with me, motherfucker. I swear you'll go down with this elevator if you don't grab this radio within 5 fucking seconds.
Well, now, what an unfortunate way to go. You don't want to end up missing... I can't tell if this voice actor is AI generated or not. I can't tell. There's too much AI generated stuff these days, isn't it? Anyway, pick up the... I was going to say team radio. Pick up the radio. And here we are then. Here we are at Miko's Wellness and Health Center. And what we can do... Again, what we're going to be getting... One of the achievements we are going to be getting is for picking up 100 trash items. So if you want to pick up these little cigarettes, that counts as a piece of trash. Otherwise, what we'll do is grab our sponge here and get to work sponging up the blood on the plant pot and the little table. And, of course, the floor as well. So we can quickly just... there we go. We got a new mop for this one, which is always nice. So, again, just like in Chapter 1, I like to basically finish an area before moving on to the next one. I don't like mopping up half blood and then coming back to it and going back and forth. It's just, bleh. It just disgusts me that way. So pick up the table, pick up the plant pot. That is 2 already done. Magazine does nothing. So we'll head into the left, into the men's changing room area. So just going to mop up the bloody bits first. Now, in each changing room... Oh, yeah, there it is. Just telling you about the pressure washer and stuff as well. So in the men's and women's locker room, there are 3 pieces of evidence. Here is the bucket, which we can go ahead and quickly use. So again, left bumper, of course, to get your bucket out, and then right trigger to fill it up. And there we go. So we've only got a little bit of blood and everything in the changing rooms. These are not too bad. Generally, it's the main area, which is going to have, I mean, a lot. So you can also use our pressure washer now. So we'll pop that down. So again, right trigger to release it. And then basically, once you press X on it, you'll automatically be attached to a hose. And then you could just press the right trigger to clean it. To clean stuff. There it is. Incredible. Now, in terms of mopping up the floor and stuff, it's still quicker and easier to use the mop. But the pressure washer comes in handy for higher places and a bit tougher to remove blood stains, as it were. So all we've got then is just the sink and a bit of the floor and the wall in order to clean up in here. Again, just hold the X button here to put the pressure washer away if needed. And of course, as always, keep pressing the Y button to see any bloodstains that you may have missed. And don't forget to snag the ring here for 100 cheeky buckaroonies. I mean, we're doing a big job. We might as well get our pay filled. Also, the only pieces of trash in the locker room here was that cup in the middle of the sink. So pick that up now. I do end up picking it up later, so don't worry about it for now. Interact with the open locker, and again, we find a woman's key card. Now, of course, like I said, there's going to be a lot of these key cards that we're going to be finding in order to find more evidence and more things. But again, I'm just getting rid of the cigarettes in order to get the 100. You don't actually have to do this because there are a lot of levels left, and there's a lot of trash that we need to pick up. So you don't actually have to do that. I just want to get it out of the way as quickly as possible. But that's all the murder she wrote for now in this room. Again, pick up the cup from the sink there. And now we're just going to make a little bit of a path, as it were. Again, we don't want to be dragging bloody footprints all over the place, making life more difficult for ourselves, but we're going to pick up the rubbish, and we're just going to make a bit of a path. So, again, it's literally just a case of we're going to be mopping up the blood. Again, if your bucket starts getting more bloody, I was going to say muddy, more bloody, remember to go back to the tap. Just press the right trigger underneath it in order for it to refill automatically for you. I'm pretty sure you've got that by now, though. Here is the next locker card anyway, the M025, so we can actually go back in a moment. We're going to sponge up this table, and we're just going to move this over to the left for the minute. And apparently, I've forgotten how to bucket. Right, while we're here anyway, let's go into M025, which is directly in front of us, to pick up the first piece of evidence here, the handgun. Now remember, there are 3 in the locker rooms altogether, and 5 out in the wellness center main area. So that's the first out of 3 for that area. So you can pick up the bucket, and again, we're just going to go ahead and clear this path. So once we pop the bucket down here, directly in front of us, just by the first chair on the left, is the next piece of evidence, or the first in the relaxation room area, the phone recording. So once you grab that, again, we're going to keep just doing what we've been doing, picking up the trash as we go. Remember, we need to pick up 100% of all the trash, and that includes some glasses which have not been broken. Oh yeah, and don't forget the doors as well. Yeah, nice and scrubby clean.
But got executed instead.
Right, so once we've gotten rid of the blood off the door behind us, we are going to have to unfill the bag, and it's basically where the starting point where the elevator was. That is where we're going to be putting all bodies and all rubbish bags, but I just want to get rid of a lot of this this trash, this rubbish for now, but we will go, so pick up the bag, and you could just give it the old basketball shoot hooper. Yeah, I'm not very good with basketball, in all fairness. But that is where the trash bags and the bodies are going to end up. So, yeah. Again, trash in this one, because the room is a lot bigger, it can be a lot easier to miss trash. But remember, if you press the Y button, trash will come up as green. So keep that one in mind as well. But again, just keep on mopping and mopping. So yeah, always got to look out for the little parts as well on these walls, these little walls and pillars and everything. It can be very easy to miss. But again, as I said earlier, I just like to make sure... Oh, we'll open up the door here on the right. This is the women's changing room. And if we go into the room on the right, press the X button next to the toilet. Remember that we have to flush every toilet in the game as well. But yeah, like I said, I like to... Ooh, something else to steal. So yeah, I like to make sure that one part of the room or area is completely done before we move on to the next one. Grab $100 out of the towel, and then right in front of us is the W042 locker room. So we can pick up some cash, a nice package. Maybe that's, I don't know, something from Amazon, I expect. Probably not, though. I think it'd be harder to get that little package from Amazon, I expect. Again, just bin in some of these cigarettes as well. There's another couple of open ones. The bottom one doesn't have anything. The top one has some more money we can steal. And I believe the one on the left we can open up as well. Yep. And grab the money from underneath the towel as well. Job done. Right, let's just go into the men's locker room quickly, because I didn't flush the toilet in here. So we will do that one as well. So to the right and right again. And press the X button next to the toilet. So that is those two done. And then, yeah. Ta-da. Right, there we go. We're done. I'm going home, Big Jim. I've stolen most people's wages for the week. So, let's go. Right, let's refill our bucket, of course. I always like to refill, as I said in Chapter 1. I always like to refill, even if there's just a little bit of blood in it. Just, you know, make it nice and clean. We don't want to wipe blood, extra blood everywhere, making life more difficult for ourselves. So let's just pop it right here, since we got this main area done. What I'm going to do now, let's pick up the light fixture to the right and then put it on the wall. So that's another piece of furniture moved back. Now, what I'm going to do up here is basically do the next part, which is all up here. So again, it's mopping as you go, pressing the Y button to make sure you haven't missed anything, and picking up any rubbish. The pillars are a bit of an easy one to miss, so, you know, just make sure you're looking at all the pillars too. Because I am the pillar of the community! Or so I wish. What I wish for is 100,000 subscribers and that I could do this full time. Make it happen, everyone! And I will love you. And of course, we're going to completely wipe the chair. There we go. It took a while, but then we can press the right trigger to hold it back in place, just like the other two. So that's basically what more this is. Make a little path, pick up some more rubbish. Make a little path, pick up some more rubbish. Oh, and there we go. Supermassive Blackhole, the epic Muse track. Man, I used to love Muse back in the day. They're not as bad now, but they were at their peak about 10 years ago or something. Anyway, pick up the rubbish bag if it's full. Just give it a throw. That's how good and strong we are. And also, so now that you got the Supermassive Blackhole achievement, you don't have to worry about picking up little stupid stuff like cigarettes and everything. So there we go. And we got that with 8 levels left. Nice. Now remember, if you can't move things, it's because something's in the way. And I was just giving it a wibble wobble for no reason. So just... Oh, you did... What the hell? So, as it turns out, move the wine bottle. Oh, and if you want to, and you were a moron like me... Nah, not that you're a moron. You're beautiful. Go ahead, refill your mop bucket, and then just mop up the place that you just tipped all that water over. That's my disappointing noise now. Excuse me, sir, just need to mop up your head. Not that you can feel it, but I need to mop up your head. So again, pick up any little bits of rubbish. Remember, you press the white button, it comes up in green. And we'll pick up the next piece of evidence here, which is an ice pick. And we will remove the body here as well. So hold the right trigger. And he is going to, again, just go all the way back to the elevator. And then give him a little throw. We're going to see if we can get him in first time. Right bumper to throw? Yeah! That'll do. That'll do. Happy days. Again, I like how absolutely nobody is just around, although Big Jim's probably closed it for cleaning, I suppose. Happy days. Again, remember this next pillar to clean as well. It's something that I almost forgot, especially in my first playthrough. For whatever reason, it was the pillar on the other side. These little tiny little specks here, and it was driving me mental the first time I played through this level. So, making sure to get every little speck on the pillars. But once we are satisfied, so we're going to leave the pool for a little bit later on. But we're going to put the table back and the plant pot back. Plant pot. But again, that area for the pool, we are going to leave until a little bit later on. And to mop up a little bit here, but we are going to really leave it until later on. We're going to start using the pressure washer in a little bit too. Okay, so that is it for this little bit of pool area. Oh man, I tell you, you could really go for a relaxation room right now. So we're going to head down the steps. We're going to go into this little room here on our left from the top. And this is where we're going to start using the pressure washer. But there is another... piece of evidence here and a body, the pizza cutter, and that is really an effect. I mean, you use that to cut pizza, not someone's throat, but apparently. Just mopping up the walls here as well. Again, it's all these little things on the wall which can be easily missed. You're going to try your head and get in every nook and cranny. So yeah, literally just a case now of filling up your mop bucket. And then we're going to pick up the next piece of evidence in that room. In this room. The pizza cutter. And then we're going to get rid of the body as well.
What the actual fuck? I've seen people slicing pizza with this. One slice to the throat did the trick. Pretty quick death, given the circumstances.
Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Moving rubbish all day long. And while we're here as well, just over onto the right is another key card. So you can already see where the lock and key symbol is. Move 5. Probably stands for move or something. But anyway, so we'll go back into the men's locker room. We're going to use move 5. And move 5 is directly in front of us as we enter. And, ooh, we got a briefcase full of nothing. So we can just punch that because we're obviously super hard. we will grab the next piece of evidence. Mario Moretti, pizza enthusiast. And then we can pick up some more Amazon packages and some more money as well. That's job done. So now we can head back into that same room where we just found that last body. And a lot of blood. Obviously, that is the whole point in the game. But a lot of blood. So again, just make sure to move this, clean this. Now, we're going to head back over. We're just going to use our sponge now for the sink, which is fine. And then, just to make things, you know, a little bit less of an inconvenience for you, we need to scrub these pots clean, which is fine. But we're going to then move the pots just so they don't break into several pieces, and then we have to spend time picking them up in our garbage can. They're not part of the trash, but if you do break something, you will have to then pick it up in your garbage can or your garbage bin. Again, I'm going all Britain American here. So we're just going to move these two out of the way just to make things a little less, as I said, inconvenience for us. Right, so now it's basically going to be pressure washer time. So we can get rid of the bucket. We can hold it by pressing the X button, and apparently we're going to get our mop back out because I left a little bit of blood. And, yep. Now, it'll seem like your pressure washer can't reach it, but you need to sort of hover over it for about a second or so, and then it'll get rid of the blood. But yes, it'll seem like it's not reaching far enough or it's not strong enough. So again, put your pressure washer down, press the X button, of course, to connect it. And yeah, just keep on going. Again, like I said, just hold it for a second or two there and it will get rid of the blood. Oh yeah, of course, it does run out as well. So you basically just refill it the same way that you would with a bucket. So right trigger under it, and it'll automatically do it for you.
It's hard to get used to this.
So then, that was a little bit more awkward, but I think that's pretty good. I think we've got it. So again, just press the Y button to check that you've got it all. There you go, just having a little double check around just to make sure that we've got everything. And once we have, so that is this main area done. The main area by the pool with the body and the last room that we've done. That's all cleaned of blood. You need to hold the left trigger and right stick to rotate it. So put the table back in between the chairs and then go into the next room onto the left. Oh, and this is where we're going to use our UV lamp for the first time. Now, you're going to have to use the UV lamp because the game basically won't really let you clean without it. And, oh yeah, but first of all, pick up the phone here on the right. Sorry, I knew there was something else we were doing. So pick up the new piece of evidence here on the right, which is the phone, and the next key card as well. So before we do some UV lamping, we're going to go whoa 24. And so that means we're going to head to the left-hand side lockers now, into the woman's room. Making an immediate left, and on the bottom is the next woman's locker, where we're going to find mode 34. So we're going to find another key card. And what was going on in here? And a couple of other things to pick up and steal. Man, what a steal. So, head straight back into the men's locker room. Mode 34 is directly to our in front of us on the bottom. Directly to our in front of us on the bottom, where we're going to find the VIP card. And we need that for an achievement anyway, but that is all that is in there in that particular locker room. So we're going to head back into now the room on the left. And what you need to do then, so you need to flick through with the left on your D-pad, left button on your D-pad. Now I tried all types of things, but for some reason you just had to keep flicking through and then it would work. But just again, press the right trigger wherever you want to release it. Press the X button to use it. And now we will be able to clean up this blood a lot easier. What would be even easier is if you had a bucket of water to, I don't know, put your mop in perhaps. So it does seem that this blood in here is a little bit more, it needs a bit of detergent. So the first time, so again, press the right trigger when you're on the detergent and you can find either clean or strength. We're going to go with a strength detergent. Now again, unlike in chapter 1, I'm not going to waste it on stupid pointless stuff. But it definitely is needed here. As you can see, this blood is a little bit tougher. So give that a little scrub, plus scrub the statue as well so we can move that back. But you are going to need to hold the right trigger until it's all the way back. Don't let go, otherwise this will happen. And then you got to wait again. Luckily for us, the wall is a little bit easier, but again, we're going to need to get our pressure washer out for those hard-to-reach places, as it were. But there should only be blood in and around this area. That's a definite final destination type death right there, that is. As you can see, mop's not cutting it, pressure washer will. So again, press the Y button to have a little check. Make sure you've got everything in this area before opening up the barbecue. And that is one big slab of proteined up meat that we are going to have to get rid of. Oh, sorry. She looks very stiff, but, well, I suppose she's floppier than she was. That's perfect meat temperature, that is. So just, I mean, if you need the protein, get it down here. But if not, throw her in the bin. I mean, rest in peace. Eek. The hell. So, of course, we'll have to go back into the left-hand side room. We're going to have to clean this up, which you can do with either mop bucket or pressure washer. We got the strength detergent, so it shouldn't take too long to get rid of it with the mop. But I am actually wondering what kind of ferocity was needed to have that amount of blood plus frying up like a delicious steak. It's perfect steak temperature and plus, you know, a lot of blood. That's a hell of a crime. Right, fill up everything while you're here. Might as well. So there we go, just having again, just a little double check around the rooms. Right, what we're going to do now is have a look at the immediate left and have a look at this. We're going to have to do a hacking game. Now, basically, what's going to happen is a line's going to go across, and you need to quickly, when the line is on the number you need to hit it. But if you miss anything, you'll see the bar at the bottom going down. So you'll need to quickly hit the 3, 7, and then 4, and then 1, when the line's going on it, but you need to do it as quickly as you can to avoid the bottom, the health bar basically going down. So, it may take 1 or 2 attempts depending on where the numbers are and the key codes and everything. And of course, if you do end up missing one as well, like I just did, the health bar goes down by 2. But whatever it is, once you're in anyway, we've got this little secret room that we can have as a whole bunch of stuff. Not in the lockers, unfortunately. There's nothing in the lockers, apart from, ooh, some money. But apart from that, there is nothing else in the lockers. I believe. Nah, nothing. What a waste of my life. So anyway, have a look at this contraption here on the right. Interact with the fuse box, turn it green, and then the valve. Interact with the wheel valve. That will get rid of the bloody pool water. So that makes things a little bit easier for us to clean. Obviously. Interact with the spanner, one in front of us and just the other one to the right. That will fix up a few things. Then, just to the left of the spanners is a roll of cash, which we can use and which we can grab. Just to the left of that is nothing we're going to punch, but to the left of that is a secret cassette tape. The Capucci Clouds. Don't Capucci your Bushi on my Tushi. To the left of the computer is some money, and then interact with the VIP thing. The VIP whatever, and that will get us the gold on the ceiling achievement as well. So there we go. That's all that's in that area then. Bit of money, secret cassette, secret area, and the VIP thing which we used our VIP card on. So that glass right there is part of the trash, so make sure to pick up that glass. I actually missed that, and I was roaming around for about 5 minutes wondering what was left. So it's that glass to the left of us. Otherwise, well, in fact, we're not going to clean the pool just yet. We're going to go into the VIP room first of all, which is, as you can see, directly in front of us. So the pool area, everything's been all cleaned except for the pool area for now. So, VIP zone, happy days. So what we're going to do, we're going to start from the right and we're going to go around the room stealing some stuff. So we'll steal this first statue. To the left of the giant statue here, we're going to grab this horsey one. And over to the left is another secret cassette tape we can grab. Classical music collection. And it is true, why do all serial killers like listening to classical music? Well, there we go, that's certified. Pick up some money. If you do like listening to classical music, you are a psychopathic serial killer. Sorry. Pick up a whole bunch of money there off the table, plus some more as well. And then another key card. This is Whoa 18. Whoa 18. And that should be about that for this room. So that is job done. So, like I said, what we're going to do, we're going to pressure wash the walls, and then we're going to just mop the floors. Easy enough. So once we've filled everything up, we're going to pop some more strength detergent in. Yeah. So again, when you get on detergent, remember, press the right trigger. Hopefully you'd have got that by now anyway. I won't mention that again. We're also going to pick up the next piece of evidence here from the pool. Not a water pistol, as it turns out. But still, it must have shot the dude a hell of a bunch of times. And we can just go ahead and go nuts. There is a key card, as you can see right there. We'll just go ahead and clean up first, and we'll pick that up in just a bit.
No taint is safe against me. Need to empty the trash can first.
So yes, remember to always be picking, whatever you break, make sure to pick it up as rubbish. Just make sure to keep picking up the rubbish as you go along. Because, you know, broski and girlskis needs those 100% skis. Don't squeeze. Skis. You see, the sneaky little pillar. That's what I was missing last time, but I got it this time. Right, we don't need to put detergent on a table. We can just go ahead and pick the table up, put it to the right-hand side of the VIP door, and of course do the same with the plant pot. There was a hesitation because my English and my tongue started to go whatever that means. So now we can pick up the key card here. We've got Mo 17. So Mo. And again, make sure to see there is any rubbish. Again, any rubbish or any trash will be highlighted green. So remember to keep your eye on that. There are a bunch of rubber ducks here, but they don't do anything. They don't need it for anything. You don't have to do anything with them. Pick up the necklace there from the top of the pool. That'll come in handy. Oh, there we go. See a little bit of rubbish just hanging about there. Just on the bottom of the pool. And again, that's, well, apart from the glass, which I didn't pick up yet. Which, of course, I will show you anyway, but that is that. So, what we're going to do now is just go ahead and pressure washer the west of the rolls. Right, so once you've had one last look around the pool to make sure you haven't missed any specks of blood, well, let's go into the men's locker room again. Remember, we got the Mo 17 card, which is to our right. So directly to our right there it is. So we'll pick that up and we'll get another piece of evidence. And it is the recording. We don't have to listen to it all. Pick up some money as well. Oh, sorry, it's a secret cassette, not money. Why am I going blind? Anyway, pick up that secret cassette. And that'll be all of the cassettes done for this level. And now we will head into the room on the right of the pool. Just next to the VIP area. So this is the last room that we've got to clean. There are 2 bodies in here, another key card, and a little bit more trash. So we'll get rid of the body first.
What would the kids nowadays say? Not making it out of the hood with this one.
Now, the bullets on the floor right by the door are part of the garbage can, rubbish bin elite. So pick them all up. And then once you have done that, well, you know the drill by now. Mop your life away. I'll give it a little refresh here. Always worth giving a little refresh, isn't it? So, we only have 2 things that we need to do in terms of the grabbing the rubbish, which I totally forgot about earlier. Well, I didn't forget, but I just missed it earlier. So, remember the glass that I told you about earlier? This one right here, this is part of the rubbish, and that is what we'll get rid of 100%. Plus, then if you go into the men's locker room, like I said at the beginning of the chapter, go into the sink, and it is this little mug right here. Oh, come on! Anyway, it was that little mug which we needed to... which was the only piece of rubbish in both of the locker rooms. Oh, Jesus, man, you're not making my life easier, are you? Stupid rubbish bag. Right, anyway, try again. Get rid of this piece of trash, and then that is it. So that is all the trash in the changing rooms and the relaxation rooms done. Oh, and while we're here, we'll grab... Oh, no, we didn't grab the Mo14 keycard from the final room. Never mind, that's okay. We'll come back to it. Go into the women's locker room. Interact with the top one on the right. This is actually a secret that we can discover. So there's that one, and then that is that. So you get a whole bunch of drugs and stuff from there. And now we can go back to the room here and, well, mop our life away. Ah, why? Why I do these things? So there is the Mo14 keycard, which we can pick up and use. Again, completely up to you. You can go ahead and do that now if you so wish, but I'm going to do it more or less just at the end, just before we leave. So I'm just going to finish up cleaning the room. Excuse me, sir. I'm just going to need to clean you. I might as well while we're here. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, that little spasm right there was actually because the floating ghost body did actually make me crap my pants slightly. So that wasn't... that was my genuine reaction the first time. Didn't expect him to come flinging himself at me. Dude, I know I'm a handsome guy, and I know that I'm doing... Well, not you a favour, because you're dead, but I'm... helping out whoever shot you up. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound too good. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let's just go ahead and, yeah. Let's just go ahead, pick up Ghost Body here, and just fling him away. But that then should, of course, be all 5 bodies done as well.
Former owner of this place. I knew he always wanted to get at me. But he crossed the line by getting in contact with the other gangs. And nobody ever crosses Big Jim.
Hey, at least it's more work for me.
That's the spirit.
And that, as they say in my country, is that. I don't even know if they say that in my country. Don't know if they say that in any country. Anyway, yes, that is all done. So now you should have, if you can see on the left, all tasks complete, which means all rubbish done, all the bodies have been completed, all of the now again, I don't even think you have to do this, but I just refilled the pool. Closed a couple of doors. I really don't think it makes any difference whatsoever. In fact, it doesn't at all. But, you know, uncourteous like that. Remember to interact with the Mo 14 men's locker room as well, just to grab another couple of pieces of monies and stuff. So go to Mo 14. There we go. We get a couple more things to steal.
I'm taking this home.
You're taking this home. That's okay. And of course, just punch a basketball because we are really super hardcore. But that is that. As long as it says all tasks completed, that's it. We are completely done. So let's get ahead and do it. And that, my friends, be that. So there we go. Happy days. You should now get 100% as always deception. And that is for all the bodies removed, all the evidence found, and 100%ing the blood, the trash, and the other thing. Plus obviously a whole bunch of money and some skill points. And you should then get the next 2 achievements for completing Chapter 2 and completing it with 100%. Happy days! That's what we like to see. So straight away then, what we're going to do. We've got no other achievements to grab in the house, not like not like in the beginning of Chapter 2. But we're going to go straight into the skill tree this time. So a few things we're going to grab. We're going to go straight into general here. We are going to grab over on the right-hand side. We're going to sort out the cleaner senses. I'm going to increase both of those as well. Again, this is completely up to you. You can do whatever you want, whatever you prefer. This is just the way I've sort of gone about it here. But we're going to choose the chrominator, whatever the hell it's called. My eyes are a bit small right there. But we're going to choose that. Basically, it's a new tool which helps unstain some blood somehow. And so we're going to do the first one and the second one just underneath it, which will be for 4 skill points. But basically, that comes in much handy, as it turns out. We are going to do the cleaner senses as well, make it increase a little bit. Cleaning, we are going to do cleaning speed. Cleaning speed always comes in obviously mega handy as well. At the minute, I'm not going to bother with it. We don't really need an additional mop or an additional sponge, not particularly. But I do I'm going to do the increased resistance as well on the sponge. Again, it all does come in handy, so that's why we are going to do it as well. So cleaning speed up, increased resistance on the sponge will be up. And then the only other 2 I do for now are the other 2 cleaning senses. So for one for longer cooldown, longer sense, and one for quicker cooldown on the cleaner sense. But again, completely up to you, whatever you want to do. Otherwise, we'll head in. Phone should be on our left, just behind the settee on the desk there. And we'll just head straight to bed. My favourite part of the day.
Here, nothing bad will happen to you. Is that clear? Anyway, gotta hang up. Ladies don't like waiting.
And we actually start off right by our computer, which is always nice. So basically, click on it with the X button there, accept the mission. It's pretty much not good. Obviously, since we are a crime scene cleaner, none of them is going to be pretty good. But we're going to accept it, and we're going to head straight to our truck and get the hell out of here. Let's make some more money.
It'll be a long night. Never mess with parental love. If something like that ever happened to Elena, I don't even want to imagine such a thing. Because I already know that I would do anything to save her.
So this is a damn fine apartment. Damn fine. The first thing we are going to do, the bathroom's going to be on our left, and we're actually going to flush the toilet straight away. So we'll get this one out the way. So nip into your left. There's the toilet. It's pretty obvious. It's in front of you. It's a toilet after all. We all know what a toilet looks like. And still, unless you're still pooping your pants or pooping on the floor, of course, somehow. But we're going to go ahead. Let's fill up our bucket. Our pressure washer should also be filled up already, although we only used the pressure washer once in this, and it's just for a little bit of blood stain up the wall. So again, just like obviously in the first 2 chapters, me personally, I'm going to go around each particular room. I'm not going to go, go wander off into another room and leave something half finished. We're going to start off with this part directly in front of us here. Obviously pick up the rubbish. There's a lot of rubbish and trash as we go, so obviously we're going to need to be picking up a lot of trash. But again, as I said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to clean all the blood first in each particular room, then move all the furniture back. I think I find that, particularly for me, is just a little bit easier than sort of mopping up a bit of blood, going into another room, mopping up blood, and then coming back, and yeah, it's just a bit of a wasted time, isn't it? So for now, just go ahead and mop up what you can directly in front of us and pick up as much rubbish as you can. There is also a skill point as well, which I will do in the next video. Oh, in fact, let's get our additional tool out first before I talk about that. Let's get our tool out. You can change the voice if you want with the X button. But basically, all this red mist and stuff that's actually going to clean a lot of the blood off, a lot of the harder stains. So that's what we're going to do. So we're just going to leave that, do its thing. It'll tell us when it has been completed. So now we will head to the right here into the dining area / kitchen. And we will clean up the dining sort of area first of all. But I was just going to say for skills, there is a skill where you can actually go through the blood without leaving any footprints, which of course does, again, come in handy because you don't want that extra cleaning up job. So we'll get that one in chapter 4. But again, for now, we're just going to use some strength detergent or cleaning detergent just in order to clean the rug here. Remember, just water on its own can't do it.
Just a little more effort and room will be ready.
So there we go, that should do it for the rug. But again, obviously always keep pressing the Y button in order to use your cleaner sense, just to make sure that there are no other spots, which should be good. Our little cleaning tool friend is still going strong right there. So we should be good for that. And obviously, make sure to clean your bucket every once in a while. You know the drill by now. Right, let's whap out our sponge. And we are going to clean the chairs, clean the tables as well. Again, if you don't have the achievement for whatever reason, you've got to complete a chapter without smashing anything and without leaving any bloody footprints behind you. Obviously, I showed you how to do that at the very end of chapter 1. So if you don't have that yet, obviously just be careful, but hopefully following my guides, you should have it. So clean the rug there, move the table back. Luckily, the wine bottle is full of ghosty goodness, so it didn't actually smash if you didn't need it to. And then just clean the wall and the lamp here. Start popping everything back. So there goes the char, and the lamp will go directly in front of us, although again we are going to want to clean the wall first, so get out of my way, ghostly wine bottle.
Just a little more effort and room will be ready.
Looks fine now.
So there, that goes back then we'll grab another chair. There should be a third chair as well. There it is, just in the living room, or the sort of main living room area, whatever. Left trigger and right stick, of course, to rotate it, and we'll grab the fourth one in a little bit. Now we're going to clean out the kitchen, so get your garbage can out. And again, there's not a lot of blood and everything in here. It is just filling up the rubbish. pop the rubbish back where we started, obviously on the blue tarpaulin. It's tarpaulin, isn't it? Not being stupid. And if I am, well, you're used to me by now. So pop your mop out, and obviously remember, if you are specifically looking for some trash, which you don't think it is, remember the rubbish or trash is highlighted in green once you press Y to get your cleaner sense out, so just remember that one. There is I think the next skill point I'm going to do as well is probably for less stains on the mop, or an additional mop doing that one. But, you know, we'll wait and see, Luckily, a sponge doesn't knock anything over. Somehow, we're happy with that one. And that should be that. Not a lot in the kitchen, but there is another piece of evidence right in front of us. But first of all, just underneath the evidence, interact with the second drawer. Pick out a bit of money, and then we can interact with the phone for evidence 1 out of 3, the kitchen phone. And why did this guy have to be called Kial? Why did it have to be my name? Now I look like a monster-chugging psychopathic lunatic. Punching walls and punching tissues. Yeah. Rah, I'm so angry. Anyway, that's us done with this area. So the kitchen is nice and clean, as is the dining room. All the furniture has been put back. Body up there. What you're supposed to do is obviously head up and sort of push him off or just grab him. But I found an easy way. Go to the right, pick up one of the ghostly wine bottles and just throw it at him. Boink. Ah. But look at this. He is very disapproving of my method right there. He is saying, no. No. I'm dead, but I still can't believe you just did that. Oh, no. Well, bruh, I'm sorry. I didn't think you could feel it, alright? Anyway, there's the first body anyway, so throw him up. And the reason we've done that is because he's still dripping blood. So if we were to mop up the area that he was dripping blood from, it still wouldn't get clean because, you know, he's still dripping blood. But not no more, he ain't. So we're just going to mop up this next sort of walkway, this sort of, it's not a hallway or a walkway, but, you know, this sort of straight bit leading to the stairs, and obviously picking up the rubbish as we go. And the fourth chair is going to be, oh, there it is. Look, so we can grab that fourth chair. You know, something terrible must have happened right here. In fact, we know something terrible happened because we've got to get some bodies. Now, this chapter is definitely more cleany than it is actually finding stuff. Like in the first two chapters, there was a lot more to do and find, but this one is a lot more cleaning. You know, which is fine. We all like cleaning, but not in real life, so that's what these simulated games are for, isn't it? So this hard floor, I find you can easily miss some things. So obviously you always keep using your cleaner sense again. There is another piece of evidence right here as well. The knuckle dusters on the floor directly in front of us. So make sure to pick that up. That'll be 2 out of 3. Of course, remember everything on your left-hand side. You'll know what you need left to do in order to get a 100% deception score. Now, the living room area on the left, again, we're just going to leave for now because we're just going to continue finishing off this part next to the stairs. Now, if you don't want to smash the vase here, obviously move it or clean it with a sponge. If you hit it with a mop, it breaks into tiny little pieces. So, you know, just be wary of that. Again, if you're going for the achievement of not breaking anything, but you should have already got it. Right, let's see if I can get this in first time. Hello. Boy. Fantastic. I am. Not in real life, though. I throw like an absolute dong bag in real life. Whap out your sponge there, just get rid of this little part. Now, that symbol is another piece of furniture that you do actually need to put back, and it's one that can be easily missed. But we'll just clean under the stairs, first of all. And, oh yeah, see, little tiny bits. So not this symbol's actually okay to be put back, but it's the one just behind it. And I thought I could actually play some drums by punching it, but as it turns out again, it doesn't work. So just make sure that symbol is in the correct place. Obviously, if not, and you are wondering which one it is, just remember it is that symbol. Just make sure that it is there. Otherwise, we should be good to go. Just having a little check of the old cleaner sense again. Missed a spot. But once we are happy with that, so that's the dining room, the kitchen area done. Now we're just going to get the pressure washer out and pressure wash up the wall. This is the only point that you really need to use the pressure washer. So you can only go as far as you can, and then what will happen is, now what I thought, it was on the outside of the glass, all of the blood, but as it turns out, it's on the inside of the glass, up on the first floor. So I wasted about a minute or two trying to clean blood off the glass, which wasn't actually there, because it was the other side. So just, you know, try not to make that mistake. There's a little bit there on the left. Somehow, I think. Somehow got rid of some. But don't bother wasting your time, because the rest of it you'll get on the inside upstairs on the first floor. Once I realised the error of my ways, let's get our mop out and hit the living room area now. Give your mop bucket, of course, a little razzle-dazzle, a little shine and sparkle. Right, wakey wakey, rise and shine. Time to sparkle. In whatever accent that was supposed to be. Right, so again, obviously, you know, do the moppy stuff. Again, a lot more rubbish. There is obviously a secret behind this painting here. Well, it's not. It doesn't class as a secret, but there is a lot of blood and a body behind it. So obviously we're going to be doing that. But again, first of all, we are just going to clean up the little living room area, put all the furniture back. Now again, you're probably more than aware, but sponges for things on the wall are going to clean things a lot easier than a mop. It's incredible how that works out, yeah? Oh, and coming up here is my frustration. This is my... Yeah, see, I just wiggle the camera about. This is my little frustration thing. Rah! I dipped the water, damn it. But, yeah, just in case you were wondering what the shaking was about, that annoyed me. Ha!
All work, no play. Goddamn. Like no one was ever here.
Okay, everything seems to be looking good. We've got no blood left. Again, I always back into a corner, press the Y button just to make sure that there is none left. So we can push the horse back, we can grab the speaker, pop that there as well. And then we can... Oh, we're actually going to go for the painting now. So go through to the painting. And, yeah, there is a body and there is some blood. Now, I do put my little additional tool, my Ozempic, or whatever the hell it's called. But there's actually no point in doing this, because the blood on the floor here is easily mopped up a lot more. But we will use our little Ozempic friend for... I'm just going to call it Ozempic, it's easier now. But we're going to use it upstairs, that will be a lot easier. So let's go ahead and put the settee back, or the chair. Obviously we're not going to be able to put it back with us behind it. And there are two statues on the floor which we put back as well. So again, as you go in, obviously check your furniture counter on the left-hand side. Make sure that it is up the same as me. There is a cassette here on the right-hand side as well, so make sure to grab this cassette tape. Again, there's nothing specific for achievements, but there is something for more skillaging points, and we want a skillage in the village. Otherwise, we will be part of the pilgrimage. Whatever the hell that means. I don't know. So, yep, just make sure that symbol is placed correctly back where it's supposed to be. Otherwise, the only thing we've got left to do is in this little room here. So, lettuce and cucumber, not bother with that. We'll pop that away and we will just go ahead and... Oh, in fact, we're going to go upstairs first. Or are we? Are we... No, just double checking. Yeah, so double check there. I am going to just pop... Yeah, so the reason I'm coming up here, sorry, is I'm going to put our little Ozempic friend on and ready. So by the time we do come up here, we are good to go. Oh yeah, I changed the voice to Little Senpai Japanese Friend. Because we all like it. Now, of course, if it does say that it's all complete and all ticks, that means that it's obviously done it's obviously cleaned a lot of stuff which was already done. So we're just going to pop a lamp out here for now. It's probably easier to get your UV lamp out, but if you just head a little bit more towards the back, then we will put our little Ozempic friend out, and it's going to start doing the cleaning for us while we potter around downstairs. So, yeah, you'll obviously leave a few bloody footprints behind, but that's fine. Right, so now, ooh, there was a little bit of blood here just on the little hallway, just on the landing, plus on the wall as well. A little handprint on the wall, don't forget that. And that should be that for all of the stairs and everything now. So let's head back into that little secret room, start mopping up the way.
Didn't work, though.
And of course, let us grab the body, pop him in the old dumper bump truck. Or the old, container. We're starting to get some epic biceps as well, by the way, and some back and shoulder strength by pushing these bodies up and down everywhere. Incredible strength. Alright then. That is some Brian Shaw strength right there. Or some Tom Stoltman, of course. Right, so let's just mop up the remaining bit of blood. This should be the last bit of blood to 100% on the ground floor. So hopefully, yes, that she blows, Mr. Monkey. Right, so let's just pick up the last bit of rubbish. This should also be the last bit of rubbish that we've picked up. There it is. Again, if there's something missing, have a little look in the kitchen and something like that. Pick up the last piece of furniture. This will be the last one as well, should be, if you're following along nicely. And then it's just collecting all evidence, which is directly in front of us. The human trafficking list. So that's not a good list to always have a look about. But this is the ground floor. Let us steal the lion statue here on the left-hand side as well. Punch the box as well, because we're super hardcore. Those are cigarettes. That's not money. But there is a little bit of money over on the right. I thought there was something. Again, I actually forgot about this point. Sorry. But there is nothing in those drawers. But there is a $300 wad of cash. If we turn around. There you go, just to the left of where the doorway is. There it is, $300. Now, there is a secret safe just in front of us, behind that painting. But for now, we'll come back to that. For now, we're just going to go ahead, back upstairs. I don't think there's anything in there, is it? Oh, yes, there is, yeah, in that little cupboard section, yeah. So, grab that little bit of money. But again, we'll come back to the painting. You can do it right now and do the manual hacking game if you wish. But as I said, for now, we're just going to make... We need to keep coming... We need to come back down here as well for the story in a little bit anyway, in order to reset the fuse boxes. So for now, we're going to head upstairs, do some cleaning.
Work in progress.
So, definitely time to whap out the UV lamp. So, go to your lamps, right trigger, and then, of course, put your UV lamp out. There you go. So, obviously, once you've highlighted it, press the right trigger, of course. Now, if we head to the right-hand side of the bed, you can find a necklace to steal. There's going to be another 100 buckaroonies in your papoonies. Nobody made the bed. I suppose everyone was too busy being murdered, I suppose, to really care about cleaning the bed right now. We'll put the furniture back here. There's nothing to clean, so we can just put these 2 chairs back. And there's a little table as well.
Have you forgotten me, senpai?
Once you've sponged that, head to the back next to the drawers, the dresser drawers. There's another necklace here that we can steal, plus a couple of rings. Literally a couple. A couple equals 2. And yeah, right, now we can crack on with it. So, yeah, we'll just get rid of the lamp here. We don't need the lamp. We'll hold the X button to get rid of the lamp. And we will just continue to move the UV lamp, which is even UVier. UVilla. Up the villa. Actually, not. Up. Up we go, Man United. Anyway, shut up about football. And let's crack on. So, pop the UV lamp down. Kind of gets annoying when it nips off into the darkness like that, the UV lamp, but it's all good. So, there is another piece of evidence on the floor. So, let's just clean up this bit of blood right here. And clean up the blood off the painting as well.
Notice me, senpai.
But we will go ahead and pick up the next piece of evidence first of all. So we made a little pathway for us. Pick up the phone. Guys, this Kyle right here speaking right now is not like that. I don't speak for that Kyle, or any douchebag Kyles. I speak for the good Kyles in all of us. Because isn't there a little bit of Kyle in all of us? Wait, scratch that one.
Don't leave me alone.
So yep, once that's clean, make sure to move it back, and that should be good. And then we can just obviously continue on the path. See, I told you, everything was on the inside. So everything that I tried earlier, it just didn't work. I was literally there for about 2-3 minutes with the pressure washer, wondering why it wasn't working. It turns out because there was no blood on the outside of the glass. Here.
Notice me, senpai. Have you forgotten me, senpai?
So, alright, that gets us slightly a bit annoying when you pop your mop in it and it pops off. So yeah, we'll just put that back. Obviously a lot of trash and rubbish up here. So again, this is one where things can easily be missed. Remember the top of the wall. Remember that needs a good mop as well, and the rest of the glass, so just be careful. Obviously, if your mop bucket is filthy, go ahead and return it. While you are down here as well, you might as well go and pop the fuse box back on from the little secret room. If you want to do that now, obviously that's fine. If you don't, then that's also fine, because it opens up the door upstairs, that's all. And upstairs is where you find another tap, so it saves you having to run back up and down the stairs all the time. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and just pick up the pistol here. This is evidence number 2 out of 4 on this floor, so make sure to grab that pistol. And then again, it is just a case of picking up all the rubbish. There's a lot of trash again, and obviously mopping up all the blood as always.
For a bag swap.
Booyah! What a shot! Eventually. So that should actually be the last of the trash from the first floor. There is nothing in the bathroom. So there we go. Happy days. Well, after I picked up the vase that I smashed. So that worked out well. So there we go. Now we will just sponge our way through the rest of this. Mop, sponge, and let's start putting the furniture back. Oh, God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm getting annoyed now.
Time for a bag swap. Back where it belongs.
Again, as are always, rugs and walls will be easier with a sponge, especially since you've got an even tougher sponge from the skill menu. Alright, so that's it for the main first floor. Remember, there should be a little bit of blood left there, just on top of the wall. And again, remember there should be a handprint on the other side of the glass. There it is, so just remember that one too. And just need to sponge up just a little bit more. This last bit of chair and that last cushion rug. That's a lot of sprayed old blood, isn't it? But that should now be that. So if we just have a little look around. Tidy boys, that's all the blood done from this area. This is where obviously the door is locked, so we need to go and reset the fuses from downstairs. We'll do that in just a bit. But let's go ahead and put everything back first then. So cushions, the lamps, and just everything. Okay, last one here, just to pick up the chair. And that will be... ta-da! Not complete, but that is almost all done. So you should be on around fit the same. You should be on exactly the same as me, actually. Now on the first floor tasks to do. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, right. Next thing to do there. Oh, pop the globe back as well. Oh, that's why. Because we didn't put the globe back yet. Let's put the globe back. And now, that is all the furniture done from the first floor. So while we go downstairs, we might as well fill up our mop bucket. And now we're also going to reset the fuses in order to get upstairs. And we're also going to get the Get Lucky achievement and get a whole bunch of money for doing so. So, relight my bucket. Don't you know that we're in Thailand? That place called Phuket? That's how you pronounce it, right? Anyway, here's the fuse box. Reset the fuses, everyone's happy. Go towards the painting at the back. Press the X button to open it up. And again, it's that same manual hacking game as before. So when the line's going across, you have to be quick and hit the same number as the line is in it. If you miss, you will obviously lose a little bit more health, etc. But it'll be different random numbers every time. Still should be slicey, noisy, and easy. So grab the ring from the left, open up the safe, and you will get the Get Lucky achievement. Plus you will get 7, 14, 21, plus so you get $2,100 plus another 300, I think, or whatever it was there. So that is that. So that's the first miscellaneous achievement done in this section. Now that we've reset the fuse as well, we'll take our mop bucket back up the old wooden piers, and that is a very English saying. The wooden piers and apples and pears and stuff like that. It's a British thing. Right, open up the door and bam! That is a 13 Reasons Why money shot right there. Well, it's a bad money shot, but it's yeah. You'll know what I mean if you watch that program, 13 Reasons Why. Anyway, on the left-hand side here, there is a couple of things to steal. I actually only stole the one thing for now. But there are like two. There's a ring and there's two other packets of something. Flush the toilet as well. That, again, does count. There is the next, the tap if you need that. Otherwise, we will just go ahead, mop up the rest of the blood. But yes, if anyone, like I said, did see that show from years and years ago, 13 Reasons Why, it's hard-hittingly emotional time. Yeah, it's very, very emotional. But anyway, let us dwell on funnies right now. Although we're not really in a funny situation. Still, go ahead, mop up your blood. So, this should now be the final part of the blood on the first floor. So that should be 100% blood on both the ground and the first floor. So all we've got left to do is collect evidence, and there is razor blades just right next to the bath. And if we have a look over to the right, you can see another cassette tape. That'll be cassette 2 out of 2. Hi, I'm ready to die. That sounds like an old Slipknot classic song, to be fair. But anyway, unfortunately, we do have to drag her body out. And again, I don't mean to disrespect you, but I just tried to see if I could throw you in. Sorry, I couldn't. I'm sorry I disrespected you, bruh. Right, what we're going to do now, we are going to head back downstairs. We're going for the electric feel achievement now. And this is for... Oh, well, actually, yeah, we'll respect her by putting her in a body bag. There we go. Sorry about that. So go back into the kitchen, grab the toaster, and if you're grabbing a toaster and the achievement is called Electric Feel, you know exactly where we're going and what's happening with this one. Just pop it in the bath. Luckily, it's not with us in it. So yeah, just press the right trigger to release it over the bath. That'll get you the Electric Feel achievement. That was just me being electrocuted. And then we'll just throw it away. Yeah. Go away. Okay, right. Next piece of evidence, last piece of evidence is actually over on the left, the suicide note. And it is a very wretched world. I do agree with Kowalski right here. Oh yeah, on the table as well. There's a ring on the table and there are two little tiny envelopes worth $100 each as well. So make sure to pick those up for an easy more money. Right, so we can get rid of the mop bucket now. Make sure that there is no blood that popped out of it, of course. Grab the UV lamp. We don't need that anymore. The last thing we need to do is just wash away the bloody bathtub. And that is absolutely everything. There is one more room that we're just going to go in downstairs, the little laundry room, which we couldn't access until we've reset the fuse earlier on. Now, you can, again, leave the toaster there, but for some reason I started getting paranoid. So I'll go ahead and just pop the toaster back. Again, it doesn't make any difference in terms of 100% deception score, see? Because I'm so hard that I punched it. But before heading to the elevator, turn around, and right next to the stairs, there is a door on our right, which is the laundry room. Doesn't have anything in it apart from lots of stuff to steal. So there's a necklace and a ring on top of the washing machine. $100 inside the washing machine, a golden face statue, and over on the right, there is nothing in these drawers. But over on the right, there it is, just on the box there, is another $100 to steal. So that is that. And we should now be good to go. You should have all the evidence, all the trash, the body, the blood, everything's mopped up, everything's wiped up, everything's down. So this is going to be the end of Chapter 3, Toxic Love. So, as always, you should get 100% deception score. Of course, that'll be for the other achievement as well. Now, you may be on a little bit more or a little bit less or roughly around the same money as me. Again, doesn't particularly matter too much, though. And you should be on the same skill points as me as well. So you should have 7 right there for finding the 2 cassettes and the 1 secret room. So that'll be it then. That should be the next 2 achievements unlocked. Toxic Love and... my heart. There you go. Can you feel my heart? Through my fart. After a hard night's cleaning blood and mopping up people's problems. Right, first thing we're going to do, head to the right slightly into the bathroom. We're going to flush our own toilet. I believe this does count as flushing a toilet in every level for the achievement of flushing all the toilets. And of course, because we can't pick up laundry basket, we'll just try and punch it instead. We're just going to head straight to bed. It's a hard life, cleaning blood, throwing bodies away, and stealing stuff. It's Bender from Futurama. Right, we wake up at a computer. We will accept the next mission, Short Circuit. Which, of course, this is what we're on. Whoa! Okay, now, it does say go to your car. But obviously we're going to have a little look at the skill tree. So, for this one then, what we are going to do, I'm going to get the skill points where we can traipse through blood. We're just going to walk straight through the blood. We're going to use the flashlight here as well. So, onto tools, onto lamp, and make sure to get, you should have more than enough skill points to get flashlight. And the recharged one as well. So, the flashlight comes in mega handy, so we don't have to keep messing around with lamps. So I do highly advise using that one. We will do the extra little bit of garbage can as well. Just because there is a lot of trash that needs picking up. Even more so in the next coming chapters. So it might be worth grabbing a bigger bag. We're going to go down to general. Grab the axe as well. You don't have to waste a skill point on an axe, but I do find it easier if you want to break stuff. But we're going to do the axe, and we're going to do the careful steps as well. That means now we can go through blood without leaving any footprints, which, if you're still after the Smooth Operator achievement, that will come in insane handy. Of course, the Smooth Operator achievement, I showed you in Chapter 1 at the very end how to get it with, I don't know if that was a bug or a glitch, or if the game will be updated so you can't do it anymore, but... the Smooth Operator achievement, basically, go through a chapter without breaking anything and without stepping in any blood and leaving a footprint. So, that skill point for the Careful Steps skill point means that that's basically negated, and all you got to do is just try not to break anything, if you still need that achievement, that is.
It'll be a long night.
Oh, it's going to be a long night. Oh, he's right. Well, I say a long night. Normally, if we had a normal crime scene cleaner, this would take a lot longer than 50 minutes to do what we're about to do. But, you know, video games. Doesn't have to make sense.
If I didn't know, I would have gone mad too.
so ghostly stuff's already happening. We can press the B button there to turn your flashlight on. So I just end up leaving it on, to be honest. This house is a bit dark. So first up then, we are going to clean the sponge. And by sponge, I mean basketball, obviously. Close enough. And for whatever reason, that took me a lot longer than it was actually supposed to there. So, on the right, you can see a little bit of blood just tripping about. This area is not too bad. But on the right is the bathroom. So again, highly advised to press the B button, pop your flashlight on, and leave it on since we've got the skill for it being recharged. Now, the toilet flushes automatically as we enter. So we're just going to fill up our mop bucket and wait for the toilet for us to flush it manually. So I do believe that we do have to flush it manually ourselves. So let's just go ahead and pop in some water in the bucket. And now should be the time where we can flush the toilet again, pressing the X button next to it. That's job done. So again, there is a piece of evidence in this room, which we will grab in just a minute. But for now, let's go ahead and just clean the floors. So obviously, as always, make sure to be pressing the Y button. Like I said, I always back myself into a corner, press the Y button just to make sure that we've got as much as we can, or we've got everything. So that's all good. Let's grab the first piece of evidence speaker just behind this plant pot right here as well. This is where all the ghostly noises are coming from. This is basically every Scooby-Doo episode, this, isn't it? It's just some random priest in a mask with a boy by your side. No, never mind. Let's not say that. And a ghost speaker. Right, anyway, get the Ozempic out, put it up to the first floor in the hallway here, and we'll just let the Ozempic do its thing, where it sucks all the fat blood out of the walls. Oh, that's a... Jesus, man, we've got some weird demonic possession stuff going on right here. Right, so let us for now then, well, while that's waiting to do its thing, I almost tipped my mop bucket over, but let's go ahead and just clean the stairs. Now again, I mean, in terms of skill points, obviously you can do what you want. If you prefer a bigger cleaning sense, if you prefer to get your mop bucket not to stain as quickly, obviously it's completely up to you. I just done it in an order that I feel was fitting for me, especially with the not going with the flashlight and the not having to step through blood very carefully, etc. But it is one of those games where you can do it as and when you please. But my buddy, Matthew Hardwick, who has commented on a lot of my YouTube videos and watched a lot as well, so I really, really appreciate this guy. But he mentioned that he just basically 100%ed the skill points of the pressure washer and used that for the majority of the game. So that's something I'm going to be looking into next time around for chapter 5. Right, so, but anyway, once these stairs are done, completos, McBeatos, free bentos pie. Let's go ahead, take the mop bucket upstairs. And there are two pieces of evidence which we're going to grab pretty quickly now. So, directly in front, if you just turn slightly to the right on the floor, you can see the crucifix. That is going to be evidence 1 on the first floor. And of course, you already know where this level is going. We already know where it's gone. But if we head to the right, just behind the boxes here on the right, is another smart speaker, Scooby-Doo style. Whoa, whoa, Raggy. Apparently that's the best Scooby-Doo voice I can do. No wonder I'm not a voice actor. Yeah. Okay, right, so I'm just going to start scrubbing the walls, just while I'm letting the Ozempic still do its thing. But what I am going to do, so yeah, I'm just going to scrub the wall. I'm going to put this picture back where it was, and then I will just go and change the mop bucket. And if you need to, fill up your pressure washer as well, just while the Ozempic is finishing up. Obviously, you don't have to wait for it. You can just start without it if you want. Just put some strength detergent in there.
Cleaning is my passion. Work.
So yeah, sorry, I was being a little bit indecisive there. I was like, should I scrub the wall or should I just change the mop bucket? But we changed it. So we're just going to go ahead and make a start. So obviously we're just going to clean all the blood on the floor. And oh, there you go, it's just finished anyway. Happy days. So obviously clean all the blood off the floor and off all the walls.
I can remove up to 99% of harmful particles from the air.
Definitely not God's work.
So we've still got something else to do in the hallway here, but while we do that, let's go into the room on the right, just opposite the stairs. Again, a bit of a bloody scene. I mean, if it wasn't, we wouldn't be getting paid, we wouldn't be here. But we're just going to get our Ozempic out. Now, for some reason, it wasn't working for me here, so maybe put it a bit closer to the bed, if you are choosing to use the Ozempic machine. Otherwise, what we'll do, head to the opposite end of the hallway, interact with the lamp, and we're going to get another achievement called Another Brick in the Wall, which is obviously definitely not a Pink Floyd reference, and this secret little room which has entered the other end of the hallway, which definitely wasn't here before. And there's one creepy old illusion, but we do have some creepy old money that we're going to steal. I mean, nobody else in the house is going to have it, so, well, let's have at it. And what's even more annoying is, if you have a look up, there is Ghost, dead Ghost. It says cat, but am I being stupid? Does that look more like a dog print to me or a cat paw print? I think I'm just being stupid, aren't I? Yep. Welcome to another video of me being stupid. So yeah, just go ahead and clean all of the paw prints off of the... Oh. And apparently I just hit my mop bucket over. Alright, we'll just... we'll sort that out in a minute. Just go ahead and clean up all the paw prints.
Just a little more effort and room will be ready.
Ugh, god damn you, ghost cat. And it's obviously a cat because this woman was a cat lady. That's why it's not a dog as well. That probably narrowed it down. So fill up your mop bucket if you obviously knocked it over like I did, or just, refill it if you got a bit of blood in it. And obviously what should be happening now is the Ozempic should be doing stuff, but for me it remained on 0%. So thank you for being nothing and helping absolutely nothing and no one. It's because I didn't put it far enough, I don't believe. Right, so it is probably worth doing. If it's not working like this, I'd go ahead and just put it in the next room, which I will go and do. So now this room on the left is generally not as... There's only a tiny little bit of blood here. Oh, we just need to pick up some rubbish. Again, that's automatic. You can't really miss that. We're also going to get an achievement in this room for... in this level for breaking 30 objects. But now we're going to put our Ozempic out. Make sure it's on the bloodiest section of the part of the section. And it should actually start making some actual gains. So while we're cleaning the room on the right, the Ozempic will be doing its thing right here. Which is what we want. Just making sure that it is actually working this time. So head to the original room there just opposite the stairs and start doing your cleany cleans. And of course we'll pop furniture back as we go in this room. So pop the chair back, punch the bag for no particular reason other than we are super muscly and hardcore. Pick up the rubbish again. There's a lot of rubbish in here that we need to pick up. What we can also do, as I said, now with the What I've Done achievement for breaking 30 objects, I had noticed that a lot of people had just said, you know, you'll probably get it naturally. A lot of people hadn't done that. So, but this level is a good opportunity to grab a whole bunch of that, and it's a good opportunity to use our axe. So go into the additional tools, press the right trigger on it. Sorry, I was very quick with that, wasn't I? But go into additional tools, press right trigger, and then we can put our axe up. There's an easy 5 beer bottles right there. Obviously, in previous levels, we have obviously broken a few things as well, but this one has a lot of easily breakable vases and stuff, so if you just want to get that achievement out of the way, we can do. But again, it is one of those achievements that if you're not thinking about it, you probably might not even get it naturally, just as you're going through. I mean, obviously, any achievements you do miss, you could just replay the levels anyway, but we'll just get them as we go, huh? Nice. What a man I am, tidying up our way.
Need to empty the trash can first.
My throwing games are on point as well. I am now Am's basketballer. Sort of, not at all. Right, there is some evidence in this room which we will collect. So after we grab that, there it is, right in front of us on the left-hand side desk of the table. Drawer, whatever you want to call it. My mum scared the shit out of me, dude. What? I wake up and she punches me in the nose. You need another mom. Right, let's axe these two out of the way as well. Let's just, yeah. Oh, there we go. We got it. There it is. The Linkin Park classic, What I've Done. Speaking of which, is anybody still a Linkin Park fan with Emily Armstrong? I think she's a genuinely fantastic lead singer, in all fairness, and the new album's not bad. Hate me all you want, people, but I don't think it's that bad. So, yeah, anyway, so from now, you don't really have to go out of your way to break any object if you've already got the achievement. If you still need the achievement, there are plenty more vases, and other things to break in the house, so just keep smashing things around if you need it. So once I've just cleaned the lamps there and put it back, we're just going to grab the body and pop him down. This will be the first body out of 3. Flobviously. Hell of a shot once again. I thought there was blood on that deer painting, but it was just part of the painting, which is nice. So, yeah. So go ahead, clean that other lamp as well. And now this does actually... I think I got it. Yeah, nice. So that actually goes directly in front of us now. But I somehow decided to miss that because my eyes and my brain should not work. So, yep, for now then, what I'm just going to do then is I'm going to mop the floor. There shouldn't be anything left on the walls, I don't believe. Obviously bring the mop bucket in with you because there's no point leaving the mop bucket out here and then you're going back and forth and... And then I think I just end up using a bit of strength detergent on the bed and then I start pressure washing the walls. But that's all we're going to do for the time being. Get it clean with your spleen. Oh yeah, now I realise. Oh yeah, that's where the lamp's supposed to go. On a desk, because if that wasn't obvious enough. And watch this for a laugh. Way! That's basically the equivalent of when a waiter drops glasses at a bar and the whole bar sort of goes, way! That's just what I done right there, so that's annoying. Now, you don't actually have to go downstairs. There is another tap at the end of the first floor hallway. You just go in. It looks like a weird kind of smelly room, but it does have a tap in it, so you can just do that instead of coming downstairs all the time, if you so wish.
Give me a new enemy.
Alright, mate, that's looking pretty good. Now, before we leave, let's go and pick up this skull for a cheeky 300 bucks. You know what? If I was going to steal that, I wouldn't be selling it for 300 bucks. I'd be keeping that. That looked absolutely cool as hell. So now we're going to go into the next room, and hopefully our Azempic friend right here has done its job, which it actually has this time. So we'll just pick that up. We're going into the previous room, though, and we're going to start just cracking on with this. Oh, god damn it. Right, so apparently we're going to basketball Aurora this down the stairs. There we go, Aurora. Again, there's not much blood in here, but there is a bit of story stuff that we've got to do. So you picked up the bit of trash right there. Let's mop up this tiny bit. There is a little piece of evidence. Oh, God, this ghost cat is doing my head in. Get out of it, ghost cat. And stop taking a poop in my garden all the time. And that's for real life cats. If any real life cats hear this, stop pooping in my garden, lest I throw you. I wouldn't do that, but still, go away. Right, in the left middle drawer here, there is a ring that we can steal for a few more bucks. There is a piece of evidence right just around the corner, just in the bottom left-hand corner. Right next to the drawer we were just at. But I missed it for now, and I'll just get that in a tiny bit, so don't panic. Go onto this laptop here anyway, and all we got to do, we can't see the CCTV, but we got to do the manual hacking minigame again, so remember to hit the line on the specific numbers and try and get it as quick as you can. And there we have it then. Now, again, we can't actually watch any of these, so we just got to delete it all. Delete the evidence of us being in the house. Lucky for us, there was a laptop open, and everything was easy to get into, so that also works well. Punch this coffee cup as well, because we are super hardcore. And there is a necklace here to steal as well. So we've grabbed that, but apart from that, this room was left pretty much unbloodied. So there we go. Everyone's happy with that. Right. So it was in the doorway, the other doorway right at the end of the hallway. That is where the next tap is. If you need a fill up of your water. Otherwise, let's crack on with this next bloodied room. So same thing as before then. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clean up all of the... Oh, definitely make sure to get rid of these shotgun shells as they do count, of course, towards the rubbish. But I'm just going to clean up all of the floor before we start putting furniture back and things. I mean, again, it's completely up to you. You can put the furniture back as you go along if it makes it easier for you. We will just get this body out of the way because he's kind of in the way. Sorry, pal. Rest in peace. And everything like that. But we got a job to do. And this job is only for the living. Oh my god. He was playing basketball. Scary. Okay, now what I will do here, I will clean this because there is another piece of evidence underneath this overturned chair. And it is a big old shotgun, so clean it, tip it back, and pick up the shotgun.
Both barrels empty.
Alright then, Mr. Ozempic, how is that floor looking? Oh, we'll just give that a little clean, but the floor should be done. I'll just give the couch a little clean, a little squeaky squeak. There we go. So now, this should only be the wall left. So, if you want to, we can start cleaning things and putting some of the furniture back. Of course, remember on the left-hand side, you can see how much you need still left to do, but we can start putting this chair back, computer chair. We can pick up the lamp. Just pop that one back as well. And that should actually be it for the first floor. That should actually be it now. So we've got no more furniture left to put back. And obviously if there is one missing, it's going to be pretty much an obvious one where it's just sprawled out across the floor somewhere. Make sure to get that wall by the door. And then we can just top up the pressure washer. Now, what I ended up doing here was, again, smashing a vase at the very top. It's no good if you ain't got no water, by the way. But yeah, I'm just going to pressure washer the wall. Again, Obviously, it's one of those games where it's completely up to you. You can mop the walls, you can sponge the walls, whatever you want to do. I just find it nice. Genuinely, probably thanks to Powerwash Simulator, I find this a lot more relaxing. But then, you know, if anyone asks you to actually power wash something outside, you're like, nah, I can't be asked. That's what these simulated games are for. If you can't be asked to do it in real life, just play the game instead, huh? Right, so that should be done for the blood in this room. So just having a little check around, make sure we are all squared away, which we are indeed. So we can just put the pressure washer away and grab all the bits we need in this room. So over to the right-hand side, we can find the first out of 2 secret cassette tapes. Holy water. Steal this golden mask, again, and this thing here as well. To be honest, I would be keeping those as collectibles, because they are cool as hell. We're going to grab the garbage can. We're going to grab this little bit of vase that we smashed at the top here. You should be able to just jump on the settee and have enough of a reach in order to grab it. Or couch, sorry. Do Americans call a couch a settee, or do they just call a couch a couch? I'm always interested. I'm going to have to come to America one day. Right, so that should be, again, that should be all the trash done as well. Grab the elephant as well for some more money. We can punch the rhino somehow. Even I didn't think we had Stretch Armstrong arms, but we do. But that's not actually, that's just a toy, so we don't need that. On the computer desk, there is, or just the next of it, on the underneath, the second filing drawer desk, pick up some money, and pick up a ring on the bookshelf next to it. And again, just going to punch that because I'm super hardcore. Oh, and the printer. Yeah! Nothing makes you feel more like a manly man. Right. If you have visited every room, there should be a second cassette tape. Oh, we'll grab the money just underneath it. I missed that. So what we're going to do, we are actually going to head into... Oh, and grab the speaker, of course, from this room. So let's grab the speaker. I did almost forget that one. Sorry. But we've just grabbed that smart speaker, so that should be 5 out of 6 for the evidence on the first floor now. But yeah, so in order to get that second cassette tape to appear, we need to visit every room. And we don't even have to do that. So if you try to unlock the door downstairs at the very beginning of the game, or the very beginning of the level, then that would have counted as trying to access the next room. So if it's not there, come downstairs, interact with both of the doors. And we've already come through there, so that shouldn't be a problem. But once we go back up into that room, that second cassette tape should appear. So like I said, it only appears once you have tried to enter every room in the house. Gerampas. So, baby, when you talk to my gerampas, you make my gerampas go mad. Gerampa. Right, grab the urn full of somebody's ashes. Try and sell that on for a few. In the second to bottom drawer, there is something else that we can steal. And then in the next drawer, the very bottom, so in the middle, there is some more cash for us to accumulate. And that, I believe, is that for this room. So we've stolen everything we can. We've cleaned everything. And we are squared away. Now, what you also will be probably wondering is we've wiped all the blood in every single room, but we're still on 97%. How can that be, you wonder? Well, I'll tell you. It's because... So, in this room, I did notice that I missed a little tiny bit. But it shouldn't make too much of a difference. So basically, I thought it was a bug, and it took me about 10 to 20 minutes to sort of have a mess around and see what was going on. You know, I missed a little bit on the floor there, but that wasn't the problem. But basically, once we get the key to go downstairs, we've got to clean a bit of blood on the ceiling, and that is what counts towards the first floor rest of the blood. So it's not that it's a bug, it's not that it's a glitch. So if you are stuck on 97 to 98%, don't panic. We've got to clean the blood from the ground floor once we go in behind the doors, which will be on top of the next body. So please do not panic your butt snacks off about it. You're all good. But this is me getting this was me at this point getting very paranoid and going, I've literally cleaned everything. I was going mental. There is no blood in this room, but there is the next piece of evidence in this locker. So go into the tap room or whatever this room this is, and that should be 6 out of 6 evidence all done. Pick up the key to the living room from the table there. And then we can now head downstairs. So again, don't worry about the wipe all the blood from the first floor. We will get that from the ground floor. I don't know how that worked out or why it worked out that way, but, well, it did. So, I guess so. Right, let's... Oh, that is looking a bit stanky. So let's unstank it. Head in through the double doors, and there is going to be a lot that's been going on. This is what you always want to see, isn't it? The occult, demons and such. Right, whip out your axe then. On additional tools, press right trigger then to go onto your axe. You can punch this Roomba to death if you want, but axe is a good one swing in time. Now that just counts as trash. And the only trash is all in this room, so we should all be good. So that's what I'm going to go ahead and do first. I'm just going to go and pick up all the trash and just throw it and sort of get that out the way.
My janitor training comes in handy once again. Can't pick up anything with a full bag. Time for a bag swap.
Oh, don't mind me, old dead lady. I'm I'm gonna tidy up your crap in it. Yeah. The candles as well do count towards the trash, so pick that up. But once you have got 100%, yeah, we should be good to go. So, first things first, let's pick up the evidence from the chest of the old lady. Basically, she was a little bit crazy, thought that her son was possessed, and went on this mad killing spree because Jeebus told her to. Oh, religion. Oh, sorry, I was just joking. Anyway, that is what we need to clean in order to get the first floor completely complete. So we picked up the knife evidence. Again, she seemed very disapproving, nodding her head. Nod your head at me, lady, I'm cleaning your damn house. And just give her a toss in like that. Yeah, that's the best you deserve. So that's all of the bodies done. 3 out of 3. So, well, I guess there's nothing else to do now except, well, we're going to wipe the blood off the ceiling first. And there we go. So that now tells us the first floor is now complete. Again, I was going completely mental with myself. I was going everywhere, looking at every nook and cranny. I must have missed something. But as you can see, all tasks completed. And it was just because of that ceiling. So if you're losing your mind, well, I'm glad I've just helped you there. And I think did I just tip my mop bucket over? Like I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yes, I did. Jesus Christ. Anyway, fill it up. We're going to get some more detergent in there. And, yeah, we're going to go to work on cleaning the floor. Now, this floor has a lot of blood in it. So, if you wanted to use your Ozempic while you're cleaning around, that's also fine, of course. But this blood is going to stain your bucket a lot. So, for now, just clean up as much off the floor and off some of the pillows and stuff as well as you're going along.
No jump scares. Let's keep it that way.
I really do wonder, actually, as well. I wonder what this would be like as a job. I think it'd be hard work, but I think it'd take more than sort of 50 minutes, but yeah. Right, careful with this fire. Never mind. Let's smash that up and clear it up, apparently. I actually tried to be careful with it then. Instead, I decided to go full-on charge with a mop. Fantastic! Oh, Jesus Christ! Where did that vase come from? Obviously, anything you smash, make sure to tidy it up, and yeah. Ah, you see, you tried tricking me with this one. I'm going to sponge it, I'm going to pick it up, and we'll move it. So just to... Why does things happen to me? Okay, so even when I'm being careful, I decided to accidentally smash it anyway. Oh, fantastic. Right. Alright, let's just mop up the bit of blood off the bench there. It goes nice and clean blue. Then we're almost finally done with the floor now. It seems like this is definitely the longest part of the level. But that seems like the floor is all done. So now we're just going to pick up this next piece of evidence. It's the note, and it'll be on the floor over by the living room here. So this is going to be 3 out of 5. So there we go. So over in the opposite corner of the room. And now we will just go ahead. Floor's looking good. So now let's go ahead and smash the rest of the walls.
It was so hot that it felt like a fever. Then things started moving on their own at night. At that point, I was sure Adam was possessed. I had to save my little boy. Save his soul from the evil...
And, put the furniture back as well if you want. Yeah, again, it's either way you want to do it. But yeah, we should just be able to start putting all the furniture back. Cleaning the walls as we go. For some reason, these chairs have a mind of their own. Oh, that's a lot of blood. We're just... Again, I do wish that blood or any stains like that would come out that easily with 3 scoops of the sponge. But, 'tis video games after all, of course. There we go. Let's just put that... Right, get in there! Right, there we go. Why did I pick that up? Just turn it around. Okay, right, there we go. Right, so we're all good. Okay, so this side of the room is generally clean. That's not bad. So we'll go ahead, make sure the blood's off that. We can pick it up, and then it'll be a case of... Now we can start cleaning this wall and putting the pictures back. Whoopsie! Right, smash that up. Let's just pick that glass up again. There are 2 rings here as well, which we can grab for some more money. Plus 1 teensy-tiny little bloody handprint. Oh, and on the Bible as well. Let's just scrub them up nice and clean. And let us continue on with the wall. So, sponge it off. Nice. Almost nice.
Cleaning comes before fixing.
Oh, Jesus, bro. What the hell was that painting then? That's, in fact, that's probably just a selfie these days, isn't it? Duck lips and all. I tried duck lip once, but I look like a bit of a jackass, so let's not do that. Right, pick up all of the cushions then. Of course, it'll always have a bit of green where you know where you're supposed to put it back. Oh, that's looking a bit doity. We'll just clean that, and we'll clean that vase as well. That's one vase that I actually don't break this time. We can go ahead, pop all of the drawers back in its place, plus this bit as well. Closing the doors. There we go. Slicey as nicey. Oh, shut up, Ghost Cat. It's not funny anymore. Pick up the table. That'll just go next to the bench chair thing. And sorry, Power Washer. I just said sorry to an inanimate object. That's what it's going to be when the robots eventually rise. We're going to have to be apologizing to robots. There we go. Pop the chair back and the final 2 cushions. There is... What is that? That's nothing. That's what we're looking for. So grab the cushion there. So that's that complete. And the final one. You know what, actually, without all the blood and dead bodies and weird stuff going on, it's a very nice big room. Oh, there's another little chair, and then we've just got one more picture to push back. 22 out of 22, all done. Or collect the urn for some extra cash as well. Now, just where we are then, next to the living room, if we go over to where the Bible is, that little desk table, we can find another speaker where all of the ghost noises appear to be coming from. And then from here, we're going to go to the opposite side of the room. And just left to of the fridge is another secret room that we can enter. So this would be secret 2 out of 2. And there's a couple of goodies in here as well. The big skull, and just to the left of it, another statue, which we can pick up for some more money. Some of that internet money. Hey guys, if you really love me, can I have some of your internet money? Just trying the South Park Canadian way, seeing if that works. But since it doesn't, let us go and get another miscellaneous achievement. Head into the living room now on the left. Interact with the TV, or go straight to the TV to get the hail to the king. And then from here, once we get that achievement, we can steal the cat ornament from underneath the TV, turn directly around on the wine bar. Just behind it is the final piece of evidence for the chapter, the smart speaker. Now, what I did want to do, I actually wanted to just leave. Oh, there's a lion statue there as well. Make sure to grab that, top left. I did want to just leave, but unfortunately, it doesn't let us do that. So I decided to pick everything up, start making my exit, but we'll have a couple of things left to do because stupid ghost cat decided to smash everything in the living room. So now we gotta do that. So spanking you hairy, thanking you fairy, you goddamn ghost cat. Right, so yep, it is literally just a case of cleaning up the, picking up the trash, picking up the wine bottles, cleaning that, cleaning the blood, the ghost trail, and putting all 4 of the pictures back in its normal place. Then we can finally leave. Right, that's it then. Everyone's happy. Let's just put all these painting back and get it the hell out of the ghost house. Had enough of dead ghost cats now. There you go. He must have consumed all of his 9 lives. So that's it then. So ground floor, first floor complete. We should now be done. Interact. Get the hell out of here. That should be, once again, 100% deception score. So that'll be all blood, all trash, all furniture, all evidence, and all bodies again. You should be roughly on about the same. You should be on roughly the same amount as money as me, between sort of roughly around 11 grand. Another nice easy night. And you should have about 7 skill points here. There we go, another 7 skill points, which I am now going to put into the pressure washer. Try and get that one 100%ed, but that's short circuit done. That's technical difficulties for completing it with 100% deception. And that will be that. Everyone's happy now. So there you go, flash your light in celebratoriness. And happy days. And once again then, we are going to go into our skill tree. Now, as I mentioned in Chapter 4, this time we are going to basically start putting all our skill points, the majority of them, into our pressure washer. Now, again, for whatever reason, it gets annoying, but you can only do one or the other for most of them. So you can either have increased radius, or you can have increased strength. So, yeah. But we're going to do the first two. Well, I think we can only do the one on the right so far to get the get more, basically more water into it. So with this one, I just do a bit of both. I do increased radius 1, and then I do increased strength 2. If you decide to put a skill point in the other one, it basically disables the next one. It disables the other one, so you can only do one or the other. Not sure why. Well, no time to cry. Let's just go and fry up some bacon. Anyway, also done the extra bit there for the pressure washer. Again, every level we're basically just going to smash them all into pressure washer. It just makes things a lot easier. Now, if you got one skill point left, for whatever reason I put it into mop detergent. I could have literally just saved it, but for whatever reason I decided to put it into mop detergent. So, again, this one's up to you. You can either find one skill point that you can use on something that you might find useful. Like the bucket, that would have been a good one. Instead, I've done it in cleaning support. Or you can obviously just leave it for the next pressure washer stuff. Anyway, once you have finally done this, then we will just go to bed. The cutscene will play, and then, yeah.
Gentlemen, Big Jim, we've let him do whatever he wants for far too long.
And obviously, as is in all video games, you can't just sit down with a nice piece of pizza before we get the phone, but we're just going to smash it all anyway. Nice. Because I just chowed down about 8 slices of pizza in about 10 seconds there, that's why I spewed it all up. Anyway, there's your phone there on the left. Again, this is just going to be a case of going down to your computer, accepting the mission, and heading to our track as always.
Fuck is scheming against me at Matteo's Pizza. What can I say? There will be blood, so prepare some body bags, Kowalski. A whole lot of them.
So now I'm eating their last pizza? It'll be a long night.
Now, it would normally take normal people in real life to take a long time, and it'll be a long night. But luckily, for video games, this long night turns into roughly about an hour. Well, not even that, roughly about 50 minutes.
Big Jim. At least, not if I didn't want to be full of holes like a cheese.
Okay, so as I said then, this one there's a lot of trash to grab, there's a lot of bodies, this level is just a lot more of everything. So, B to put on your flashlight, of course, open up your little tailgate. You can't get that body down there just yet, so we'll head to the right into this first door. And what we're going to need is, if we head into the right-hand side double doors, we'll go into the restaurant to see a bit of a bloody mess. And again, luckily, there's just no cops or anything around, especially with our tailgate where we don't have a cover for it. Anyway, grab the body on the right here. First of all, this is obviously going to be the first body, looking a bit charred and cremated. Also, make sure to pick up the cold room key, which is basically the freezer key. So that's where we're going to head first. So let's just head back, dump the body. Now, we will head back through the door, but this time we're going to take our first door on the left, which will be the cold room key to find Edwin van der Sar in pure Champions League final penalty shootout mode, saving Chelsea's penalty. Oh, well, didn't mean to punch him. Okay, he went from goalkeeping hero to being a normal footballer and just diving. Anyway, grab that body. Sorry, that was More football. Oh, we all love football. Or soccer. And then head back in to find another pig hanging up. Yeah! It's like a protein-infused gym session in here, isn't it? Apart from Baldy right here. Agent Crapman, we'll just get rid of him. Agent Hitman. Agent Hitman, as it were. I can't try throwing him over, but dude is too heavy. So, again, you might have to jump up on your tailgate to throw him down. And that's 3 bodies done already. We're flying. Right, not a lot in here. There are 3 pieces of evidence which we'll grab. So the first is a hammer on the left. And then right in front of it on a shelf are the pincers. And then just to your bottom right, next to your foot, is a interrogation recording. Yeah, Ben. No, man, my name's Silent Jimmy. Oh, crap, I'm not silent anymore. Oh, no. Or something. Anyway, so you can get your bucket out if you want, but let's test out our new skills on our pressure washer. So, not a lot of blood in here, but get rid of this blood anyway. Obviously. Right, that's looking good in there. We'll leave the pigs hang. Right, head into the left room. We'll come back to this room a little bit later on. But we'll just get our additional tools and get our Ozempic demon, whatever the hell this thing is. The cleaner. The demon cleaner. The semen cleaner. The demon semen cleaner. The Ozempic. We'll just stick with Ozempic. Right, so while that does its thing, let's head in here. Now, literally, for the next sort of 6 or 7 minutes or so, we're going to get our axe, which of course I told you to do earlier, so hopefully you followed along with that. Otherwise, you can punch these to smithereens if you want, but obviously it takes a little bit longer to do. So, what we're going to do, we're going to do this again in a bit of an order. So rather than pick up a bit of trash, then pick up a couple of bodies, and then do a bit of blood, makes it a bit confusing. Oh, ow! Sorry, mate. I didn't mean to chop your bits off. You can't feel it anyway, can you? But still. So, yeah, we're just going to chop up all the tables, and then we're just going to get rid of all the trash that we possibly can in the room first. So that's going to be our first task. So, again, rather than get things a little bit confusing and do a bit here, do a bit there, we're just going to spend the next sort of 6 or 7 minutes or so picking up all the trash. And that includes picking up the shell casings as well. They can be very hard to miss. So make sure once you see them, pick up the shell casings too. And for now, like I said, there's going to be a lot of rubbish bags, so we're just going to put them out in the hallway before we go and put them in the truck.
Work in progress. I'm doing my part. There is still some work to do.
Need to empty the trash can first.
Work in progress.
Bullet after bullet after bullet.
complete.
Ooh, and since our little Ozempic friend is done in this room, we'll take him, pick him up, put him in the next room, just so we can get rid of some of the blood, the harder blood stains in here too. But we will continue with trash pickup.
Still dealing with the unpleasant smell.
Time for a bag swap.
I'm doing my part. I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag.
Work in progress. I'm doing my part.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag.
Work in progress.
Okay, so we're on 94%. I do believe there's a couple of shotgun shells that we are missing, but we'll grab those when we get to it. So again, obviously take out all the trash bags to the trash truck.
Clean, everything. Have you forgotten me?
Okay, so once the trash is done, next up we're going to get the next 4 bodies. So there are 3 in this room, and then there is 1. So we've already got 3. Yeah, so there's 3 in this room, 1 in the kitchen, 1 in the toilet as well. So that should take our total body count up to 8. Aren't we just a gangster now? Better than gangsters these days. You know, the ones that go, yeah, look at me, I got £50 worth of money and I've got a water pistol. Oh, I'm posing on TikTok. That ain't gangster. That's ridiculous.
No Notice me, senpai.
Vincent? Is that you?
I miss you.
I thought that Nomads would be disbanded after the spa incident, but I guess they're still trying to get their revenge.
What I'm finding funny here is, surely with all of these bodies in the truck and all of the, tables and a bunch of trash bags, surely I'm not going to be able to start the car, or I'm going to be going very slowly. Luckily, there's going to be no police, apparently, to whatever the hell we store them. Alright, so let's head into the left room here. We're going to pick up a couple of pieces of evidence. The first is the Mac 10 on the toilet room floor, or the bathroom floor. Go to where we found our last body to find a phone next to where the body was laying on the table. Ah, shame, Mike. You should have mic'd up, Mike. Go in to the kitchen area where on our left, on the desk next to the computer, we're going to find a note. That's another piece of evidence. And if you look to the right on the floor in just a minute, let's have a look and grab the unknown key first of all. And then to the left drawer, we will pick up quite a couple of hundreds of buckses. Yeah, this will always come in handy. I wonder if being a crime scene is this lucrative. Probably an illegal one, yes. But make sure to pick up the pan here. This is the next piece of evidence. Oh, see, I beat Italian. Evidence. Pick up the evidence. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Right, let us now, let's pick up this thing right here, and then we will. I think it's time to start cleaning. I haven't started cleaning for a while. I don't think we've done any blood in this area yet, no. So, let us get out. Oh, there's, again, more shotgun shells, like I said, just to be wary of earlier. You should be on about 96, 97%, which should be good. But again, if you're on a little bit less, it'll probably be shotgun shells or shell casings that you're missing. So, pop up your pressure washer. So, since we are here, we might as well start in this room.
Back to the roots with good old toilet cleaning.
Yeah, because our pressure washer isn't fully upgraded, there may still be a couple of bits that you miss. So obviously just keep pressing the Y button to get your cleaner sense out and mop up any tiny spills that you may have missed and left behind. But with the pressure washer, it does make things a hell of a lot easier and faster. So again, like I said, for now, we are just going to wipe up all the blood before we start putting all of the furniture back. Again, as I said, it's just easier knowing that we're just going to be focusing on one thing rather than going, oh, let's put a couple of chairs back. Oh, let's clean up some blood. Oh, let's pick up some more trash. Yeah, it's just confusing. So now we're going to start, next area, we're going to do the kitchen area. So again, it's just the same as always. Oh, some more shell casings in the kitchen as well. So be wary of that. Also, you might as well go ahead and fill up your mop bucket because as soon as the pressure washer is empty, it's always worth having a mop bucket with detergent in it so you can finish off without having to run back and forth too much. So that's another thing to think of.
so clean you can eat off of it. I don't think that Big Jim is on the menu anymore, boys. Unbelievable. This glass is intact after all this action.
So after we basically clean up the whole of the restaurant, that is when we'll start getting into more achievement territory. One thing I should mention as well, make sure to flush the toilets as well. Of course, I forgot to do it earlier, but make sure to go ahead, flush both of the toilets, as obviously both of them do count. And, you know, get rid of any bloody turds that may be licking around. Not licking around. Clean up the blood behind the toilet stall there. That could be very easily missed too. Don't be licking bloody turds, okay? That's my one piece of life advice for you. Apparently, it's disgusting. Right, so we can just get rid of some of these furniture trays which are just in our way. Otherwise, what we're going to do next then is basically go ahead and clean up all the floor in the main restaurante area. So with that one done, apart from the big blood stain on the back wall, I'm going to start just putting some of the furniture back now that we've got the majority of this area cleaned. Plus the door right in front of us has a lot of blood on it, so make sure to remember that too. Also the pizzas don't count as trash as well, if you remember. So don't worry about that, but we're just going to start putting everything back, including all the chairs. Now some of these chairs may be finicky, as you'll see in a little bit, in terms of you think you've put them back and you actually haven't. So just make sure that the furniture counter has actually gone up on the left-hand side there. And also, if you want to make life easy for you, make sure to put the chairs in the correct position. So basically, put the chairs closest to the wall first, rather than the ones closest to you, because it just makes your life a little bit more difficult, which you don't need in life, do you? Now, I am wondering, because every, big Italian restaurant you see, they're all established in the early 1900s. Did they all look like that? Big white chef's hat and a big old Mario mustache. Right, this is annoying. I got stuck, so the game will put me back, luckily. And again, annoyingly, try to be nice and not break anything, but, doesn't always work out like that. Obviously, you don't need me to tell you anything you break, make sure to put the trash away. We need it for the 100% deception score. Get the unstuck pizza.
Krusty Krab, yeah, pizza. It's the pizza, yeah, for you and me.
So, as always then, let's just back ourselves into a corner, use our cleaner sense, see if there's anything left, which of course, for me, I forgot the door over here. Again, that's just my little thing I like to do, just in case we have missed something, especially again with the pressure washer, not fully upgraded. It's always worth doing to see if you've missed any little specks of spots of stuffs. Right, so already I just noticed, which I didn't notice when I was playing, but I didn't put two of the chairs back properly. So that's what I mean by putting the chairs back properly. But anyway, once I'll come back to that in a little bit. So we'll just go get our pressure washer into this next office room and get our bucket as well. Our bucket. It's the bucket, yeah, for you and me. Right, let's go ahead and pick up old broski right here. Chuck him where, well, the sun ain't gonna shine anymore. And then when we have chucked him in where the sunshine ain't gonna sunshine anymore, we'll head back in. And there's only a couple of smashed vases and stuff in here in order to get the full 100% of the trash done. So let's just go ahead, get rid of the blood. Now, like I said, not fully upgraded pressure washer means we can't actually use it very well on the carpet at the moment. And I would highly advise against using the pressure washer on the back wall, because you're going to be smashing a lot of stuff and you're going to have to be picking up a lot more stuff. But we can use it on the wooden floor and on the picture and the wall and the door here. So, whip out your garbage can. Whip them out, lick them out. Lick your garbage can, oh yeah. And then, of course, for the back wall, it may look a little bit more complicated, but you can just go ahead and use your sponge on the back wall in order to clean, well, the back wall.
I should clean it first.
Alright, so once we have SpongeBobbed off this little bit on the little bit of the carpet right here, we have another piece of evidence in this room directly in front of us, which is the phone. Plus, we have a secret cassette, or normal cassette, whatever. But here's the phone, the voicemail phone first of all. Big Jim, oh no! And then if you have a look to just on your right on this, we can see a family bingo on this board right here. That is the last piece of evidence that we can grab in the whole of the restaurant. There is one more left to get in the alley. So get the voicemail, get the family bingo note, and then there is a cassette. There is a cassette on our right-hand side. Let's just go ahead and grab that. Yeah, let's do that. Prosecutor go. And again, like I said, we can go ahead and sponge off the back wall. Oh, and there is a little handprint there just by the door. And we need to come here anyway. As you can see, there is a globe just behind the door, which if you're not closing the doors can be easily missed. So you do need to pick it up, clean it, and then that is part of the furniture. Okay, once that's done, a couple of things we can steal. The hands and the big slice of pizza. I find it hilarious that he has just a golden bronze statue of a piece of pizza. In the left drawer, the second left drawer, and the bottom right drawer, go ahead and find some money. That'll be a couple of $100. And there is another piece of money. Hey, get away. In the right side filing cabinet, in the third one, I want to say. No, it's the second one. No, it's in the top one. No, it isn't the second one. Ah, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, the second one, there's another $100 to grab right there. So now we can go ahead and start putting things back in its place. Now, also, what I did, I accidentally moved the bottom, on the very bottom of the shelves in the middle, there is another piece of furniture. Now, I accidentally moved it, and it took me about 5 minutes to realize which one was missing. But you put the horse on the left there, the monkey on the right, the globe in the top right. Took me about 5 minutes to realize that it was these chairs here, which was messing up my furniture-ific. So if you are having some issues and you haven't got all the furniture down, again, it's probably one of the chairs. And you may have missed a tray, perhaps. Hopefully you didn't. But again, for me... Oh, Jesus! Arrivederci! That's goodbye, isn't it, in Italian? But that's all I know. Not the best. Anyway, for me, it was that last one right there, which was annoying. So if you are missing a piece of furniture, something has probably just moved out of place. So again, make sure to pick up all the trash again. Make sure to put the bag back as well, of course, in the back of your truck. And now, really, for the sort of last 10 minutes or so is where a lot of things are going to start kicking off in terms of achievements and secret rooms and everything. So we head back into this office room, move some of these boxes, and we've got a trapdoor just chilling. Yes, it is a ladder to Italian heaven, this is, not hell. This is mobster heaven. So head down, straight in through the door to find our first secret area. There's a couple of goodies, including an achievement, which we're going to grab. So these things here are not evidence, so don't worry about that. But if we head around to the right-hand side table, you will find a stack of cash, which is always nice. Plus, we're going to play this guitar. This is the first out of 3 guitars that we've got to play in this level for another miscellaneous achievement. So play the bass guitar. Head around to the left of the table to find another cassette, which will, of course, be good for skill points. And then if we go past these tables, you can see there's a phone, but it doesn't count as evidence. But there is this thing we can steal on the table as well. Heading over to the left, you can see a safe. We'll come back to that in a second, but grab another stack of cash from this little desk area, and then we can do... now, there is nothing else left to grab in this room apart from the safe, which will get us the treasure achievement. So it is just the same manual hacking game as we've been doing in the past chapters.
I'm in.
Oh, now let's see what mobster stuff's in here. A whole stack of cash and a whole bunch of stuff. Not as much as I thought. Oh my god, that's where all my pineapples are gone. You stole it! You monsters! Nah, pineapple in a tin is actually nice. Getting all the juice slapping about your face and stuff. It's quite delicious. Right, but that is that for that area. So now we can just head up. And we're all completely done with the restaurant now as well. So what we can do is just go ahead. We're going to fill up our pressure washer and our bucket and head to the outside. Now, how to get outside is in this office room. So let's just go and fill up our tings. Now make sure to actually carry your bucket outside. Don't put it away because then you have no water left. That's just idiocy on my part. So we're going to head out this door in the office. We're going to take a right and we're going to head through this door with the drowning person sign on it. Go around to the left-hand side where there is going to be, not that note, but there is going to be a little secret area that we can walk into. just after we axe all the boards. We can axe them nicely, but we'll just have to get rid of their axe hole. Right, so, few things to steal for some more money. Plus, we will get our second out of 3 guitars to play. The acoustic guitar. Every time I think of an acoustic guitar, I just think of Kyle Gass from Tenacious D. And how Jack Black stabbed him in the back. Jack Black stabbed him in the back. Yeah, we got there. Anyway, which is a shame. Right, so that is the second guitar anyway. And now we can head out. From here, we will have a look up to our right to see old Granny Bags. See if we can knock her out, just like we did in Chapter 3, I think it was. This time, not near happening. So, let's head up. And we will take Granny out. She had a bit of a bad, untimely end there, so just throw her. Sorry, Grandbags. Now, we do have to clean up Granny's apartment. So, we can do this without having to go back down. There is a tap outside as well if you needed. But, oh, Jesus, man. So, but yeah, basically there's just all this blood. A little bit of blood on the windowsill and just outside a little bit. And all of the paint that we have to get rid of as well. Now, again, I just about done this without needing to go back downstairs to fill up our bucket and everything. So hopefully you've got enough in your pressure washer to get rid of the biggest bits of blood, and then hopefully you'll be able to use the mop and the sponge on the rest of it. Obviously, we need to go and pick up our trash. So pick up the trash. There is a ring here as well, just in front of us on the book. So we can steal that for 50 more blackaroolies. And there is the cat statue as well, just next to the TV. Make sure to pick that up. A nice slice of pizza. Man, everybody just loves pizza. There is, I believe, in the second drawer here, I believe there is a necklace that we can steal as well. If it's a little bit bright and you can't see it, just make sure to turn your flashlight off. There it is. So grab the necklace. There is also a little, what looks like a, one of those ashy urns. Oh, that was a hell of a punch. Man, I'm getting harder and harder every chapter. So there is an ash that we can steal, an ash urn looking thing, which we can steal. You can see it right in front of us there, but somehow I still missed it. But it's only an extra $50, but go ahead and grab that. Otherwise, hopefully, you should now have enough in your... See, I went, oh, let's get our bucket out. Stupid. You're stupid, man. So, yeah, you should have enough, especially if you've got a couple of bubbles on it. Works even better if you've got the strength detergent on it, so you can get through these a bit quicker. But, yeah. So, managed to just about get through these with the mop and the sponge. Hopefully, you don't have to go down and get some more water. But in order to get the 100% deception score, you do have to clean the whole of Granny's apartment. Phew! We did it! We did it, Mambos! Everything clean. Right, so now let's go and get... Oh, well, she's looking a bit worse for wear, isn't she? Especially that she's dead, but, She looks a little more like a Family Guy Fall character. So, go to the left. You can open up the gate now in order for us to get to our truck. So, this will be body number 10 out of 11. And there's only one more body. Right, Grandbags. Don't be complicated in death now. Wait! Oh, God. Sorry, Gran. For one, I'm not that into old people. I mean, I don't know if you did start an Only Grans account, but that won't be for me, sorry. And I don't want to see what's up that skirt. So you can shut your Only Grans account off. We don't want to see it. Okay, so straight in front of us now, we can see the unfortunate poor dead girl. And there is a piece of evidence right in front of her. Now, I will go and get some water. Get a pressure washer out and get some strength detergent going. Right, so let us pick up the last piece of evidence in the level, the only one in the back alley, and it is the waitress's phone. Basically, don't work for a mobster, that comes in handy without saying. Go ahead and pick up the poor girl who had nothing to do with it, but Big Jim is, well, apparently he is pretty ruthless, which is unfortunate for everyone involved here. Again, I don't know how we're going to be able to go more than probably 5 miles an hour. You know how slow people's cars get when it's like got 4 or 5 people in it, let alone 11 bodies in a truck. In fact, we'll be two-wheeling it home at this rate. Right, so the pressure washer doesn't really work as well out here, so it is going to be a case of, I mean, surprisingly it doesn't work on concrete, but then a mop with strength detergent does work on solid concrete. Mental how it works out, but that's what we're going to do. Ta-da! So that then is that. That's everything in the back alleys done. That's everything in the restaurant done. But, okay, nearly. Let's just try that again. Right. Okay, now that is everything in the back alley done. But before we leave, we got one thing to do. See the brick wall on the right? Go slightly to the left, pick up this little step ladder right here. There should be a couple of bricks to help us at the bottom there, just to help us jump up. So we will we'll jump up, put the step ladder down, and we can jump up. Now, if you can't jump up on those little bricks right there for whatever reason, there's a little crate that you can put at the bottom to jump up on instead. But once we get over this brick wall, we get the Rock and Roll All Night achievement. Punch a bong, because again, we're super hardcore. And we will grab the cassette on this Marcinello amp. That's definitely just Marshall in Italian, right? Then press the X button to use the electric guitar here to get the While My Guitar Gently Whips. I'm singing this depressing Green Day song. And then get some meth flicks and chill. And then grab a cymbal if you want, pick it up and throw it in the air. Good night! Good night, Vienna! Good night, Wales! We love you! Ow! Just throw a cymbal in the air. I didn't care because it landed in me hair. There. Your pubic hair. Right, but that is now absolutely everything done in this level. So you can go through, we obviously got everything in the back alley. You can head through to the restaurant if you want, just to make sure you got all the tasks completed. There's no trash, no blood or anything, but otherwise, that is that. Let us get the hell out of here. Oh, that is a long night. You know what? I'm tired of recording this guy doing all the work, so I'm going to go take a nap. But that should be 100% again a deception score. You should be on roughly around 18,000 bucks. Again, if you found a few more things than I did, you'll probably get a little bit more. But you should roughly be on about 18 grand. And you should also have 12 skill points, which again, for the majority, for the next chapter, we will be smashing into our pressure washer. Once you've done this then, the final 2 achievements for Chapter 5 should unlock. Gangsta's Paradise and the Italian Job. And here we are back in our garage. We could do with another nap. That's exactly what we're going to do now. So the Italian job is done. So when we just head back in, we're going to put our skill points in the next part. So here we are then, back at our garage, and as usual, we'll just pop open our skill tree straight away. And again, just like in the previous chapter, I'm going to put everything basically into our pressure washer. And again, this just, it really does just make things a hell of a lot easier for us. So yeah, again, completely up to you, whichever way you prefer to be doing it from now on. If you prefer the mopping way, or the sponging way, or the pressure washer way, or the way of the children. I don't even know what that means. But anyway, just do what it is that you want. Again, I'm just going for the pressure washer. Because yes, as I previously stated, I think in chapter 4, it does make things a hell of a lot easier. Which it does. And again, if you want to, I mean, at the minute I've just got one skill point left. So if you want to use it in something else, more than welcome to do that, of course. If not, you can leave it until later. And again then, it'll be the same thing as we have done previously. So let's go and find our phone. It should be on the dining room table this time. And then it'll be a case of go to bed, you'll wake up, have the little cutscene, go to your computer, and then job done. I was going to say lob done then. Jesus, my English ain't Englishing so far.
Also put in a good word for... services, man. Son of a bitch was having an affair with my wife. So I just offed him and his entire family. The problem is I didn't really think it through, so you'll need to get rid of the surveillance footage as well. I'll send you the address over email. I just need to wash this blood off me first.
That doesn't sound good, but duty calls. It'll be a long night. I don't know at which point it started to become mundane, but I do remember that, at that time, all I was thinking about was at least it wasn't me who was being put in a bag.
So this is going to be the longest one that we've done so far, coming in at around an hour and 5 minutes. And it really doesn't seem like it takes that long. There's $100 straight underneath the tire. We also get our first cassette basically straight away. We don't have to collect it, but we do. It is in our prized possessions and inventory as an automatic one. So obviously pop on the flashlight, we'll open it up. It's a big house, lovely, delicious big house. One that we can only dream of literally living in. And it is a complete bloodbath, yes. So first things first, just go next to the steps here. We're just going to start, we're going to get our Ozempic friend out. And it is called, you know, something else. It's obviously not called Ozempic, but we're still sticking with it. I've done it so far. And, yeah, I'm just going to start picking up a lot of the trash. But, yes, so this does come in this chapter comes in at roughly around an hour to do, and it doesn't seem like it takes that long. Not like in, I mean, the Italian job seemed like it could have gone on forever, but yeah. So, 'tis what it is. There's a lot more blood and a lot more stuff to get through, so let's get through it. Thank you for doing your parto. I appreciate how massively. Okay, I'm going to shut up. But, once that bit of trash is done, there's not a lot in the swimming pool area. There's the tap right next to us as well on the left. Oh, there's another plate there, just next to said tap. So what I'm going to be doing for the most part is literally just basically throwing it. So rather than getting one bag and then running all the way to the truck and all the way back, I'm just going to throw it as far as I can onto the path. As you can see there, so we can get a whole bunch together. Just makes life a lot easier. Head to the left. And we can drain the pool, which we're going to have to do. And there we go. So that's going to drain that. Lovely. Still got a little bit of trash left to grab. But that's fine. You can see now we've got a bit of blood happening here. And we're going to take basically the first body. Oh, sorry, sir. I did not mean to hit you with this ball. Please don't sue me. Yeah, you can't, because you can't feel it. Anyway, pick up the key from the middle there, and then pick the body up, put it into the truck.
Ugh, no need to thank me.
So yeah, every time we go and get a body, we'll just go and do the rubbish bags as well. Makes life easier. Right, take a direct left before the pool area again, and then another right. I mean, a right, and then another right. Man, what the hell is wrong with me? Go inside to find our first piece of evidence, which is just a recorder from the pool boy. And then from here, then we can, if we take a left and then a left again, we can find another bunch of more monies in here, which we will do lovingly. And of course, punch a box because we're hardcore. I think there'd be another name for a pool boy. A pool boy just sounds so demeaning and so crappy. If you called it like master of the pool area, then you know that'd be more of a fitting name. Anyway, jump up on the table on the left here, and I did accidentally smash that. We will have to pick that up. Head over to the left to find our first little secret area, and some meth flicks and chill. But that's pretty much about it for that area. Then we can head over, so basically straight to the opposite, basically straight over the basketball court. But I'm just going to go ahead and pick up this trash, this bottle that I smashed, purely because I would probably end up forgetting and then end up doing my own heading. So head over the basketball court. Put detergent on it if you want. Watch me score this, easy as hell. Okay, I lied, I completely missed, but that's fine. And then in this corner, you'll find a random, well, it's not a random laptop. It's it's a hell of an area if you just want to be in nature while looking at stuff. There is nothing here, but on this next table, next to the pool, there is another $100. We will grab for Money XP Lily, and our Ozempic friend should be done and dusted. So that is that. So you should have not got rid of all the trash because there's a bunch of shell casings right up next to the main door, but we'll grab that in just a bit. So let's start with the pressure washer. As you can see, we've got a Simpsons-styled pressure washer now, and it just makes things so smooth and easy. Obviously, keep pressing the Y button to get your cleaner sense out, just in case, especially on this floor, it might be easy to miss a little bit.
That's where he was shot for the first time. Managed to walk a few steps and fell into the water.
So there's only 2 bits of furniture. This is the first bit that we've got to do. The other one is the chair actually in the pool. So yeah, nice and easy start to this one. And again, it does seem like we'll be able to get this one done a lot quicker than it actually takes. But yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, nothing left to do now. We picked up all the trash, so let's just wipe up all the blood out of the pool area. Right, mate, we're looking good. We're looking good. Right, remember to go and grab the chair. Then spin it back around. and it is just in this table where we got the $100 from earlier. There we go, job done. So that is the swimming pool area completos. Nice, nice. Right, head back to the, not the truck, but left here, into this little swimming pooly, whatever it is, area.
Open the main door.
Flick the switch, and that should open the main door. Which is mad, they don't have a key, they have electricity. Electricity. Man, really, what the hell's wrong with me? Right, before we head in though, head to the right and punch this pizza box to find a couple of stacks of money-ronies. 300, 300, and 100. Nice. And then we can head inside. There should be nothing left outside now for us to grab. We're going to get our Ozempic friend out straight into the left sort of kitchen, dining room area. Let's start getting some blood going. And while that's doing its thing, let's head into the main living room area. Steal 3 statues. Go ahead, always worth having a little loot. There is a cassette here just right next to the TV. Next to some 2 astronauts. Okay, nice. And remember, there is an achievement, of course, for collecting all cassettes as well. So that's another reason we're doing it, as well as getting all of the skills. Or getting extra skill points. Grab $100 from the top drawer. Oh, I can't even punch that. Oh, man, we've gone weak. Enter the bathroom. Ooh. Again, now this is just a... Steal a ring, but this is just a posh bathroom. I'm looking at this thinking, God, I really hope that... I would love to be just rich one day and just live in a house like this. I mean, wouldn't we all? But, yeah. Right, make sure to flush the toilet as well, of course, for another achievement a lot later on down the line. And then, of course, if you want to, just fill up your bucket. Again, the more you do your pressure washer, the less you'll really need your bucket. But it comes in handy just in case you've run out of water in your pressure washer and you don't want to have to go all the way back to the bathroom. It does come in handy just to have the bucket just chilling and killing right meow. A bit of strength in our detergent. Yeah, strong man. Okay, right. Now let's just go ahead and start picking up all of the trash around the room. Again, the shell casings are the ones which you need to have a careful eye for. But if you do press the Y button, it does come up and highlight in green which ones you need.
Pick up anything with a full bag.
Oh, and then you forget how annoying it is, how quickly that the bags get full. So, as always then, like I said, with the trash bags, I'm just going to throw them onto that sort of path just before the truck. Just to make... Instead of just going back and forth, just to try and get them all in a one big, happy, trash-bagged family. But there will be a whole bunch of wine glasses here in the kitchen. There'll be a bunch of stuff smashed on the floor as well.
I'm doing my part. Work in progress. I'm doing my part.
Attacked by surprise. Probably had no idea somebody's after her husband. Need to empty the trash can
Harmony
first.
of purification complete.
Then I'm going to start... I'm going to get Kowalski in the throwing rubbish bags Olympics right here. Right, we're going to put Ozempic just over into the kitchen area now. Get rid of some... clean up some more blood. And we can... First of all, we can go ahead and just grab this last trash. There's a little bit of plate just underneath this chair before we go and grab the next piece of evidence. And some wine glasses that's smashed as well. And that should be 100% of the trash done until we obviously smash something else later on. So yeah, but go ahead, grab the phone. This is the wife's phone. She tried to dial 911. Ah, she was in Britain. It was the wrong number, sorry. But we can go ahead. We'll just pick up the body and we will, yeah, let's go and take her back into the truck. And as it turns out then, the husband tried to blame her for him cheating. That's the classicness of toxic, narcissistic behavior. And he probably came up with, "You won't find anyone better than me. I pay everything for you. I'm the best." When really he was just complete douchebaggery. Excuse me, ma'am. Could you get your ass in the truck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, sorry. Oof. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect you, even in death. Okay, there we go. Head back to the house. So yeah, like I said, it's probably worth... I mean, you can either just do the rubbish bags now or later, just as long as they're all in one big happy family. Just trying to save a little bit of time where we can. Right, I'm just moving this wine bottle only because I don't want to smash it and have to clean up more stuff. And we can pick up this lamp. There's some things which do just sort of get in the way, so we can just clean straight away. But like this lamp, for instance, it doesn't... We can't put it anywhere for the minute, so we can just move that out the way if needed. Otherwise, it's time for pressure washer and wash the floors of all the blood.
Cleaning comes before fixing.
Notice me, senpai.
I can't put it back like that.
Don't leave me alone.
First things first, gotta scrub, scrub, scrub.
I miss you. Notice me, senpai. I miss you.
Now, if you want to avoid some more smashed glasses, I would very recommend highly using the sponge. Of course, because even though you can knock it over with your sponge, apparently in video game logic it doesn't work, which, again, comes in handy for us, doesn't it? But apart from that, yes, we just keep on grinding out the old grind. I didn't realise how long this first section took, actually. It did take a while, but there we go. So yeah, we'll just move all of the chairs back and all that.
Notice me, senpai. Don't leave me alone.
There we go, look. And again, like I said, as I'm going through the game, I'm looking at... oh, we can put this bowl back just underneath the picture here. We'll have to move the furniture back, of course. But yeah, I'm looking through this game and I'm going, oh, there's some nice chairs. I wonder if I can get some of those for myself. Oh, that's nice. And that's when you know you've hit sort of peak middle age. When you're looking at things, oh, grab the cash from underneath. But yeah, especially, you know, you'll look at pictures or you'll see videos or something online and you'll go, you're not looking at the videos, you're looking at the background going, oh, I tell you what, that's a nice set of plates there. I wonder how much they cost. Peak middle-aged. It's like when it's sunny outside, and especially in Britain, we get excited about, oh, grab the stool, put the stool back. But yeah, when it's sunny outside, because it's really sunny outside in Britain, we get all excited because we can do the washing. And I'm not having any arguments as we grab the chair from in this hidden closet right here. And I don't want any arguments about Oh, it's only 26 degrees in Britain. That's cool in certain parts of America where they hit 300 degrees Fahrenheit sometimes. It's bloody hot, all right? We're not making it up for a laugh. Jesus Christ, it's hot. Anyway, but yeah, that's why we get all excited when it's sunny outside. Right, okay, so for the most part then, that's all done. We do have the one chair left, which is on the main sort of stairs to our left right now. Not in that room, but this, there it is. So make sure to grab that. There is a wonky picture there as well, just next to the stairs, which we'll do. Okay, I'm not going to leave you alone. Don't worry, I'm just coming over here, damn it. Now, what I would highly recommend, take our little Ozempic friend here down to the basement. There's only a little bit of blood, but, you know, it always makes things a little bit easier for us. This is the torture room. Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh. Whatever, Ozempic. Whatever. Right, a little bit of blood just here with the footprints, but here. Now, I pressure wash and be stupid. What I recommend is sponging it. Because sponging doesn't take as long and, you know, you've got to do the trash cleanup after. I was like, oh, what do I do here? Well, might as well just smash it all, isn't it? Since I've already smashed the bloody things. But yeah, so you've cleaned the blood, but now you've got to do the trash. So, might have been easier to just sponge that part there.
Need to empty the trash can first.
So we'll go ahead, pop this one back, and if you're looking for the final one, it is the wonky picture just next to the stairs. So that'll be, boop, that one done. Now there is evidence, but it is in that room there. So let's go ahead, just to the right of us, a nice little stack of cash, and no, that's just a Wi-Fi, that's the internet router. But on the table here is Mark's phone. He knows about us. No. And that's why you don't have an affair, because you'll be murdered by someone. Grab some cash from the printer, and then just like in chapter, what was it, 2, I think? Chapter 2 or 3, whichever one it was, we've got to do the manual hacking and delete the evidence. Unfortunately for Mark, the evidence of cheating was too late. So, of course, before we leave, there are a few more little items that we can grab. Underneath the pillow, there is like a... Is there a brooch or a brooch? Something? Well, we'll have a look in a bit. We'll grab the cassette tape, Maranashi. And that is cassette tape 3 out of 4. Go into the little side room here for a couple of necklaces. Very nice. And if I believe to be right, not the personal notes, but there are 2 bits of cash in 2 of these drawers. Top left. I believe it's the right middle. Yes! Yes, I was right about something. Awesome. Okay. And yes, as I said, there is underneath the pillow in the main bedroom here. There is a... Again, is it called a brooch or a brooch? I think it's a brooch, isn't it? That thing, anyway. The little tea cozy looking thing. Oh, wow, we're weak. We punched the pillow and it barely moved. Ah. All these late nights of crime scene cleaning are taken out of us big time, huh? Right, okay, so for the ground floor, that is it. So we are pretty much squared away now. Now, what I was looking at was that little elephant thing there, but we're going to just go into the basement before grabbing that. So, yep, let's head into the basement now. And we've just got 5 pieces of evidence. Yep, thank you very much, Senpai. So, first bit of evidence there is the hammer. the next two are piled into Mark's hands. The drill and the knife. Ah, that is a very painful way to go. Oh. Oh, look. What was he doing with his fist there before he died? Oh, Jesus. Some more drill bits here. And the actual drill itself. And that is all of the evidence in this area. Now we'll just go ahead and pressure wash, or mop, doesn't matter which one it is. But we're just going to clean up this little bit of blood here. Literally doesn't make too much of a difference. I left my pressure washer upstairs, which is a shame. See if Mark gets it. No. Blood's staying on. Yeah, you cheating son of a... Anyway, head just behind Mark. Turn on your flashlight. Punch these boxes out of the way, because this time we are super hardcore. Get inside, and a stack of cash. Unfortunately, this stack of cash is only worth $2 a pop. It's all foreign money. But collect it, grab the actual $100 bill from underneath it to get the money for nothing achievement. Well, you know, 2 little skill points is better than no little skill points, huh? So grab all the money, money for nothing, job done. That's the only miscellaneous achievement that we're grabbing in this chapter. And now we will just go ahead and grab Mark.
See, it was deeply personal. So that must be Mark. Hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
It is not true. I did not cheat on her. I did not. Oh, bye, Mark. Oh, everyone knows the classic, The Room, surely to God. Well, if you don't, watch it. It's one of the worst, best movies you will ever see. And there's a reason it has a cult following. Right, throw some trash bags out of the way. And again, we should be done with the basement. We should be done with the ground floor. So now, finally, we can... Oh, damn it! Okay, let's just mop that up. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. I'll pop that away like nothing ever happened. Right, now we can go up. Oh, let's grab the power washer. Excuse me, sir. Oh, hi, Mark. Let's just grab that. And now we can finally head up to the first floor. Finally. And that's what I was looking for earlier. A little elephant statue. Steal that. And yeah, we've got a little bit of blood in the main hallway, main landing area, as it were. That's how rich they are. They've got a table on top of the landing for some reason. With chairs. But I don't know. Anyway, 2 rooms. We got Jimmy DeSantos there on the left from the stairs. And then we've got Jimmy's sister. So let's get out our Yuki Pure Ozempic friend. Let's get some blood cleaning. That is a hell of a streamer setup, by the way. I should start streaming. You think I should start streaming? Get a green screen behind me and do some stuff with that? Trust me, when I get more time in my life, I promise I will. Unfortunately, 10-hour working days kind of prohibits me from doing that for a minute, which is a damn shame. But one day you'll be able to see my face and stuff. Right, I'm not even going to bother just nipping down the stairs. We're just going to pop all the trash bags downstairs, but there's not a lot of rubbish here. But there is another piece of evidence, so we should only have 2 pieces of evidence left to grab in this chapter. The first one is just in front of the daughter's room. Why can't I remember the daughter's name from Grand Theft Auto? From GTA 5. Jimmy and... yeah. To be honest, all I've got is, oh, hi, Mark, in my head. And that's not going away for a long time now. So, axe down the doors. Don't axe politely, just axe it down. Don't need to axe that many times. What an asshole. Right, pop this. We're just going to get rid of the doors. We are going to go into Jimmy the streamer's room in a minute. Open up the door on the right there. There is another bathroom. There is a key to the laundry room downstairs, which we'll go and grab in a bit. Flush the toilet as well. Again, that obviously always counts. And then for now, we should be good to just pressure wash our way at the top of the landing.
progress. I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell. Clean, everything is clean.
Oh yeah, that's looking good. Looking clean. And of course, if you always want, we'll just head to the left of the stairs there to grab a couple of statues to steal. But yeah, if you ever wanted to think, oh no, I've got a stain on my brand new white carpet, oh no, you just get a sponge with some strength detergent, and it's as easy as that. You don't even have to scrub hard, you just got to go, and then it's done. Jeez, you've been doing it wrong all this time. All those TikTok hacks, quote, hacks, I should say. They're letting you down, guys. They are letting you down. Right, thank you, Mrs. Senpai. Now, we're just going to go ahead, put Ozempic in the daughter's room. Or the wife's... No, this is the daughter, isn't it? Yeah. Clean on. Clean on, my love. Okay, nice. Right, if you did miss it, there are some blood prints on the wall and the vase to the left as well. And there was some on the banister, the railings, whatever you call it. I keep calling it the British and then the American version. I just trying to do my part. Just trying to keep everyone included here. Right, so the only pieces of trash in this room, or garbage, or rubbish. Oh, sorry, Jim. Sorry, I didn't mean to grab that. Oh, God, sorry. Oh, basketball on your head. Stop telling me no. Stop disapproving of me. But there are just some milk cartons in here. Now, I was going to try and throw them off, but as you can see, that doesn't always work out like that. Unfortunately. First leg got caught, then the second leg got caught. So we're just going to have to take him down. We're just going to have to do it. Put him down all the way to the truck. Jesus. And alley-up, straight in the van and straight out of it. God damn it. Alright, try it again. Jeez, right, yeah, there we go. Right, straight back upstairs then, please, drive. And while I said outside, what I actually meant was straight into the laundry room here, which is just to the left of the bathroom downstairs. So pop inside, another secret discovered. We've got a couple of statues and a bunch of cash to steal right here. So grab away, that is literally all there is. And then we can head back upstairs. And as usual, just like in every room, we're going to start off. We're going to grab all the trash. Literally all there is just, there's a bunch of milk cartons to the left. Obviously a bunch of symbols we have to put back as well. That one by the door can be easily missed, so that's why I just grabbed that one first. But yeah, literally the only pieces of rubbish in here are milk cartons. His bones are so brittle, but he always drinks plenty of milk. Now with vitamin R. That again is a quote. If you are a fan of The Simpsons, you'll know exactly what that quote is from and where it is from. Right, so there are nothing in these drawers. Sorry, I was looking through the wrong drawers. There is another set of drawers in this room with a little bit of money inside, but it's not in those ones. So let's pressure wash everything now. And I know obviously this family's rich, and that's why you can afford such a great setup, but I'm looking at that and I am annoyed. I'm jealously annoyed. I I just want a cool streaming setup. And I want the time to stream. But look, he's got a cute computer. Ironically, he's got the "You Died" from Dark Souls there on his computer. That's very ironic. Yeah, I want a big green screen and stuff. Yeah.
Interior design is my passion.
Okay, that's the speaker back. So we've done the chairs, the speakers, the computer chair, the chair behind the green screen, the cymbals and the snare. All the drum kits set up, so that should be good to go. So let's go ahead, pop some more water in, and then in the daughter's room, again, just like we've been doing in every room that we've done in the game so far, we are going to... Oh, wait, are we not quite... Oh, we're not quite done here. Oh my god, I'm getting well ahead of myself. Not quite done. In fact, in the drawer in front of us, there is a little bit of money to grab as well. Oh, gee, I'm sorry, yes. Okay, now we're going to put all the drum set back together. How did I miss that from earlier? Jesus. Anyway, put the drum stool back, the snare, the hi-hat, and the cymbals. That should all be that. The drumsticks don't count. They're good to go. Did you know I used to be a drummer? I used to play in a band and play live gigs and everything. And obviously that didn't materialize, so, you know, here I am, working as a delivery driver now. Hooray, it's great how life works out, huh? Right, punch the laptop because, you know, why wouldn't you? And now we should be good to go. So that now should be that. Oh yeah, just sponge off the little vase there on the left. So now we can get into the daughter's room. And now, just like in previous mentionings, we're going to start, I'll grab her a Zempic friend. Now, we are just going to pop some of the furniture back. Oh, Jesus, I hate when that happens. Okay, apparently we're going to get rid of this trash bag first. But yeah, there's some of the furniture which doesn't need cleaning, which can just be completely in the way. So we'll start off with the grabbing the trash. And then things which are already clean, like the settee and everything over here, we can just start pushing back straight away, so it's not in our way.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag.
There is also the final piece of evidence right next to the bed. That is one hell of an axe. Another axe. We're not axing to take this one, we're just going to take it. That should be all of the evidence now complete. So that should be 10 out of 10, all done. Job done. And the cassette as well, just over to the left of it. She deserves a better life. Yes, she does. Grab the ring. She deserves a better life while we just go and literally grave rob her right there. So again, yeah, pop the lamp back, pop the settee back and the tables. Everything that is just not good. Doesn't need cleaning. We can just pop that one out of the way. Oh, Jesus. God damn it, lamp. Done a literal whole 360 there to realise I need to clean the nightstand first. We can put this one back, and we can put the horse statue back as well, though. Otherwise, with the trash all done, with the rubbish, with the garbage all done, well, I guess we can go ahead, cleany clean, pressure washer clean.
Calm is the best I can do. Looks fine now.
So that is that now. So the first floor is going to be completely complete. Well, we just got to go out to the balcony where, of course, you think, right, we'll just grab the body and then... No, no matter what you try there, she always heads down, smashes the table. So that's more extra stuff we got to do, which is always nice, isn't it? More extra cleaning. Yeah, right, so just clean up the little bits right there of blood. So that should be the first floor completely done now. So that's the first floor, the ground floor, everything's done. We just got to do that little bit of the pool area, and we have to take some more pictures as well. Ooh, just wipe up the blood again. But yeah, so we just got one more body, which we just seen fly down the stairs. And the rest of the garbage bags as well. But of course, thanks to her crashing on the table, we've now also got to get a couple more garbage bags going. So once you've thrown these over, oh, what a terrible throw. Go ahead and clean up the trash and do everything with the body.
Can't really call it a soft landing. Hard to imagine losing a child like that.
So before we go ahead and go back and clean up the trash, take a right, go into the little maintenance room, whatever you want to call it. We need to fill the pool back up, so just interact with the valve. We have to do that because we have to take photos of certain parts of the, well, of every room, basically. And I don't know why I get paranoid there, but I end up, and you can't go swimming either, but I ended up just closing some of the doors. I don't know why, just got paranoid. So just clean up the trash and clean up the blood. And then we can get the pictures going. And then finally, this level would be Senpai Completo.
Need to empty the trash can first. Time for a bag swap.
Okay, nice, nice. There we go, job done. Right, so that should now be everything done. Right, let's just go and take a couple of pictures. Well, we'll take this picture, so head over here. You've got to find the blue and then just click the right trigger. And then the door there on the left as well. So that's the two pictures of the swimming pool done. I'm just going to go ahead and throw my rubbish bags over to my favorite spot. So let's head into the Tommy Wiseau basement. We're going to need to just take a picture of the torture chair. I mean, it wasn't exactly Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 5 torture, but still looked pretty painful enough. So we'll head up now to the first floor. Just make sure everything is squared away, which it is. So heading up to the first floor, into Jimmy DeSantos' room. Oh, Tracy, I remember now. Tracy, Grand Theft Auto... Mike's daughter, Tracy. Okay. I don't know why that just came to me there. But anyway, take a photo of the ironic "you died" computer screen. Head into the ground floor here. Turn around. Take a picture of the fish tank there on the right. That's lush as well. I love that. And take a picture of the main painting in the middle of the room. Then on the left-hand side, where I smashed all the cups and everything. But that is now finally that. So all we've got to do is just get rid of the rubbish bags, get in your truck, go home. Although, technically, this house is up for sale now, so, I mean, as long as you don't mind living with the restless spirits of the entire wiped out family, then, yeah, this will be a steal. Worth it to live in a house like that. So, let's get away from the ghost house. And as usual, we should have a 100% deception score. 10 pieces of evidence, all 5 bodies done. 100% of blood, trash, and furniture. Boing. And obviously, we'll get as many skill points and whatever money. I think it's about 19, roughly around 19 grand we're going to get for this one. Which, of course, oh, almost 20, yeah. So if you're wondering what money does in this, probably could have told you in Chapter 1. But it just basically equates into experience points, XP skill points. So there we go. So there we go. 2 achievements, another 2 achievements done. And now we can go to bed, relax, rest, knowing that we're just going to have to do it all over again in a few short mins. Nice. And once we are then back in Le Garage, we will do the same thing with our montage. Pop open our skilliage. And again, what I'm going to do then is basically just so what we're going to do, put literally most of it now into pressure washer. So we are going to do the very bottom one. We're going to pop it on our back. Just make things, again, even easier. We're also going to make sure to do the bin as well, the garbage bin. So we are going to do increased, we're going to do increased strength. Now, we'll go increased radius this time around. We will do increased radius. And we will do increased radius. So we got 6. Yeah, nah, right. Let's just ignore that for now. We're going to go to garbage can. We're going to do that one. And then we're also going to go with both of the increased capacities as well. The reason being, in this next chapter, Friendly Fire, there is a hell of a lot of rubbish that we need to pick up. So make sure if we can there to get the rubbish bags, rubbish bins, whatever it is, up to basically almost full capacity. Before we do our normal thing, we'll go to bed. Our phone is going to, after this little cutscene we'll skip, our phone is going to be on the next to the dining table. Go to accept the mission, head out, go back, go in, go everywhere, and go to your truck and, you know, do all that stuff.
This time I have an easy peasy job for you. You need to clean after that rat, Tyler. One small apartment, just a few bodies. Go to his place, tidy it up, and that's it. That fool and his nomad girlfriend hosted a conspiracy meeting against me. Now at least I'm done for good with this nomad shit.
For fuck's sake, Tyler. You of all people should have known that this guy wouldn't let it pass. It'll be a long night. Sometimes I wonder if it all had to end up like this. Tyler was a grown...
So, while this is a short chapter, there are, of course, a ton of things to do. And again, just like always, we're going to take things room by room. So, first things first, let's go ahead, go to the left there, steal the elephant from underneath the mirror. We're going to whap out our axe, of course, right trigger on your additional tools, give it the old smashy washy, like bashy flashy. And like I said, you're going to be able to see in the next room, and all the rooms actually, there is a ton bags of trash. But luckily, unlike the previous chapter, we don't have to walk 16 miles just to get back to our truck in order to put the rubbish bins back. So, again, what we can do then is pop our Zempic friend down so he can start, he or she, or whatever voice you're going with, can start cleaning up a bit of blood for us, make things even easier for us. So, yeah, for now, there's not a lot in this little main area, but pick up all the rubbish trash in Nya. Also, there is a lot of shell casings which can be easily missed in this one. So really do keep your eye out for the shell casings. Again, they're obviously always going to be highlighted in green, but they're so small, they can be very easily missed. So there's a bit of a kitchen. So now we'll just whap our pressure washer out. Now, if you have got the skill point for putting it on your back, all you got to do is press the X button to use it, and then it'll automatically go on your back. You know, it's as easy as ripping up a pie and putting it in your mouth and then running. Also there, if you do press the right trigger on the pressure washer, I can't believe it's taken me this long to realize it, but that is how you get your heating cannon up. I thought you'd done it automatically. Now, as you can see there, I just moved the lamp. Now make sure to put that lamp back, because that does count as putting a piece of the furniture back. It actually drove me mental because I didn't know what my final piece was, and it turns out it was that lamp. But just underneath this cat cardboard box, there is some meth flicks and chill. So grab that. Otherwise, generally, there's just a little bit of blood here on the floor. And there we go. It's a nice and easy start for us there. Why I just spoke Irish, I don't know, but maybe I'm losing my mind with this game now. Maybe I'm a little bit country. I'm a little bit trash and roll. Right, so again, for this room then, we're just going to focus on picking up all of the rubbish. Again, I don't like it when, you know, if you do follow a guide, I want to be very precise and, you know, everything with you. So rather than go, pick up this trash, oh, and then clean a bit of blood here, oh, and then do this, and then do that. Nah, bro, let's just do it nice and slow, one at a time. So just go ahead all around the room, pick up the rubbish. You will have to use your axe on a couple of tables as well, though. So, yeah.
Room cleanliness is improving. Work, work, work.
Time for a bag swap.
Job's done. Standby mode activated. I can remove up to 99% of harmful particles from the air.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag.
There's nothing to do here. I can remove up to 99% of harmful particles from the
Jim, bruh. Why? Man, why is Big Jim? Why couldn't he have just shot them and then left? Why did he have to do all this rubbish for us? Man, being a crime scene cleaner sucks. I thought it was all cool and lucrative, but it's not. But that appears to be the end of the trash in this room, which is good. So now we will pick up. There's only 2 pieces of evidence in this chapter. The first one is here, right next to the guy who is not Tyler. So we'll just pick him up and give him a toss. Let's see how he goes. Oosh! Oh, okay. Now, if they don't get in, just give him a punch to the nads. Get in there, you son of a... Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. You just gotta... Sometimes you gotta punch it to squeeze it in. Interpret that however you want, of course. Right, let's just go and pick up that last trash, which was underneath that broski. Now, we can put our Ozempic friend. We'll just pop him into the next room, get him starting to clean up some blood. Grip some bloods. Open up the doors, a little bit of easier access. And, well... Now, again, if there's any furniture that we can move basically just back straight away, like this little seat here, and maybe a lamp as well. Nah, we're all good. So, pop your pressure washer up again, press the X button to use it, so it goes straight on your back. Again, if you did get the skill point, the same as me. And then start washing away. Where the blood music is, your furniture.
Is my passion. Work.
Oh yeah, should really show you where the bathroom is, huh? Since we are out. So go into the next room where the Ozempic is doing its blood weight loss. Go into the right there, and here is the bathroom. Now there's only a little bit of blood and a body in there. Oh, obviously pick up your pressure washer or your mop. But again, literally I'm not finding really any need now to use the mop. Or sponge sometimes. It's always worth keeping a bucket of water about, but really... I don't think I used it at all in this mission. Just a couple of sponge Bob SquarePantses. So yeah, once you've done that, then obviously just crack on your merry little way. This is really the biggest room that we've got to clean and sort out. The rest of the rooms are pretty tiny.
Work. Just a little more effort and Rudy will be ready.
Now, I'm seeing a lot of crisp packets, or chip packets, which they are actually crisps, they're not chips. But anyway, throw that over there. Now, I just want to talk about these crisp packets, because Australia, you and I need to have a little chat, my friend. Pink equals prawn cocktail, okay? Pink is not salt and vinegar. Green is, green over here is salt and vinegar. It's not chicken. So Australia, you got that wrong too. Blue crisp packet in Australia is ready salted. It's wrong. Red is ready salted. Red for ready salted. Yellow is apparently cheese and onion. No, just yellow is just... Anyway, that's, yeah. Anyway, it's the first time I've ever had a problem with Australia. It's probably the last time I'm going to have a problem with Australia. Apart from, all the shark attacks and being bitten by giant radioactive spiders and stuff. But yeah, so, yeah, that's, we'll have to have we are going to have a fight about that. Normally, it's the UK versus America with what things are called, but Australia, you got that one wrong. And of course, I'm expecting you to tell me that we've got it wrong over here, but still, let's have a fight. Let's have a fight. Right, so obviously, as you can see there, we're having to put some pillows back. We've gotten the, get the bong. the bong. There is a bong on the floor that we're going to need to put back as well. The other giant speaker, by the way, is over on the left-hand side of this room, next to the computer and everything. But I actually missed that until a bit later. There's our space-time continuum machine. So we'll pop that one back. Now, there is one pillow which took me genuinely what felt like forever. As we just clean up this little chair as well. We can pop that back over to the next chair. And it is this pillow is on, the last one is on the cat cardboard box in the previous room, and it took me forever and a day to find that one, and I was really annoyed at myself for missing it so many times. But just in case you were needing that, I'll obviously show you where it is anyway. So obviously, yep, get the pillows going. A couple of computer monitors as well to finish off this room. There is a secret and a whole bunch of stuff we can steal in this room, but we will come back to that in just a little wee while. That monitor there on the left needs a little blood screen, a little blood cleanup, sorry. That's what I mean, that's what we need. But for now, for any little last bits, we'll come back to it. So again, for now, for this Ozempic then, we will pop him in the bathroom, get rid of that, some cleanup. And if I can do it properly, and that'll be handy. And there we go. So that room is more or less clean. A little few bits that we can do. Or a little bit of sponge there on the carpet. Otherwise, we will go into the next room and start clearing up all the rubbish as well.
Room cleanliness is improving.
Need to empty the trash can first.
Ooh, nice bit of cash right now. So make sure to grab the 3 bits of cash, one underneath the cat bed as well.
Cleanliness is improving.
Again, make sure to be watching out for the shell casings. They are an absolute butt bags to find. Now, should be, yeah, so we should be good for rubbish in this room. Oh, that recorder, that's not evidence. That's a whole bunch of nothing. So again, not as much blood in here, but again, we'll just pop the stool back. We can get rid of that. Otherwise, we can just begin to start pressure washing the things. Might as well go and top yourself up with some water if you want to. But let's start clearing up the way.
You better be right, Doc, because I am freaking stretching my mind here.
Room cleanliness
But
is improving.
I think I actually feel slightly better.
Sudoku therapy. Maybe you should have thought about getting a second opinion on that.
Go away, Peter. Go away, Paul. Go away, Peter. Pillow and all. Whatever the hell I'm on about. Right, I'm going to put that pillow back because knowing me, I will actually forget where it is. So we'll just go and do that before we, crackle on with the rest. I love this pressure washer. Really, really I really want to go and play Powerwash Simulator now as well. But, yeah.
Cleaning is my passion.
All work, no play. Goddamn.
Job's done. I can remove up to 99% of harmful particles from the air.
man, my back's hurting, but suppose we better take this body and chuck her out the way. So, yeah, there we go. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Throw her in the bin. Then if she don't go in, give her a punch in the... Well, there we go. She went in well before I could get a punch in the old crotcheroni area there. There we go. We'll pop that back. The computer chair should be finished. Nah, we're just going to finish on smashing out all the blood skis.
Standby mode activated.
I can't put it back like that.
There's nothing to do here.
There. No one will even notice.
I can remove up to 99% of harmful particles from the air.
I actually tried my incredibly best to not smash anything in this level. In fact, this is probably one of the levels that you could get the Smooth Operator achievement. It's genuinely short enough, and as long as you're careful, just using the mop and sponge, you could probably get away with it. Either this level or the first level, Bad Call. Probably the easiest ones to get the Smooth Operator achievement. Because the rest of them, especially the last couple of chapters that are coming up, oh, they're long. They're long levels.
Mode activated. I'm ready for more work. So that's what human call.
Right, so that's the previous room done, and now let's pick up the Ozempic friend. We'll pop her into the kitchen now. But I think it's already done. Yeah. So somehow it went through. It's all good. Right, couple of things in the bathroom here. Ring we can steal, and a pregnancy test we can look out. Oh no. Flush the toilet as well, of course, as usual. And there's an achievement. This is where we're going to get the only miscellaneous achievement in this level. Oh, we'll pick up the body. Get rid of Tyler first. You're silly, silly mons.
You out of.
I'm ready for more work.
Who knows if I won't end up like that one day.
Right, so what I'm going to do first. Right, I'm going to just get rid of this blood before we go and do... Oh, in fact, you know what? Actually, let's get rid of the rubbish. There's only a couple of shell casings in here. One for me, and I tried... Again, this is one I couldn't find. Right over by that little clothes rack, just before the washing machine right there. That is where I... Oh, I'm going to grab my Ozempic friend, put it in the final room. But there is one shell casing that I missed. So if you're on 98 or 99%, chances are... it's going to be one of the bullet shell casings. So just go ahead, quickly clean up the blood here.
Cleaning is my passion.
And once that is done, what we're going to do, we're going to grab the toilet roll here. Now, this does not count as furniture, so you don't have to put it back if you don't want. Throw it, basically just take all this toilet roll off the shelves, and we will get the Pyramid Song achievement. My pyramid song is your song. There we go. So that's the pyramid song done. There's also a secret in this bathroom, so if you turn around, there's $100 there on the washing machine dryer, but once you've grabbed that, jump on top of here, open it up to find a secret and some more money and drugs that we can steal and such. That is it for this room. Now, you don't have to worry about the toilet roll. Again, it does not count as placing furniture back, so don't worry your little beautiful hair off about it. Or if you're bald like me, don't worry your beautiful little Malteser head off about it. Okay, so now what we're going to do is obviously go into the next room, which would be the kitchen. Do the same thing, pick up all the rubbish, first of all.
Cleaning is my passion. Cleanliness is improving.
They spared no bullet.
Just a little more effort and room will be ready. Is my passion.
Again, if you are going for the Smooth Operator achievement, I would highly recommend, of course, just sponging everything down and try not to, obviously, smash anything. Now, because I wasn't going careful, I still only smashed, I think, 2 items in this chapter, so that's why it does come as very handy. That was a hell of a throw, by the way. Left-handed, one-handed throw, boosh! Straight into death row. Right, so now once that is done, you can just power wash all of the blood away.
I can remove up to 99% of harmful I'm ready for more work.
So this little beer drum, goes on the right on top of the other one. A couple of stools to put back, but that's about it for this area, or for this kitchen. Open up the microwave there to grab a $700 drug bust. And in the second drawer on the right here, there is another $100. So let's grab that. In the top drawer in the middle of the left one, there is 300. And that should, I believe, be that. There's no furniture. Oh, there's a cassette tape as well. Sorry, straight in front of us. Make sure to grab the cassette. This is the end. Been very obsessed once again with Machine Head lately. Awesome. So that should be that. So you grab the cassette. Don't think there's anything left in here to grab. So we're going to go to the final room now, which is the, I don't know, the music room, if you want to call it that. This is where we're going to grab the last piece of evidence and the last body. So there's in fact, there's no rubbish in here. Because the only piece of rubbish that I am now missing is the one bullet casing in the bathroom. So pick up the evidence. Get rid of Shaniqua, whatever her name was here.
I wish we had met under different circumstances.
Now, once we get into this room, take a right, and we are going to find the final cassette tape. So, the second cassette tape out of 2. Job done. Garnacho, who will not be a Manchester United player for much longer, because, unfortunately, his ego has outweighed his talent. Sorry, more football, soccer talk right there. You don't want to know, but my feelings about that are not good. So, yes, so this is where I thought 99%. Ah, you son of a goddamn... And like I said, it turns out that it was just... Oh, we'll pop this bit of furniture back there. The picture. Now, again, sometimes these bits of furniture, you may accidentally move them. So that's why it's always worth just using the cleaner sense to see what is missing. So, as you can see there, I have the... Oof, getting a bit bloody, that sponge, but we managed to clean that one okay. Couple of paw prints there as well. I'll just use me mop. Why not use me mop? So, yes, it is in the bathroom which was not by the washing machine either. There is $100, like I said earlier, if you want to grab that. There it is. Finally, so that's all of the trash done. So again, if you are on 99%, chances are it is just a bullet casing that you have missed out on. Again, as always in each room, I back myself into a corner, press the Y button to get the cleaner sense going. There's the computer chair if you were wondering where it was. But just to make sure that I haven't missed any blood spatter or anything like that. Now, just behind the computer chair, there is that big bit of Netflix and chill. In the second drawer, I believe there's $100. And in the drawer underneath it, there is another $100 that we can grab as well. And while we are in this room, let's go ahead and grab the final secret. So if we head to the opposite side of the room, next to all the settees and chairs, on our right, hidden lovely, is that little bit of cactus with some money behind it and some drugs. Then directly to the left of where we just found those drugs, grab the secret, or open up the secret. So that's 2 out of 2, plus another bunch of bucks to grab there. Plus we can steal this thing. And I believe there's one more thing that we can steal just up above. That's not the toy dinosaur. No. Nah, we can't grab nothing else. Okay, so let's just head back to that room and we will finish up cleaning. Again, we've gotten all of the rubbish out of the way. So now we've just got to place a few more furniture items back. So let's go ahead and pressure wash our way through here. We just need to put the stool back and the big candle back in that previous room. Ta-da! All right, Mr. Bean. Ta-da! So that is done. Right, let's put this candle back. again, we've got all the secrets, we've got the cassettes, we've done everything that we can in this level. So we'll pop the stool back, and now I'm like, two things, huh? Now, for me, it was the cardboard cat annoying pillow, plus it was a lamp as well. Again, this two here does not count into, you can put it back, but it does not count in terms of putting furniture back. Again, if you're still wondering what might be missing, just make sure to look at all of your, all of the pictures, which may be at an angle. But here on the right is the last big speaker that we can put in. And if we go to the right in this room, for me, I just put the lamp out of touch slightly. And then directly in front of us, right there, is the cardboard cat, the pillow. So right in that, just right by the door, and where all the bodies are hiding, the pillow. This took me goddamn forever. Well, about 5 minutes to find. So pop that one back, and then finally. So yeah, if you are missing one, it's probably going to be that pillow right there. Annoying. But anyway, that is that. Let's just get the hell out of here. This one was short, but for some reason it done my head in the most. So again, we should be good to go. All deception scores, so that's all blood, trash, and furniture. 2 pieces of evidence, 5 bodies, job done. Now, I'll be honest, I didn't look thoroughly throughout this one, so you may have seen a few more things and got a bit more than 13,000. So you may have actually got 9 skill points there. So there we go, but that's good. All of those 2 are done, so that's fantastic. So as usual then, we will go ahead and use our skill points ready for the next chapter. Right, ready for a few long ones? I know I am. Not. Now, what you're going to see is... Now, obviously, you would normally start from the garage, and I'm going to show you go through the skill points. Unfortunately, my recording messed up. Luckily, I caught it very quickly, because after you go and answer your phone, which should be on the kitchen table, I believe, after you've done that, and then you've gone to bed, you will then wake up with this cutscene right here, with the dartboard and drinking a beer. So I'll just show you which skill points that I put in. It was basically all pressure washer. So increased strength I done, and then I also done the bottom pressure washer one as well. That should give us just 1 skill point left, and I've decided to leave that for now, since there's nothing else that we could, yeah. So after you've gone to bed, so once you've done the skill points, you've gone to bed, answer your phone, gone to bed, answer your phone again on the kitchen table. Ooh, we've got a little upgrade, have we? I'm not surprised with all the money we're making. Anyway, as usual, head to your computer, get to the party zone.
Hey, like always.
It'll be a long night. Amber. Who would have thought? Like father, like daughter. This whole party didn't even really seem necessary.
So then, as I said, this area is quite a bit bigger than the last one. So it'll take about 30 minutes or so longer than Chapter 7. But that is fine. So as we begin, because for some reason this is more funner than the last one. So open the tailgate, obviously, then go back into this little fenced off area where we're going to punch a paint can. But more importantly, we're going to already pick up our first piece of evidence for the outdoors section, which is the crossbow right here. And if you take a look, bottom left there, you can find a couple of $100, 100 to be precise. Again, use your super hardcore strength to punch a pizza box for no reason. And yeah, we're just going to pressure washer the blood. There's blood on the dumpster. There's also going to be blood to the right of us now. There it is. So another thing in this level, you can see a whole bunch of balloons. Now, I thought I could just punch them, but apparently we're going to axe them. So you need to pop 30 balloons, which there are a lot more than 30 in this level. We'll pick up some of the garbage as we go, but we're basically going to head for the party house first, rather than start with outside. Just give that a little sponge there, just so we have got it, and we don't have to worry about it later. But basically, just follow this left-hand side path, and just keep on following those balloons. So we're going to pop them as we go. We're basically like James Woods from Family Guy with the, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. So yeah, there's just a whole bunch of balloons. We need to pop 30 in this level. So come up onto the patio decking right here. Pop as many balloons as you can see. Woo! That was some good balloon popping. Congratulations, everyone. We still have no achievement yet, but I just wanted to get a lot of those out of the way. Now we're just going to pick up some of the trash. Now this is another level with obviously a lot of trash, which hopefully means that you have upgraded your bin. Lots and lots, like I did earlier on. Again, there's not much on this little patio. We're just going to take things in sections rather than do the whole outdoor area, etc. We're just going to take things in section, room by room, just so we are not, you know, so I'm not overwhelming you with things. So again, on this little patio bit, there's not a lot. Once you picked up all of the rubbish, just sponge the table. And obviously, you know what to do by now, but if you do smash any beer bottles, make sure to pick it up straight away, because if you've smashed something, it'll be very easy to forget that one. Let's just see. Oh, sponge that one. Right, there we go. Nice. Pop that back. Yeah, everything falls, but who cares? And then, so yeah, what you're going to see is me just trying to put some beer bottles back, so I'm not having to constantly pick up after myself. So just pressure wash the floor anyway, the tiny bit of blood on the floor. See, me told you there's not a lot. So into the bathroom we go then. First things first, couple of balloons in here. Again, we can't, for some reason, the ones that are all in a bunch, they are filled with lead. We're going to get the flush the river achievement now. Flushing the last toilet right there will get you down by the river. Now, if you don't get it yet, you can still flush the toilet in the next few chapters, I believe. Or if you think you have missed one, you can go through all the levels again, replay all the levels again, flush the toilet, so it's not truly missable. So don't worry about that. Right, I'm just getting out a bucket of water, putting some detergent in it. This is more of a just in case. Again, just like with the pressure washer. Oh, we'll pop the lamp back there. So just in case that you think, oh, I've only got a little bit left to do, I'll just use the mop instead. And then it's job done. So there's the pressure washer. Remember, I've got the skill upgrade to put it on my back, which is, if you're wondering why I'm carrying it around, that's exactly why. Mop up the bit of blood. Mop up the blood. Mop up the bit of blood. Alright, so that is the bathroom done. So now we're going to move on to the big room of the big area room of the house. The party house. Just check it. Oh yeah, there's a necklace we can grab on the washing machine. So make sure to grab that for an extra $100. Otherwise, in this room again, obviously we're just going to start getting rid of the rubbish. And of course, when we are full, then we're going to head out of these patio doors right here. And then if we just go down the steps slightly, turn to your right, get the bin out, and you can see our vehicle, our truck is right over there. So we'll just give it a fling over as close to the car, close to the truck as we possibly can. And that's what we're going to keep doing with all the rubbish. So again, just keep picking up all the trash in here until it is all done. Again, that's a nice order that we like to do it in so we don't overwhelm ourselves. So, once all the trash is done, let's get out the axe. We'll get a couple of balloons. There's 3 or 4. I think there's one up on the ceiling as well that we can grab. Oh, and yeah, so there's 4 on the floor. There is another one up in the ceiling. But again, there are plenty more. So, don't worry if you don't get it at the same time I do, or you get it even quicker than me. Right, first up, let's put this beer keg outside. It'll go to the left, just next to the pool. But we'll sort that out in a minute. Just put some of the beer bottles away somewhere. Again, if you don't mind cleaning it up. Oh man, I am, pretty stupid. If you don't mind cleaning it up, leave it there and then clean it up afterwards. Whatever, doesn't make a difference. Get rid of the annoying pink flamingo. I say it's annoying now, but I bet it is very relaxo rancho peaceful. Then, if we head to where the table is, you can see pretty damn gruesome death. That's an unfortunate way to go. So, 2 bolts, which counts as 2 pieces of evidence, and of course we're going to grab the body. Now, probably the only thing that I would like to see in this game is, we are cleaning up the crime scene, so I would like to see, even if it's on your computer, like a news bulletin or something, the person who murdered all of these people was so-and-so. Maybe they could just put, maybe the devs here could just put up a little title update. Oh, I'm just going to get rid of this trash as well, right there before we head up. But yeah, put that in the title update, make it like a mystery thing. Oh, the murderer was someone close to the guy who was murdered first, or it was somebody's uncle. Wow. That's what they should do. But anyway, there's the next balloon. I did just steal something off the shelf as well for a couple $100. I think that'll be a good idea anyway. And right, so there is a cassette we will grab in this room. I'll just pop the beer bottle away. Again, this level is not good if you're going to go for the smooth criminal achievement. Like I said, if you go for the smooth operator, so smooth operator, I highly advise either chapter 1 or chapter 7. They are the shortest ones in the game. So once all that is done, we can now just go ahead and pressure wash the hell out of this thing. Alright, let's just go ahead and pop this table. That'll go behind us. That's why I just moved the mop bucket right there. And then we can just carry on. So there are a lot of this furniture, which, again, like in previous chapters, I've waited until I've pressure washed the floor or cleaned all the blood and then put everything back. But things are so all over the place in this one. It's a lot easier if we just grab a piece of furniture as we're going along and put it back. Or, you know, whatever. So if we just open up this room here to our left, we're going to get our little Ozempic friend out. We're just going to start mopping. I should have done this with the living room bit, really. First of all, the main room, but never mind.
Spare no one. Behold my power. I still smell blood here. Behold my power. Spare no one.
I need to clear the way first.
Death to the foul germs. I still smell blood.
So that's all the blood off the floor done now. Just a little bit under this couch. There is more on the ceiling, along with a chair in the lights. But we're going to grab our first cassette here. Voltage Resonance. Danger, danger, high voltage. Anybody remember Electric 6? A class band. Class band. Anyway, there was cassette tape 1 out of 3. There are nothing in these drawers at all. But if you are wondering why there's not a lot, if you're wondering where the last piece of blood is, we're just going to move this furniture back, so all the seats, all the settees and everything are back. But if you look up, so we go into the corner. Oh, like I said, I always have a little back into the corner, see what I'm missing. And as you can see, we got some blood on the ceiling, plus the dining room chair, which can be very easily missed. And it's just stuck up there in the lights. But for whatever reason, I didn't grab it yet. I tell you why I didn't grab it, because I thought it was part of the light fixture. Until I realised in a little bit that it's actually a dining chair. So anyway, we'll come back to that in just a second, but make sure to get the blood off the ceiling. Grab our little Ozempic friend, put him in the kitchen here. Boink. Doink doink. Ooh, a little bit of money. We'll grab some money before we just head back into our previous room. Okay, get out of the way there. Right, we're going to get the achievement actually for popping all the balloons now, I believe. And it's not. It's in the kitchen in just a bit, so never mind. All right, we'll just grab this bolt, which is another piece of evidence, and grab the body, take him to truck. Chuck. Man, I'm getting really good at throwing dead bodies into the back of trucks now. In video games, of course, not in for real life. Right, grab your meth flicks and chill. Grab the lamp, pop that back. And then just get rid of the tiny bit of blood that is in here. Nice bit of money there on a nice bit of cash money. I don't believe there's anything else in these drawers. No, we're all good. We're all good. Right, so that's it for this room. So grab the dining room chair. We're going to put that one back. So that'll be 2 out of the 4. Remember, 1 is actually up in the lights. Then we can just head into the kitchen. So there's a piece of evidence here. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. So first things first, as usual. Oh, we'll just grab the money on top of all this. Be careful, because everything will smash otherwise. Yeah, otherwise, let's trash it up.
I still smell blood here. Spare no one. I still smell blood here.
Right, nicey slicey. Right, let's get that achievement. Let's pop this last balloon, and we're going to get the fight for your right to party. Again, if you have got this earlier, great. If you don't have it yet, don't worry, as we grab $100 from the sink. More meth flicks and chill, and another piece of evidence, which is the phone. But if you don't have it yet, just go and pop another whole bunch of balloons. There are still plenty of balloons left in this level, and even if you don't get it in this level, it carries over to another. One of the final 2 chapters has some more balloons in it. Or you could always go back to chapter 1, Bad Call, and go into the first secret area. That will now have some balloons in it, so don't worry, you really can't miss this one. Okay. Right, let's do our thing. We got the balloon, we got the piece of evidence, we got the balloon achievement. Oh, there's my pressure washer, man. I keep forgetting to take it with me. So, we know what to do. Pressure wash our way through life. Right, so this is currently what I'm looking for then. In fact, actually, there are a couple of more bits that we can grab here. First one, just to the left, top, second drawer, no, bottom drawer of the left of the cooker, or the oven. There's $100 in the bottom drawer. Then just underneath the ducts is another $100. And then underneath the cupboard right here, we can find another $300 with a very crude but hilarious message. And that is about it for stealing stuff and having money in this area. Right, so as you can see then, we've just got 12, well, I've got 12 out of 14. Now, there they are the two chairs. As you can see, the one chair is slightly out of whack, which is why I only have 12 out of 14. It's very easy to do that. You can put furniture back, but you can also put it out of whack. So make sure that your back sack and crack is ready to flack that shack. Or something. Now I realize, it's up in the lights. How did that get up there without busting the lights? Also, those lights are very nice. So there we go. Once we pop that one back, we've got everything in the party house completely done-os. Now we can head to the outdoors. So we're just going to grab our mop bucket. Yeah, we'll just put it, somewhere in the middle there is fine, just fine. So pick up a Zempic, take him down the steps, go slightly right. We're going to go to the fire pit now because there's a lot of smoke and blood all mixed together and it makes for a very sticky situation. Not a good sticky situation either. Alright, so let's head back to this little sort of outdoor pool area bit. We are going to go with this little area right next to the party house. So it is just a case of picking up all the trash and picking up all the money and all the meth flicks and chills that we can get as we go. So once you grab the cash money, don't forget, of course, to grab the body here and put him neatly in the truck. Or throw him in the truck. You don't have to do it neatly as long as he all fits inside like a little potato squasher. Sir, get your meaty bun juice right in there. Let me just get you... right in the... Sir, could you get your man meat in there? Thank you. Jesus Christ, why is that so hard?
Judgment Day is coming soon.
Okay, so once we picked up all the extra rubbish that we created with our pressure washer, let us go just next to the swimming pool. We're just going to mop up the only small bits of remaining blood. Make sure to grab the dining room chair here, or the furniture chair, well, outside dining room chair, whatever you want to call it. Make sure to put the chairs back anyway. Again, so we're not looking for them later, or we're not getting confused, because there's 3 different types of chairs here. Head down the steps here, just whack the wood open with your axe hole. So once you've done that, pick up the beer keg, and it goes over, as you can see, right over next to where we cleaned the previous little area on our left. So there's that one, then grab that one. This should be the other one that we got out of the party house earlier as well. So we'll pop that one back. Oh, well, if we can put it back, if we can put it back correctly, that would also work. And then this one here, which I just smashed a bottle. So again, remember, if you do smash something, just go and pick it up straight away. That'll save you a lot of hassle if you've accidentally forgotten something a little bit later on. Or if you think, why am I only on 98%? Oh, it was that one bottle. There we go. Right, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Right. Man. Goddamn flamingo, get the hell out of here. Now that the flamingo has been taken care of, we'll head down these little bits of steps again, grab this furniture chair, we'll pop this one back as well, just outside of the party house. And the 4th one is in the actual swimming pool itself, so we'll grab that, just to get it out of the way, and then it's all done and dusted, McBusted. No, let's not talk about busted, or McFly, or McBusted. None of it. Unless, of course, you were a British teenager in the early 2000s. A couple of foreign money or something right there that we could have grabbed. Just picking up my trash. And that's what we're going to do for this little swimming pool area as well. There's no trash actually in the pool, but it is all around the outside of it. Oh, make sure to grab this chair as well. Now, this one is for this table just next to the sun loungers. And again, it's another one of those that can be easily missed, since it's just chilling in the bushes.
Judgment Day is coming soon.
Now make sure that you do have every bit of rubbish up here, because this is one that, again, can be very easily missed. Just one little thing that you can easily miss. So just make sure you got everything. There's nothing being highlighted in green. Not a lot of blood on this part, but we can, right, so we can now move the patio furniture back, this one, and then if you look to your left now, there it was, you could just see the other sun lounger bed. But I missed it the first time round, so we'll go back to that in a minute. But just to let you know that it's there if you want to place it back right now. Otherwise, head into the pool and clean your way through.
Every time I have to clean blood out of a pool.
Obviously, just back yourself into a corner, press the Y button for the cleaner sense just to make sure you got everything. And if we have everything, head up to the right and we can open up the... Oh, this is where they keep all the squidgies. But what we're actually going to do is we're going to turn the pool back on. Now, at the minute, there is no reason for it. And even later on, there is also no reason for it. But hey, looks good, right? Right, there we go. So I finally just found where the sun lounger is, so we can pop that one back. And again, unfortunately, there is no swimming animation. So, Kowalski can't swim. He cavalt swim. Cannot cavalt? Anyway, we're going to head to the fire pit now, where Ozempic Lad is done. Now, behind us, as you can see, you'd think that just the outdoors is all done. But there's also the cabins that we've also got to get through. So, one is like an abandoned building, and two are just actual cabins with more dead people inside. But for now, we're going to stick with the fire pit then. And, oh man, I left my damn pressure washer up here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just leaving that thing everywhere. Right, so let's just make a start then on the fire pit. Yes, blood and the smoke that we need to clean up as well. So this should be the last of the trash in the outside area, or the outdoor area as well. The outdoor area. So there's just this big old thing, which is actually bigger than the bin, but somehow it fits in the bin perfectly. So there we go, that's all the trash done. There is the final piece of evidence in the outdoor area just under this bench as well, so that's what we're going to do. Go ahead and clean this off.
It won't move like this.
Oh, we'll get rid of the lighter then. Kowalski. There we go, so flip over the bench, grab the phone for another piece of Ive Done. That'll be 2 out of 2 for the outdoor area. But we still have another 4 left to collect in the cabins. So go ahead and just finish replacing, cleaning and putting the benches back. Right, so now we're coming up to the last, but least before last, to the right-hand side, the very right-hand side, all the way to the end. Get your axe out and whack the secret rooms, the first secret area out of 2. So, pop the trash away. Annoyingly, the rubbish bag, the bin bag was completely full, so let's just go ahead and get that one out. But this is the first area of secretness. And again, it is on the very right-hand side of the cabins. There you go, just pop those 2 away. And then all there is in here, if we nip inside, ta-da, secret discovered. Whole bunch of substances of the nostrilious kind, as it were. And then a whole bunch of money for us to grab as well. So that'll come in neat, handy, and tidy stuff. Right, so we're going to work on the very right-hand side cabin first of all. There is 1 piece of evidence right here, the phone. Again, we've got 4 pieces of evidence left to grab. Here's the first one, the phone. And make sure to grab the body. Oof, she's looking a bit, she's looking like Britney Spears after the meltdown. Eek.
Another one. He must have blown all over. Back like that.
And are you ready for the inside? It's very clean. Oh, good. No moiders up in here. But we'll go straight all the way to the back. Go in and grab the second cassette tape here. Over and over again. From the bathroom. And we got to go up anyway, but there is only one thing I think in the top right hand desk drawer. There it is. There is a few $100, so we can grab that. We're also going to head outside. Make sure to put this back again. This is another very easily one that you can easily miss, but these count for the furnitures as well. So go ahead and pop them back. Then we can actually just jump over it. Jump. Okay, there we go. Right, there's a plank of wood here. Make sure to pick that up and put it in your garbage can. And we're going to have to do some parkour. Parking or jump straight over. Should be fine. You won't break your legs or anything, so that's job done. There is just this football-looking thing to steal. And I think that is it. There's nothing out here. So, we go down. There is obviously going to be a lot of blood and another body. For some reason, this room surprisingly took a long time to clean up and everything. But we couldn't actually open this one first. We have to open it from the inside. Oops. Sorry, Hans. I just jumped on your dead leg. Literal dead leg, as it were. Right, so, you know the drill by now. Pick up the rubbish.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag.
So, we got rid of the body, of course, so once we head back to the, it'll be the middle cabin now, there is also the evidence phone here just on the left, so make sure to pick this one up as well. This is going to be 2 out of 4 for the cabins, 8 out of 10 overall. So now, let's go ahead and, well, let's clean up all the blood. Man, what? I'm sorry, I keep leaving you behind. So there are 2 chairs that we should be grabbing. Here's the first one, and the other one we tossed outside earlier on. Well, hopefully you didn't toss it. Hopefully you placed it nice and gently. Nice and gently, like a Guinness sitting on a table. Or something. Anyways, something, I don't know why I'm speaking Irish. Why I'm speaking Irish is because I'm extremely tired now. So I'm just being stupid for the sake of being stupid. So in the top right hand drawer, you found a couple of bucks there. So again, pick that up. Otherwise, there is nothing else left in this area. There's a ring here in the bathroom, so we'll make sure to grab that. Again, you can flush the toilet in these cabins as well if you don't have the achievement yet for flushing all the toilets, going down the river, whatever it's called. But hopefully you should have that by now. But we're going to head outside, and in between each cabin... oh, there's a little bit of blood. Let's mop that up. Job done. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. You can have a little look around, but I don't think there's anything left in these, which indeed there is snot. Nothing at all. Snot a ting. Right, next piece of evidence is right here. It is the camera. So we can just pick up the camera, and then we've just got one left to do. And here is, again, very easy enough, a whole bunch of rubbish. Another piece of rubbish that can be very easily missed is this plank of wood right here on our right. Again, that is one that can be easily missed, so make sure to pick that up. Otherwise, we'll grab that. That's all done. Then we can just pick up the body, take him back to our truck, and then clean up the blood.
Another victim. The one last landing.
You thought we'd forgot about the beer kegs, huh? The last piece of furniture is right here. So grab the beer keg. Again, this should be the very last one. So we can just go ahead and pop this back, and ta-da! There we go. That should be all of the furniture done. That's all of the tasks done in the outdoor area now. So again, if you do have one piece of furniture still remaining, it's more than likely that it's just been nudged out of position or something or other. God damn it, let me just map up this blood again. Right, okay. So that is all of the cabins done. So all we've got to do now is basically go into what looks like the abandoned sort of shack here on the left. And where we go, we'll just go to through in between here, get out the axe or use your fists, whichever way you feel super hard. Obviously clean them up, they do count as trash. And then we're going to head around and head inside. So we're almost done. We've got one more secret left to find, and another miscellaneous achievement, and the cassette tape. But here is the final piece of evidence for the level then. It is the recorder. And that is job done. Here is another body as well. So we're going to pick this body up. We're actually going to take him back to the truck. And let's go and fall. Yeah, why not? Why not make things really super difficult for ourselves?
Tommy, what happened? I'm coming for you!
Never in a million years I would have guessed what happened here.
Right, so so now we're back inside. On the left-hand side here on the table is $200. There's a pancake we can punch as well. That was as stale as anything, that, wasn't it? Go behind this tool desk little area right here to find another $100. And then let's find the motherload. If we go all the way to the back, which is what looking like the bathroom area. Oh, I just had to pick up some rubbish that I smashed earlier. Right underneath these boxes is a toolbox with about 700, 800 bucks in it. So there we go. We'll grab that one. Just get rid of this box. Nyeh. 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 And we will fill up the pressure washer. There's only a little bit of blood that we can clean on this ground floor. Now, grab the pressure washer, and just over and to the left here, we can actually jump out. Let's just try. Yeah. All right, we're in. I mean, we're out. Go behind the tree and grab the basketball things to pick up an urn. That's just for another $50 there. Then, I tell you what we are going to do. Before we head up to the treehouse, what we're going to do is we're just going to come out. There's basically one piece of rubbish that I want to grab. And it is not in here. Oh, in fact, actually, before we do that, now, once we get upstairs to the treehouse, basically, I want to clean up all the blood that is upstairs without having to come back down again and then having to climb up. So, we're going to get our mop ready. Basically, we're going to clean our mop. And we're going to clean our sponge. So, when we do run out of water upstairs with the pressure washer, hopefully we'll have enough goes with the mop and the sponge. Again, it is just to save a little bit of time if possible. If not, then, it can't be helped. You got to get some more water. That's fine, but, we all try our very best. Our very, very best. Okay, right, now I'm going to go outside here and just grab the, again, another very easily missed bit of trash. It's right outside next to this little light here. Again, that is another very easily missable one. So we'll just pick that up. And now what we can do is just head all the way to the back. And up the treehouse and into the real death zone. Turn around, jump down, ta-da! And I missed. Okay, let's try that again. See, easy. Right, pick up the last. You should have now picked up all the rest of the trash, so hopefully that is that all done. 2 bodies. It's a bit of an unfortunate way to go, right on top of each other. Oh, I suppose that is the best way to go, I suppose. Anyway, we're going to throw the bodies down. We don't need them just yet. We've got all the trash, so now it is literally just a case of wiping up all of the blood. Hopefully you can get this done without having to go back downstairs. And look at this then. I just about get away with not having to go back downstairs. Just about get away with it. There we go. But that is it now. So you should now have everything done in the cabins, the outdoor section, and the party house. Everything should be complete, but we're not quite done with the level yet. Obviously, we do have to... well, obviously we have to get rid of the 2 dead bodies, but there is also one more secret area, one more cassette tape, and one more miscellaneous achievement that we're going to get, and it's going to be all in the same area. So we'll just toss these bodies outside, toss them high into the night sky. High into the night sky. Nice. So while we're here, go to the right, climb up over the ramp, and you see these golden balloons? Right next to this bush, crouch down, get yourself under through into this secret area. And then when we do get in here, we will unlock the achievement. It's all the single ladies. And then over onto the left is the 3rd and final cassette tape. Last for you. Witness the tragic love story where nobody came here and nobody got married because, well, as it turns out, they're dead now. Horribly, disfiguredly dead. Disfiguredly. Anyway, so there we go. All we got to do now is just put the 2 bodies back, and that is the end of Chapter 8. 2 left. Come on, 2 left. Yes. Yes. So again, if you want to be on the safe side, which again I do highly recommend because nothing would be more frustrating than accidentally knocking a piece of furniture out of place or something and then only getting 99% deception score. So make sure you go to the cabins, the outdoor area and the party house. Make sure that it says all tasks completed. Otherwise, let us head straight to the truck and get out of here. We are close to the end now. So, obviously with it, you will get your 100% deception score. So you'll get the 2 achievements, which are Party's Over and Smells Like Teen Spirit. Of course, I wonder where they're getting these achievements names from. Anyway, I managed to grab 19 grand, so hopefully you'll be roughly on about the same. And you should be on about 12 skill points as well. So, 2 delicious achievements done, and obviously, next up, we are going to start popping in some more skill points. Yeah. Well, that's that. Happy days. Right then, let's crack it. So, the usual thing then that we've been doing for everything, let's have a look at our skill tree. Now, really, obviously we've done all the pressure washer thing. It does really come in handy, all the pressure washer. So, for the most part, it's really just a case of whatever you really want to do now. Might put a couple more into cleaner sense here. And put a couple more into the mop and sponge just so it lasts a little bit longer, which does come in handy, especially if you do run out of water in your pressure washer. But that's what I do. So a bit of cleaner sense, and I do put a bit more into the mop and sponge in cleaning. But again, completely up to you what you want to do. And then, of course, you go and grab your phone. It should be on the next to the table on the kitchen thing. And then go to bed, accept the mission from your computer, do all that stuff, and then we'll just get into the art stuff.
something is, my daughter always gets into trouble and makes some kind of mess. That's when I come in it.
One last touch. Elena, what would you think about your dad if you knew what he did to get it?
I do like the guy's name though, Pedro Rascal. I tell you what, some of the things that these game developers do are quite frankly sensational.
It'll be a long night. Seeing with my own eyes what these billionaires use their money for was disgusting. While some of us are trying to make ends meet, others find pleasure in some gruesome fun. The world really is just a playground for the rich.
So here we are then. So this is probably going to take around an hour and 40, an hour and 45 to do. And you might think it doesn't look too bad. But there are a whole bunch of different rooms. Some more balloons as well if you need them popped. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of rooms, a whole bunch of stuff that are just misplaced and we've got to put them back. So, first of all then, we shall start. Well, we will start with the... Oh, putting the frame picture back here. Now, because it is so big... Oh, this is a red table, so we'll just head down and just pop this outside the red door. So there's a couple of coloured rooms. There's yellow, green, red, and blue, or whatever is opposite here. But we'll start off with the yellow room then. So, yes, we do have to put a lot of stuff back. We do have to do... Yeah, there's just a whole lot going on. So, because it's so big, we're going to be putting furniture back and everything as we're going along, rather than walking straight back through it. There's also, as you can see, a big giant bony in the toilet. Now, this dinosaur bone is for the end of the central hallway here. So what we'll do for now, we'll just pop this right in the middle, right now, just leave it there, yeah. And we will come back to that. It'll be the same for that goat statue on the table as well, because that actually belongs upstairs. So I don't know why somebody came in to do some murdering and then decided to place things in different locations. That's... Bro, just do your murdery stuff and just get out, okay? You don't need to mess with my life. Okay, again, in terms of rubbish and everything, there's not a lot of trash in the area until we get to the very ending, anyway, when we get to the cafeteria. So it is more just about cleaning up. More about cleaning the blood and putting things back. So, yeah, do that. So again, like I said, it's always worth just, as you're going along, pressing the cleaner sense, seeing if there's something there. For instance, this pot we need to put back. And, yeah, just some other things as well. Always use your cleaner sense to see what furniture needs putting back. So, I was hoping to actually finish all the blood there before we ran out of all the stuffs, but never mind. So, we'll have to come out, turn to the right, come up the central hallway. There's the dinosaur. Go left of the dinosaur in through these double doors. And if you go to the right, here is one of the taps. Now, as we progress more into the level, there are a lot more taps, which will be closely available to us. But for now, unfortunately, that is the only one. So, at least for now, make sure to fill up a bucket, put some detergent in it, strength, resistance. There's probably, again, if you were going for more of a mop it and sponge playthrough, you'd probably be more, you know, more careful with what detergents you use. But, well, I don't really care. Okay. Alright, so we'll just pop that somewhere where we know we're not going to tip it. And also, I don't know if you've just seen, but we're going to go back to where the dinosaur was, because there was a yellow chair. So just to the left there it is, just next to these exhibits. So let's grab the yellow chair. So obviously, like I said, anything yellow we'll find, we'll bring it back to the yellow room. Same with the red room, the green room, and any other room. Because again, if we're bringing things back as we're going along, it just makes things easier rather than clean and then have to basically go through the whole level again, trying to remember where you found stuff. So pop the chairs back anyway, and then clean up the last remaining blood. So we will also have to go up the stairs, or up the ladder right there. Now, there was a lamp, which was on the settee. Make sure to bring that up as well, and because the lamp belongs up here. But again, it's just a little bit of blood, and there's also a body, which we will happily take down. Well, I mean, not take down. He's already been taken down, isn't he? I mean, take out. I mean, he's already been taken out. You know what I mean. We'll put him in the bin. There we go. Just pop him straight in. Job done. Right, so grab that lamp on the settee and then bring it up as well. Again, that's just so just in case, like for me, because I forgot it now, it took me about 5 or 6 minutes going through each area thinking, where the hell, I'm missing one piece of missing furniture. Where is it? And it was just that lamp on the settee. So go and bring that one up now, just so you are done and you don't have to worry about that later. There is another chair, though, as you can see up here. Damn, it's a whole lot of blood. Okay, so in terms of blood then, we are done, but of course there will be a lot of items that we need to bring back. So if we just head to the opposite room, so this room right here, the party room, the band room, the party room, that's what we're going to crack on with next. So again, if you did need some more balloons to pop in order, if you didn't get it, the achievement for popping 30 balloons in parties over, well, this is the best time to get it now. Let's go grab that goat statue as well, and we'll just put that in the middle, just next to where we put the dino bone earlier on, the dinosaur bone. Otherwise, this area, once again, is just clearing up the blood and just moving all the furniture back as you're going along. Now, that Homer Simpson metal donut looking thing, we will come back to that. Those belong in the next room, in the green room, so we'll pop back for that in just a touch later. Now, if we head to the left, we can find another tap. If you do run out of pressure washery water. Yeah, that comes in handy. In fact, you know, I just realised I probably didn't need to go all the way down to the dinosaur part to get the tap earlier. But anyway, it's all good. We know what we're doing by now, don't we? I mean, we've probably poured about 15 hours or something into the game already. That's long.
First things first, gotta scrub, scrub, scrub. The day the music survived.
So there we go then. So let's just back ourselves up into a corner. That is on the inside, of which we will get to in a momento. But for now, we will just back up. Make sure, again, back up into a corner. Press the Y button for your cleaner sense. Make sure there's no blood or any furniture that is missing. Make sure all these cabinets are standing upright. Otherwise, you see these little cassette tapes on the walls. What we're going to do, we're going to head for our first secret now. And it's all the way up there. I don't know who put this secret up there. They've probably got an easier way than climbing up cassette tapes because they don't look very strong, this little bit of plastic. Anyway, keep opening and jumping up. And then we're going to press the yellow button here. And then we're just going to jump in. Very nice hiding spot, this. Very, very nice hiding spot. But there's nothing in here apart from stuff that is in the chest right at the end. Unfortunately, we can't take the line statues, nor can we punch it, because that might hurt. Now, chances are as well that if you are grabbing a lot of stuff that you can steal in here, we're going to get close to about 25 grand, and there's an achievement for stealing $50,000 worth of cash. So, chances are you will get it at the end of this chapter as well. So, anyway, once you've grabbed that, you've done that first secret, we're going to head straight, well, not straight through. We will pick up this thing right here, and we will pick up this thing right here. There we go. Again, like I said, always worth just moving the furniture back as we go along. But we'll go into this, I mean, it's basically a carpet room. This is basically what a market looks like on a Saturday morning, where the guy comes down with a bunch of rugs and stuff. This isn't art, this is literally just somebody trying to sell you his rugs. Okay, I can get onto that. Actually, these rugs kind of remind me of, you know those jewellery selling channels? South Park done a whole episode on it once, taking the mick out of it. You know where they go, This is real gold, you guys. This is unbelievable. This cost us $50,000, but we're going to give it to you for just $100. Oh my god. Yeah, that kind of stuff. These rugs just remind me of that, really. When you go to buy a rug, and they go, wow, well, this is real fur, made from the realest, furriest animal's balls of all time. This cost us $200,000 to make. You can have it for $50,000. Wow, what a great deal. You know, just, it's sad. They try to take the mick out of old people, but old people are not taking it anymore. They're not! So, once the furry animal balls rugs look clean and done and dusted, we're going to head into this tap room. Obviously, pop the computer chair back. Now, if we have a look at the monitors, this is a clue for later on, for an achievement and a secret later on. So, you can either write them down, or I'll just tell you exactly what colours to do anyway. So, but that is a clue that you need to be looking at. Otherwise, we'll head into the lockers here. The second one has a couple of $100. And then there is nothing else, actually. Nope, there's nothing else here. So we'll just go past the computer and all the screens, all the monitoring screens. Ah, my pressure washer. I keep forgetting to pick that up as we go. Again, even if you got a little bit left, always worth just topping it up. Topping it up. Right, if we come to this area, go up these little bits of blue steppery ladders, interact with the mannequin head, pop that out of the way, looks like Vladimir Putin, doesn't it? And then just grab the money behind it. I bet a lot of people wish that was Vladimir Putin's actual head. So, we are coming up to the little bandy section-y area. Here we go. And there are lots of things to put back, plus there is our first cassette tape out of 4, which of course, remember, we do need to be collecting full skill points and an achievement at the end of the game. Okay, that did actually crap me up the first time, especially with the music playing, because the music starts going mad, and it didn't actually, I did genuinely crap my pants. But pick up the cassette tape, and then we'll grab the body and pop him away. Of course, because I'm editing it now, that reaction was dumbed down a little bit more, as it were. But we'll just head around, yeah, to the back of the stage. There is a door here. That's what we're going for, this door. And then if we go around, you can find the snare drum, another mannequin, and more importantly, we can open up the door, and we're into the party room. We couldn't actually open that door before, from the outside, for whatever reason. Oh, never mind. Terrible shot. But yes, my reaction to that was generally dumbed down, as it was the first time. I did actually genuinely crap my pants, because I wasn't paying attention, and I wasn't expecting it. Phew. Right, so let's head back in. We're going to clean up the snare drum. We're going to pick it up. Jesus Christ, what the hell? And there we go, just pop it back. We'll pop the mannequin back as well. There we go, so we'll just start putting all the symbols back. Now again, like I said in, I forget whichever chapter it was, if you are missing furniture, there may be a high chance that you've accidentally knocked one slightly, just slightly out of place. So it's always worth, just as you're leaving this area, just to make sure that you press your clean ascents button and make sure that you haven't accidentally knocked something out. But otherwise, clean up the rest of the blood. See that... Might as well just clean up the blood first. I've just made a total mess of everything again. Right, so the keyboardist is good. So yeah, just put everything back then. The snare drum, the cymbals. And then we will go and grab the dinosaur bone after we've done all this. Right, so once you have put the dinosaur bone just in the middle there, we'll head back into the party room and we will start going into the next room, which this is the green room, where it's got a whole bunch of statues and stuff. And the first thing we can do is grab that Homer Simpson metal donut from on top of the shotgun Tingo Scratto, and we'll pop this over to the left. You see a big giant lion statue there, but on the very left-hand side, excuse me, and that's where we're going to put the giant donut. So, yeah, not a lot of blood in this area, but we will just go ahead and obviously clean it up before we do anything. Just gonna grab where the... No, we go... Right, well, let's just fill it up. Let's fill it up and go back into the green room, start to wipey wipe. Right, so there we go. Once we started putting all the things back, we can start having a look at this guy's back sack and crack. Take the dagger out of his back. Don't you dare put it in his sack or his crack. We'll pop the lion back. And we'll give this dinosaur bone an attack. Right after we put the body back. Right in his... nuts. I don't know any more rhymes. But as you can tell, my rap career is long dead before it even got going. Anyway, pick the body up, pop it in. And if we just head a little bit more forward into this central hubby area, we're going to pick up one of these spiky balls for the green room. It's just next to this giant, creepy spider-looking hand. So there we go. That'll go on the left-hand side of the lion statue as well, right at the very end. So we'll pop that one back as well. Job done. And I think there was something else in this room. Yes, just over the other side. There is a statue on the floor. So we'll pick that one up. The old guy thinking. Yeah, there it'll go. There it'll go. Right. Okay. Yep, there's a mess up there, but don't worry. We'll obviously be getting to that a little bit later on. I wish it was a little bit sooner than later on, but this level doesn't allow it. So we can grab the dinosaur bone. And now that we're basically right next to the dinosaur, you might as well have just gone and popped it up the dinosaur. Not up the dinosaur, but next to the dinosaur. Anyway, but now we are in this central room. Again, any pictures, we'll pop this picture straight back, because the pictures can be very confusing as well. Open up the red room. Oh, look at this now. There's a cassette here as well. Make sure to pick up the cassette. That'll be Coco Can. That's basically a different country's version of Cocoa Pops. But that's the second cassette tape out of 2. And if you're wondering why people think this is art, where they're basically hanging just literal house furniture off of the ceiling, well, your question is nearly as good as mine. I'm wondering that too. Anyway, before we start getting into the reddest of rooms, we will start just cleaning up this central little bit of central bit. There's not a lot going on here. A little bit of blood, and obviously we just need to be putting the paintings and everything back as we're going along. So, our first bit of trash in the game. So, luckily here, it's not a lot. But what we're going to do now, we're going to start posting things away a bit further down. So, the goat, we'll throw him closer to the dinosaur statue. The dinosaur bones, we'll start throwing him closer to the dinosaur statue. No, it's not a statue. No, it's not a statue, is it? Obviously, it's a dinosaur. We'll just call him the dinosaur, yeah. Anyway, throw the bones all the way down anyway. So, they are closer and they are gooder. The red table here, we can just put back in the red room for a minute. Just got a few more things to clean, including this painting. And again, if you're using your pressure washer, make sure to put the paintings back. Obviously, you may have misaligned, may have popped just a few things out, so just make sure to, pop it back so you're not wondering and you're not going completely insane, as we have done for 10 to 15 hours playing the game right now. Okay, so for now, that is about it. We are nice and clean in this area. Obviously, again, like I said, it's always worth just bringing your mop bucket with you. I've left it just next to the party boat there, the party room. Of course, as I said earlier, bucket always handy in case you run out of water in your pressure washer. And now we are going to start with the cleaning of the blood in the red room. So yes, there are somehow a lot of blood on a lot of these hanging things, so we're going to have to do a little bit of parkour once again. Who says a crime scene cleaner's job is never easy, huh? Yes, so, now, no point trying to jump across there. You can actually just grab the statue. I mean, grab some money as well from the chest. That always comes in handy. Now, I'm always wondering, like, this is real stuff in art, so why the hell are we wasting our time doing crappy 10-hour-a-day jobs when we can go, I am an artist, I want to paint things red and hang them from ceilings. Please pay me hundreds and thousands of pounds to do it. Why are we wasting our time, everyone? Tell me! Anyway, we will continue to waste our time, and we'll just go ahead, grab the hand statue. All of these little statues here belong in the green room, of course. And this one goes straight in front of us. Straight in front of us, right in front of the lion. So, there we go. Now, in terms of... Now, this chair doesn't go on top of there. Even though it's the exact same chair, it doesn't fit somehow. That actually just goes on the floor pretty close next to it. So, yeah, don't bother wasting your time. But these chairs up here, you will have to start doing some parkour in and heading up the tables. Which is grande. Well, at least that one is clean a la clean. So, we'll grab this painting. This painting actually belongs upstairs. Oh no, is this the painting? It is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It is the painting that belongs upstairs. So, don't bother wasting your time trying to do this one. This one belongs up at the old wooden piers. So, we're going to put this next one. I'm going to put this one right next to this big hand statue for the minute. So, we'll pick the big hand. That's a creepy old statue as well. Anyway, there we go. So that is everything clean from behind the door as well. So, like I said, for now, we will just leave this painting right here. And we'll come back to it in a minute. Stupid painting didn't stand up, so I went to punch it, naturally. Right then. So, next up then, what we can do. Again, you can either use the do the dinosaur things. Now, this is the very end of the dinosaur tail. Which, as you'll be able to see, because we don't have the second part of it, we won't be able to. So we'll just have to leave this on the floor for now. So we'll just have to leave this on the floor for now. There we go. Third time's a charm, huh? Just talking to myself there. But we can pick up the other little bits. There's a little dino hand. And then we've got a big old chunky meat leg. Well, not meat anymore, bone leg, as it were. Right, so that'll do for the time being. Don't think about it. Don't do it. Please, everybody, tell me, why am I so stupid? Oh, there we go, I listen to myself eventually. Right. Well, now is the time that we need some water. Oh, there is a red chair as well, right next to the dinosaur. So if you wanted to go and put that in as well, you can do that. But for now, we are going to start cleaning up the blood all around the dinosaur. And obviously once you've cleaned that, we'll just pop that back nice and straight. There is a symbol as well, so we'll go and pop that back in the party room in the little band glassy area. So there is just the guitar left that we've got to grab, and then what kind of looks like how the Beatles would have looked like. I'm talking about old bands, and any young listeners are going, God damn, Grandpa, what the hell's the Beatles? It's all about, you know, Lord, yeah, and Taylor Swift and stuff now, dude. Okay, not that that's my particularly keenest of musical interests. No, it's more rock and heavy metal for me, apart from Sleep Token, who are not metal. But anyway, that's another argument for another day. So we will, I mean, if you pressure wash those, the chances are they're going to highly fall off. Oh, we found a yellow globe. We know where yellow goes. That's right. Straight in the red room. Nah, I'm just joking. Straight in the yellow room, of course. And then when we run back, the statue head right here, this one was misplaced as well. This needs to go in the green room. And this will go in the right-hand side of the big lion statue. There we go. Julius Caesar salad of Caesar saladness. Okay. So we will continue. I think we've actually done with this bit. So we can pick up the little bits of the New Zealand rugby team feathers. A little bit of trash. Oh, yeah, and that little feather right there as well. Cheeky little egg as well. Again, because that is art, of course. You know, you literally just... Somebody's just gone to the beach, or, you know, one of those stony beaches. They found 3 egg rocks that look similar and gone, oh, I'm going to sell this. This could be art. I'm starting to come up with some ideas. I'm going to go to a beachy rock today and see if I can find a couple of stones that look alike. See if I can sell that for 10 grand. Because God knows I need 10 grand right now. I'm in debt to my crime scene cleaner guides. Anyway, there is the, obviously, trash that we picked up. Again, probably worth putting on your flashlight, as it were. You know, since it's dark. And I just destroyed a whole bunch of beer bottles. There we go. Oh, my God. Now, that be the cafeteria, and that be where we're not getting just yet. Again, make sure, especially with the pressure washer, as soon as you see even the slightest smidge of bluiness, when you use your crime cleaner sense, obviously just make sure that you put everything back. Again, it can be very easily missed, especially in a huge place such as this. It can be a huge pain in the place hole. Right, so we'll just clean up this last bit of blood, and then we'll just nip around to the right, where there's a little bit more blood. Oh, everyone loves blood now, huh? Okay, so when we've just topped up the pressure washer, just to the right of where the dinosaur is, there is a piece of evidence on the floor. So this is the game rules. 1. No mocking me. 2. No shining my bald head. 3. Never talk about Fight Club. Okay, so this is a this is a duck room. This is literally just rubber ducks. There can't be anything like that in real life. Surely to hell in God not. Surely. Anyway, for now, clean up the little bit of blood just to the right-hand side of the duck room. Make sure as well, I know a couple of people, a few people actually missed putting this fire extinguisher back. So make sure to put that one back nice and safe and sound, and that's job done. And then there are 2 things here. One body, which we will put back, and then when we come back, another dinosaur bone to put back. Right, so that was actually, I think, just a dinosaur toe bone, I believe. But, well, we'll come back to that in just a minute. Right here, there is another tap as well. If we go to the right-hand side bathroom, there is another tap that we can use. So, again, just a little bit closer. There is also a ring that we can steal for some extra more money. Oh, and one ring on the little couch right next to the toilets for some reason. I know it's supposed to be posh, but I don't want to sit there listening to someone take a dump. Although if you're going to do it comfier. Right, the gift of guilt. Honestly, with with the fact that money is quite tight these days, that would be the gift of not being guilty. If there was just 600 quid just sitting there for us. Go inside of these doors. They both just end up the same way. But there is a dinosaur bone in here that we're going to grab as well. You know, inflation's kicking everyone in the behind. In the anus all, as it was. So, yeah. I ain't going to feel guilty about taking $600. At least my kids will be fed. I'm not that desperate for money, of course. But, you know, $600 is a lot of money to some people. So, definitely not feeling guilty. Right, so there's nothing in that bathroom. So, we will just start now with the duck room. Now, what I tried to do is actually just smash it, so it would just be out of the way, but that didn't work. So, in this room, there are 2 pieces of evidence. Wow, 1 katana, 2 katana, 3 body, 4. So 2 katanas, 2 bodies, get them both gone.
Sayonara, brave samurai.
Right, so let's start picking up the trash now. Right, now once you have done all of this trash, it may say 98%, either 97 or 98%. Now, why the reason that is, basically we're in the North exhibition, and the room where we have been filling up our pressure washer, that has a Roomba in it. That little Hoover, that little robotic Hoover thing. That counts as part of the trash. So if you haven't beaten that up yet, if you haven't gotten that Roomba and you haven't trashed it, it will say 98%. So don't waste your time like I did, spending literally 10 to 15 minutes painstakingly combing through each section to see if I missed anything, smashing other vases to see if that would work. Don't bother wasting your time. Just get everything done in here, and if it says 98%, it's because of that little robotic Hoover dude in the next room with the tap.
Time for a bag swap.
There is also a piece of sneaky hidden trash on top of one of these duck things, so make sure to grab that. But yes, as you can see, I'm on 98%, and it is this point I was going, where the hell? And then afterwards, it took me about 10-15 minutes to, again, look around and sort of go completely nuts. I thought the game was glitched. I thought I'd have to do this whole bloody level again. But no, like I said, it is just the Roomba in the next Roomba room. So, yeah, don't panic about that. But next up, clean up all the blood. So we can find the last little feather in here as well as the next dinosaur bone. So we can pop that one back. That is nice, and that's been reunited. And then just do the same with the dinosaur bone. Go and pop that one back.
Please, don't come back to life. Red to red. this just my imagination, or am I seeing a lot of ducks lately?
So we grabbed the red chair from behind the dinosaur earlier. We're going to grab this next red chair from behind the pots. Try and, of course, avoid smashing the pots if you can. If you can't, then, yeah, you just got to clean it up, huh? And again, this is going to be another piece of parkour sectioning, just like with the last chair that we had to do. So, just before I went to grab water there, I was having a look around and thinking, why is my trash not at 100%? But if we back ourselves up into a corner or two, press the Clean Ascents button, make sure that, again, see, it can be very easily missed, a little bit more blood on top of the cabinet right there. So, yeah, that's my favourite little thing to do. Back yourself up into a corner, make sure that there is no blood, no trash, no anything left. Otherwise, we can head straight up the stairs to find another cassette and another piece of evidence. Yep, don't fall out of there because you will break your head. And there's the cassette tape on the floor. Roma. And a note. Better la smiley face next time. That doesn't make sense. Better. Maybe it's French. Better less smiley face next time. Anyway, a little bit of blood there to clean up as well. Who knows? The French and their words, huh? I'm just joking. I love the French. Right, so, with this part done... Now, again, this is the part where I was starting to lose my nutballs a little bit. Where the hell is that last piece of trash? Again, I completely forgot that it was the Roomba in the next room, so that's why I be stupid. Ooh, look, nice painting. Let's take this painting then. From just next to the blue room, the duck room, whatever it is. Head all the way down, and it's going to be on this left-hand side, just before the yellow room. Right there. So we'll pop that one back. Lovely. Then we can head back. And as you can see, there is a little bit more blood that we can do, but we're actually going to head into that next room. Right after I have a little bit more paranoid-induced, where's that last piece of trash moment. There we go, paranoia over. Okay, so, in fact, before we head into the room, let's clean up the floor. Yeah, probably better to just clean up the floor and stuff here first, isn't it? It's only a little bit on the wall as well.
I can't put it back like that.
So yeah, obviously just make sure that you move that statue back and that bench as well. Otherwise, let's go and get some water and then we can finally head into that little room in the back. Now, I can't remember if it's this part where I see the Roomba. No, it's not quite yet. Right, so again, you can open up doors and make things even quicker for you if you wanted. But again, a little bit more blood in here, plus there is this statue. In fact, what we'll do first is we'll go and put this statue back into the green room again. Just so it is out of our way. It's actually mental that somebody is, although I suppose I'm doing this illegally, so... Yeah, I was going to say, it's mad that they've just let one guy with a pressure washer and one random guy just, you know, allowed to come in here with a bunch of art stuff. Must be very trustworthy, since we don't want to get smoked up like a piece of ham by Big Jim. So, on the right-hand side, this will be, on the very, very right-hand side as we enter through those doors. There we go. Yay, Jesus! Dinosaur noises. Anyway, get back into that room, start cleaning up the room. And here is the next piece of evidence and another body, a toy gun. That's a very terrible joke. And just go ahead and grab the body here. So go grab the body, put him back, or put him away for good. And then come back and finish up the rest of the blood in this room.
First things first, gotta scrub.
Okay, right. We can actually put the dinosaur jaw back. So we'll just pop that one back. Oof, nice and chompy. Put the bench back as well. And now we are just going to finish this last little area in this central hub. Let's grab the evidence, which is the dagger and the body first of all. And then it's literally just a case of cleaning up that final part of the centrally bit. So it is here where I finally destroy the Roomba. He basically just goes in a pattern, purely because, you know, he's just dragging blood along. But anyway, once you've smashed him, get rid of the trash, and now the North Exhibition will finally be at 100%. The relief on my face after this one was palpable. It was incredible. It was art. Artists always say that, don't they? They always say art. It's art with pure venom in their fangs. Not calling artists snakes, by the way. That probably came out wrong, but still. Anyway, once that bit of blood is done, pop the dinosaur back. And there is a bench behind us, which we'll need to put back too. Yeah, you're blocking the way. There we go. Now Kowalski is not blocking the way. He can put it back. Way hey. And that thing in the middle as well. That little skull tingy majigger. Okay, we're good. Right, head up the stairs ever so slightly. And on the right of those stairs is another little piece of blood for us to clean up. So we're not going to head all the way up the stairs yet. We're just going to do the little bit of staircase. And then we're going to do that final room with the Roomba in. The maze. For now, pick up this painting. That's actually a very nice painting, in all fairness. And it is on the right-hand side. So just past the green room on the right-hand side. There it is. And that's job done. So we'll head back up to the staircase. And again, not a lot of blood going on. Only a little bit. So from here, we're going to take a right, just go up these tiny little steps here to find another $100 bill. And then there is another statuette just on the floor. Yeah, we'll just pick up our power washer foist. Pick up this statue and this little busty bust. Julio Caesar Salad's cousin the second or something. Into the green room on the right-hand side. There we go. There we go. Right, so now we're going to head back into the little maze area. The little Roomba section. Head to the basketball courts. Grab the ball that was in the basketball hoop. And this is going to go on the left-hand side of the big lion statue right there. Now, you may need to clean it first. If it doesn't decide it wants to go back. As usual, my English ain't Englishing this morning. Okay, so there we go. That's job done. Right, just going to give our little mop and little sponge a clean. Again, I find there's no point taking it with us because we only really need it for little bits. Now and again, you can bring it closer if you want. If you're using it a lot more than I am, of course, that's completely up to you. But otherwise, we are squared away, so we can actually just crack on with doing all of this now. Now, if you want to, in the middle of the maze section, you can put a little lamp and put one of your lamps down, make things a little bit brighter for you. But we're just going to clean up this tiny bit of blood in this section. There is a chest over to the left-hand side as well, with another couple of $100 in it. So let's grabby, smashy. And then all we're going to do, we are just going to follow this little blood trail around and clean it. Right, so we followed the trail and we end up with more evidence and another body. Also a dinosaur bone sticking right in his chest. That must have pinched a lot, especially for his chest. So yeah, obviously we know what we're going to do here. We are going to pick up the evidence. We're going to get rid of the body. In fact, I think I actually grabbed the dinosaur bone first. Yeah, so we'll just go and put the dinosaur bone back to where it belongs, and then we'll go and pick up the body and put him where he belongs. In the trash heap. Right, let's go and grab the last little bit of secret in here. So we'll take a left and then we'll head to the right hand. Where are we? No, sorry, we're going sort of down. So just basically continue heading down and through the maze. We can find this red chair. So we'll go and pop this one back as well. So yeah, basically, if you were going all the way around, that's what I was thinking there. That gets rid of one of the misplaced exhibits, and this is the one that actually goes on that pole. Somehow doesn't fall off. Yeah, I'm here. So we'll head back into the maze. This time we're going to head to the top left corner, more or less, because what we're going to be able to see is if we go to the left and then go to the right, go to the left and down, you can see this chest with another couple of $100 in it. There we go. And some pills that we can punch as well. Pill puncher. So if we head to the left, sticking with the left-hand side. Yep. There we go. Yeah. This is where we need to be. This is, remember, the important clue from a lot earlier on. This is, well, this is how we're going to get into the secret room and get our next achievement. So, from left to right, I will tell you what colours to do. So, first one, we're going to put it as pink. The one below it, we're going to make it orange. The third one, we're going to make it grey. Now, this does mess with your eyes, so, you know. The next one, we're going to choose blue. The next one, we're going to choose green. And then the last one should automatically then just work. It's grey again, but that is the order of what you need. So that's how it should look, exactly like that. And again, if you're slightly colorblind like me, that may take more than one attempt to do. But anyway, head all the way to the end, grab the katana, and unfortunately, there are mannequins about. But we get the Rage Against the Machine, and lucky for us, it's not like the spooky-ass mannequins that you find in every game, especially the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 single version. But there are some weird-ass noises, so, yeah. Just get these done and get the hell out of there. And when we finally do come out of here, make sure to pick up the cassette from the final boss man mannequin, their old hitman mannequin. So that should be cassette tape number 4 out of 4. Maybe there's one left. And after a quick consultation with myself, there are none left. That was 4 out of 4. Right, so now we are completely done with this room. We're completely done with the North Exhibition. All tasks have been completo. So there we go. Right, what we'll do now is we're going to start heading upstairs. So take the goat, pop him upstairs. Take Max Verstappen there he goes, straight up the stairs. Oh, that'll burn with some British Formula 1 fans, won't it? Calling Max Verstappen the goat. Pick up the painting and obviously just pop him back up here. We'll just leave them there for now. Now, the upstairs of this area is generally not too bad, but it's the cafeteria, the last part, which is annoyingly bad. And what's more annoying is I didn't fill up my pressure washer. But that's okay. So, not a lot of blood in this section, but obviously clean it up, pick the furniture up as you go along too. So once you popped old Ellie bags back, we're going to pick up Max Verstappen right here, the goat, and we will put him back. Oh, I better stop now before I get a telling off in the comments section, huh? Anyway, there we go. A little bit more blood to mop up. And we'll just put the furniture back. The painting we can just leave there for a minute because we are going to head into the painting room. This area, oh, a little bit on the wall. And there we go. Right, so big dinosaur. We are going to actually go and pop that all the way down. So let's just go ahead and put that back nicely. Right there. Right here. Nice. Right, so this is going to be, obviously, one room. That, a little bit on the floor we missed. It's obviously going to be one room that if you do pressure wash any of the paintings, make sure to put them back nicely as they were looking. Not a lot of blood left here now. It's literally just around to the left-hand side. And then we should be good with blood. Look at this banana-looking monstrosity. There we go. Right, we can actually, if we go to the opposite side, we can actually just throw this straight into the yellow room. Oh, it's in! He scores! Hooray. Now I'm rich. Okay. Right, so that's all the blood done. So now we just got to put everything back in its place. So the painting right there, the blue one, will go straight where it was, just underneath it. And we can head... Oh, we won't head into the cafeteria just yet. That is the cafeteria, the upstairs and downstairs. That's the final bit we're going to do. Just a balloon. Right, so we're going to grab this painting here on the left by this statue. Very funky, as it were. This one, if we head to the left, this one will go behind. There we go, where we cleaned up the last bit of blood. And if we head through... Oh, let's go and grab that painting, which has been... It's been needing to be put back forever and ever ago. So this is just before the cafeteria doors on the left-hand side. There we go. So now we should have just two left to grab. Now, the one... so just making sure that all those are on. Just making sure that all these are on. Key. Right, that's key. Turn around. Okay, looks like I'm not going to turn around. Looks like we're going to head into the cafeteria and we'll go and get those last two paintings in just a little bit. So, do your bit of blood and cleaning. This part, the furniture is completely all over the place, so it can seem and be a little overwhelming with all the furniture sort of in the way. Look at that. Now we need to go and... now we need to go and... Oh, yeah, and chances are you'll be smashing a lot of stuff as well. So, you know, there's a bit of meth flicks and chill on here as well, so we can grab that for another 100 bucks.
Need to empty the trash can first.
Right, so I tried jumping down, but that's not going to work. So we have to go all the way around. But before we do that, when we're just going to go in through this green door here on the left. We're going to pick up this painting, and we're going to put this one back. Now, this is where the monitors were with the clue from earlier on, as you'll be able to see. But we'll just pop that painting right back down there. So this is where, just outside the rug room, as it were, where we can get some more water. But that is painting 8 out of 10, and the last one's going to be in the downstairs part of the cafeteria. Now, obviously, just with the furniture, obviously I've mentioned it about 6 billion times throughout this entire playthrough so far, walkthrough. Obviously, just make sure that all of the chairs are good and golden. If you feel like there's something missing, just press your Cleaner Sense button just to make sure that... oh, we can get our katana out right now. Wah-ya! Wah-ya! That is cute. But yeah, just put your Cleaner Sense just to make sure that there's no little bits of blue, something that you haven't accidentally missed. Obviously, that will have to be picked up as trash, but we'll put this red chair back in the red room. Now, this part was a bit of a pain in the part hole. Purely because there's so many chairs just sprung about everywhere. There's everything that could break and will break, so you have to be very careful as well. Not very careful, you can pick it up, but obviously just make sure it doesn't go like all that just smashed. There we go. Right, this is the last painting anyway, so we'll just go and put this one back. And this one, if we go through the cafeteria doors, it is going to be on our left-hand side, I believe. Yeah, left-hand side, just to the opposite end. There we go. So that is the upper passage, all done and dustado. Okay. Punch the chair. I thought I moved it. That's why I punched it, just to be safe. Right, so for this part, there is a lot of trash that we need to pick up. A lot. So that's what we're just going to be doing. But there is also a lot of money on the floor as well. So always be on the lookout for that as well. If you did do the skill upgrade, where if you press your Cleaner Sense, so if you've done the same as me, it actually highlights a lot of the money and a lot of the stuff that you can grab. So always be using your Cleaner Sense for that as well.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag. Guy must have really spoiled their fun.
Now, I'm also wondering here how banana yellow chair, computer chair, has ended up all the way in here. I don't know. But anyway, we'll go ahead and put that one back into the yellow room, which of course means going all the way. And that's the only thing with this level. There's just a lot of back and forth, which, you know, hey, us gamers, you know us, we love going back and forth and stuff. It's our favorite thing to do. Anyway, so once that one is done, you should now, if we can put the banana chair back. So we've got that one chair that we threw in here as well. So, oh, there it is. There she blows. So we should have everything in the red room. So the east wing includes the yellow room and the red room. So now, if you're wondering what that last one is for me, it is that lamp on the settee right there, which I didn't put at the very top earlier on. So that is, if you're wondering, if it's 23 out of 24, that for me is it. If there is something else that you may, if you're only showing 23 out of 24, something may just be out of whack. You know, like you've nudged something ever so slightly, as it always happens. But again, just make sure in the red room as well that everything has been put back. There's no missing parts. But yeah, like I said, for me, it was the lamp, which I'd just seen. So there we go, finally. Mate, don't forget to take the lamp. Bring the lamp. Moron! I forgot the lamp. So I missed the lamp and went up to see where the lamp was, found out where the lamp was, and then went back down to get the lamp instead of just taking the lamp up with me. Cool. Right, pop the rubbish bags back and then head straight back to the cafeteria. I believe... I can't remember if we've done the... I can't remember if we've done it 100%. Well, we're about to find out. Yeah, we've done it 100% right now. Right, so there is, again, we're just going to sort of start basically just sort of messing around with the furniture now. Like I said, there's a lot of chairs in the way, and it can get very disorientating and a little bit overwhelming. So a lot of these tables here, we're just going to put back. A lot of them have 2 in each section. A little beer bottle, just put it there. I don't want to smash it. I don't want to pick up any more trash, to be honest. But there are the final 2 pieces of evidence here as well. There's the first one, the betting slip. And then if we turn directly around, go on to the table right opposite it to find the next and final piece of evidence in the level. El Phono. There we go, happy days. And also there's some money as well here and some money on the left. Make sure to pick those 2 up as well. Oh, and a bit of meth flicks and chill. Job done. Right, if we just go behind the bar then, we will also find the final body.
Just to participate in their game.
And when we head back, we will also find the guitar, which should get rid of the misplaced exhibit from this area. Oh, damn it, dropped the table. We can pop a table back there if you want. And, yeah, just so, yeah. Just made some more trash, because why not? Why not make some more trash? Now, if you're wondering where that went, if you did the same as me there, it'll be on the table. Just behind us. Oh, that's some more chill. So we'll grab that. So after we've picked up a lot of the chairs and put a lot of them back, let's go ahead now and finally take this guitar back to its original owner in the party room. Well, the glass case behind the party room. Woohoo!
Rock and roll eats the rich, as it was meant to be in the first place.
And that is finally the West Wing all complete. Now, we did pick up this cassette tape earlier on, but for some particular reason it's back here. But if you picked it up earlier on, you'll be absolutely fine. So literally no need to panic your butts off about it. We're all good. So let's just head back to the cafeteria now and finish off the cafeteria. So obviously we've got a lot of blood left to clean up and a little bit more furniture to put back to. There is also, up on the upper floor here, there is also a normal chair and a table that needs to go back up. So that's what almost threw me off earlier. But let's start cleaning up the blood. And finally I can sleep because we are done with 100%. Right, so let us now just go ahead. We don't need any more water. We should be good as gold to do now. Right, so as you can see, laptops don't count, but we've got a few chairs that need to be put back. So here's the first one. We can put that back on the left. We've just got a couple more items left to do. There are a couple of tables here, actually. Again, one needs to go upstairs. One will go right here on the right-hand side. But one will go upstairs. So that is, again, one that almost caught me out and got me frustrated as hell. So if you're wondering what's going on, well, I got one chair left to grab, which is upstairs, and the table, which is downstairs, which needs to go upstairs. So yeah, there we go. So pop the table up the stairs. I'll go right here. And then finally, the chair, which has been up the stairs the whole time, that will be done. And that will finally, Jeebus Christingly, be done. I'm gonna need another nap after this. This was a long old level. Right, so if you completely want to, what I do highly recommend is just going through each room, going through each area, just to make sure that all the tasks have been completed. We should have searched basically thoroughly every room, so you should all be good in terms of that. But we just want to make sure that the east, west, north wings are all done. And the cafeteria, the upper passage, everything is completely done with all tasks complete. As long as it says all tasks complete, it means that we are 100% golden, squared away for the 100% deception score. So, we go... I left a goddamn rubbish bag. Okay, we're almost done. Let's just make sure, again, make sure that you've got rid of all of the garbage bags as well as the bodies and everything. Once that's done, that'd be 9 out of 9, whatever it is. Let's get the hell out of here! Yes! One more chapter to go, one more level to go. I'm so goddamn happy. So that's 100% in everything. So deceptions should be deceptional. Exceptionally deceptional. You should also be on roughly about 23, 24 grand. The same as me, roughly about the same. Which should get you the money achievement, as well as the other 2 achievements for finishing the level with 100% deception score, plus 16 skill points there. And there we go. So, fantastic. 3 achievements popping. Roar! And I'm gonna have a little pre-celebratory bounce since this is the last chapter. I'm very delighted about this. Woo! Well, I need some rave music and stuff. Right. So we might as well spend the rest of our skill points now. What I will say is we will go and grab the stepladder. So for the miscellaneous achievement in this chapter for finding the specific room, we do need the stepladder. Now, as you can see, I completely didn't apply it, but it doesn't matter because you can still apply any skills you want during the chapter anyway. Otherwise, again, it's literally a case of you can sort of do what you want now, but there is a lot of blood, a lot of paint, and a lot of other stuff to clean up. So my advice would be try and get your mop and your sponges with increased strength. And obviously do a bit with the bucket. That's what I've just done with this one. But again, I put my cleaner sense on always as well. So I've done the last bit of that. But again, completely up to you what you want to do. But I basically completely done the cleaner sense, and I basically strengthened my mop and sponge. Anyway, after this, you know what to do. go to bed, pick up the phone, accept the computer, get to the last mission. It's going to be a spiggy. Oh, it's going to be a biggie. It's going to be bigger than a big pillow.
I've been working so hard for this moment. And now, everything is finally ready.
Is it okay to keep doing this, Dexter? Working is such a despicable profession. How can I even put a stop to this?
It's Jim. Some lazy workers tried to screw me over, so now they are dead. I have no intention of dealing with that shit again. Do you know how hard it is to find loyal employees nowadays? So how's it gonna be, Kowalski? Are you more loyal than the guys whose corpses you'll be collecting? I believe so. Check your email for details.
Each one of your tasks makes me more of a corpse, Jim. It'll be a long night. This was the moment when Big Jim was at his weakest. With so many people going after his ass, he needed to make a choice. If not, there probably wouldn't be anything else to anticipate but his...
We're doing quite well for ourselves now, aren't we? A little coffee machine next to the computer. That would come in handy. In fact, I'll probably end up buying one of those, but for energy drinks instead. So, yeah, I might just get myself a little energy drinks fridge. I've already got an Xbox mini fridge, but I need a bigger one. Right, so, as I said, this one, just like the last chapter, the modern art chapter, it's long. So we are in the underground parking lot, so we're going to head straight for the double doors. After Big Jim's finished the job. We're going to head up the steps. Now, you'll see me punching a lot of things. It's because I've actually had enough of the game at this point, in all honesty. It's been a fun game. We're going to head to the right, though, by the way. Now, again, you can find things to steal if you want, but realistically, there's no achievement for getting all skills, all skill points or anything like that, so you don't really have to grab anything else if you don't particularly want. But yeah, at this point, I just... Again, a great game. Really enjoyed the game as we head to the right here. And you can see where it says power supply. That's where we're heading. Again, great game, but these last two chapters were very long. Very long. So anyway, we head down the steps. We go around into this room, straight down the stairs here. Crouch and turn on the main power. There you go. Happy days. Look to your immediate right. Get rid of the box. Smash open these. We're going to start using our katana quite a bit. Hiya! But this does count as trash, remember. So it is definitely worth just picking these up and popping them away. Oh, that's also another thing I've done with my skill points as well, was basically up the rubbish bags a little bit. Because we're going to be picking up a lot of trash in this chapter as well. But anyway, right here. Again, if you want, there's a whole bunch of stuff to steal. I will still show you where we can grab a lot of money and a lot of XP and stuff like that. But we don't necessarily really need it. So as we head in, this is our first secret out of 5 for the chapter. Again, all counts as trash, so pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Right, now, to the right of us right now, there. Yep, those lockers, that's what we're after. There's a little something, a little horse statue we can steal. There's a couple of hundreds of dollars bills. And then if we turn around... Yeah, because obviously I'm just so hardcore. There's some pizza, plus there's some money. But yeah, you know, I'm just damn tired. Anyway, now we can open up the door where we will end up back at the underground parking lot. So, head to the left, back up the stairs, where we can start the chapter 4 properly this time. Now, there's not... It doesn't seem like there's a lot of room. A lot of rooms, sorry. Because there are... Which can obviously pick up the bullets right here, of course. There's a lot of things that are spread out, but it just... I don't know how, but it just takes long. Long to clean things. Right, so there's a couple of bullets over here as well to the left, so we'll just smash those up. Pick them, flick them, dig them, chick them. And then, for this part then, all there is just these two bodies with this bit of evidence. So we'll pick up the first bit of evidence right here. The MAC-10. That's a pretty big bit of evidence. Don't know why you'd leave that. Now, these first two bodies, there's actually a hatch where we can open up a little bit later on. Right where those bodies are, there's a little hatch where we can open it up later on and they'll just drop straight through into the truck. So luckily for us, you don't actually have to come down like I'm doing here. We don't have to come down and put these in the back of the truck, which is very nice. But we're going to put this guy in the back of the truck and we're going to grab the next one to do it as well.
I can dump bodies down this hatch, if I can get it to open.
Right, now we can begin. We can begin the little bit of pressure washing. Now, the only other thing that I found kind of annoying about this level is when we start heading up the stairs, or say, up to the second floor and everything, there's not a lot of taps about. So if you run out of water or everything's too bloody, you run out of water in your pressure washer, you've got to keep running downstairs to running back up. Now, it seems very menial, and you think, oh, that's barely anything, but... You know, once you sort of get to it about an hour or so into this level, it gets pretty tedious and annoying pretty damn quickly. So anyway, mop up the old blood. Like I said, this is one, because you're going to see me use my cleaner sense again, since I upgraded it all the way. But obviously it's completely up to you, whichever way you've done it. But the tap, if we go to the left, you can see a little bit of steps right there, straight through the door in front of us. That is where the main tap is. There is also another tap on the opposite side where we're going to finish this first whole floor, as it was. So, yep, just carry on fighting the big fight, mopping up the big blood. Okay, so since that one is done, if we head towards the power supply sign again, where we got the, where we turned on the main power, head slightly to the right here, you can see these bunch of boxes. Oh, in front of us again, there is another statue with more money, if you need some more money. Of course, if you do need the money achievement as we climb up the boxes, you will want to be trying to grab as much stuff as you can for stealing $50,000 worth of stuff. But you should have had it in the last chapter, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Head up, keep crouching, crouch under this thing. Here is the second secret area with another couple of hundred buckle floonies. And a book for good measure as well. There we go, right. So yeah, the tap then is just in front of us. That is fine on the floor. Oh, another bit of statue that we can grab right there. So some more money. And we'll just drop straight down and head back to where we first got those first two bodies. Now, this doesn't actually open up the hatch at all. It is in the control room, which we'll get in about half an hour or so. But there is the hatch where we can put all the rubbish down and the bodies, which will go straight down to the truck. Now, what I'm going to do for this part, while I'm filling up the tap right here, I'm just going to clean up that little bit of blood and paint. This is the colourful boxes area. But I'm just going to clean up this blood before we head back down and finish off the main first floor.
Put it all back.
And if you're wondering, as you can see there, yes, we've got to put all those furniture back. So we'll just come back to that in a little bit. So just to the other side of the conveyor belt where we picked up the previous first two bodies. Obviously, we're going to do the same as we've been doing throughout the entirety of the game. So we're going to pick up all the trash first and then crack on with the blood.
Someone here returned fire.
Yes, so always worth, in fact, it's definitely worth, because there, like I said, there are no taps effectively upstairs. It is always worth now bringing our bucket with us. So wherever you can, just go ahead and obviously top up the mop bucket and just bring it with you everywhere. Just saves us a little bit more of an inconvenient trip. But again, any rubbish bags and stuff as well, obviously you're going to put them next to the hatch or on the hatch, so when it does open, it'll drop straight down into the truck. Whoa, it's like magic in my ear holes. So here we go. Once that one is done, we can just go ahead and pop this table back. And again, just like in the previous chapter as well, there's a fire extinguisher here, which we need to put back to the left, just next to the blue gate. So that goes, if we turn right now, there it goes. Now again, just like in the previous chapter, Modern Art, a lot of people had said they'd missed the fire extinguisher, so make sure to put said fire extinguisher back, sack, and crack. Or just back, So head into the little left room here to pick up the key. This is the TV room key, which we will need for a secret room and a cassette later on. Pick up some cash as well, and that'll be about it in this room. So just go ahead, pick up your power washer. And now, I will give the sponges a little squeeze. And the mops as well. Yeah, nice. Because, as I said, we are heading to the colourful boxes area. Oh, in fact, no, we're going to the left, sorry. Left underneath, so heading towards the power supply bit, but turn to the left before heading down. And we are obviously going to finish off this little whole ground floor. So pick up the remaining bit of rubbish here. Oh, man, that is a pain in the old beehive when that happens. And if we open up the truck then, this is where the remaining blood is. Plus, well, as it turns out, I'm just going to accidentally smash this vase right there. I barely touched it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, if obviously you do smash something, make sure to pick it up. Obviously, you know the drill by now. But there is all the blood. There is also the next body and another piece of evidence, which we will need to grab.
The man needed to pay for rent. He ended up paying with his own life. They wanted to grab some things and run away. Had the whole escape planned.
On top of that, they wanted to steal my stuff.
Okay, so happy days. Now, that is done. Now, in the top left corner there, find clues about what happened. You're basically going around picking up the evidence anyway, so it's basically just specific pieces of evidence that you need to grab. Now, as you can also see, my rubbish bag just got bigger. That's because I've done the upgrade where you can throw another rubbish bag into another rubbish bag and it's basically compact. You can do that again to make it 3 times bigger to make things a little bit easier again. So let's pick up our mop bucket. Now we'll head just up the steps where we are going to do this colourful boxes section. Again, it's just it for the entirety of this chapter where we will grab some cash right here. But it's literally go in, pick up all the trash, pick up all that. Wow! I got that Superman strength. Apparently, all of a sudden. So yeah, obviously, we're just going to be moving a lot of these boxes, picking up the big shelves. There are 2 bodies here that we need to extract and put in the old dumple truckle.
It won't move like this. Completely flattened. These workers really did put up some fight.
Ooh, he seems to be a bit stuck. Excuse me, let me just see if I can just get you down right there. Nah. Punching him in the gouliards did not help either. So, yeah, unfortunately, you just got to drag him down and pop him there. And it'll be the same if we head all the way to the other side. You can see the forklift driver there just having a little sleep. One of those long forever sleeps, as it were. You can't park here, mate. I will say, some of the references in this game to specific memes and Easter eggs about everything, dead on point. Let me just see if I can punch this guy's wiener. Let me just punch you in the... No, I didn't even bother that time. But yeah, some of the memes and quotes and references have been very much on point in this game. So that's been one hell of an enjoyable aspect. So we've picked... Well, we're going to start picking up all of the trash and getting rid of the blood. And obviously, my English is Englishing perfectly right now.
can't pick up anything with a full bag.
So, once the blood is 100%, like I said, yes, we will be putting all of these boxes back. It's not that bad, actually. It seems worse than it is, but once you put everything upright and everything, it's generally not too bad. All of the boxes just have to go in a specific section. So we've got, right here is where the white topped boxes will go. The black ones will go... let me just... Yeah, it's basically just by colour, look, see? Do you see the colour? So the orange, I think that's orange anyway, but the orange boxes will go here in the middle. The black will go on the left side and the white will go on the right. So you just got to put them on the middle two shelves.
Forklift certified.
So same with these bottles then, these gas bottles and oxygen bottles, whatever they are, they should all be just around the same area. But they will always be 4 in the front and 4 in the back. Now, I'll tell you why, because the last lot mashed me up incredibly. And I realised I also told you a lie. It's the black boxes that go here on the right-hand side. The white will go on the left and the orange in the middle. So, yeah, close enough. Sort of. Jerry. Okay, so, as it turns out, I steered you wrong again. So, apparently it's black on the right, the white in the middle, and orange on the left. So, I believe, or I don't know if you can just put them wherever you want. I don't think you can. I think it does have to be in this specific order. So, I'm sorry that I literally steered you wrong twice. Please don't hate, just kind of appreciate. And I love you.
hate my life.
It's so painful. So painful. Now, these bottles are the one that messed me up. They look like they're all in order, right? And I'm missing one. But no, it's the one that is on the right-hand side in the middle. It shouldn't be there. So, yeah, that messed me up for a bit. But if you're wondering what the last three is, there will be one that is just on the left-hand side of us now, and one that has mashed people up and messed people up for centuries, or, well, since the game's come out. One of these boxes... Let me get in there, goddammit. Okay, one of these boxes, if you have a look up, towards the light, one of these boxes, the orange one, is right there on the light. Now, a lot of people, I've seen a lot of forums thinking that the game was glitched and bugged until they just looked up. So that is where that one is. And then it also took me a further 5 minutes. Get in here. Then it also took me a further 5 minutes to go, what the hell am I missing? And obviously when I realised it was one of those bottles, I was like, but they're all there. And it wasn't. You see? That one imposter I just knocked over. Stupid. So it should be 4 in the front and 4 in the back. And then final Arios, the colourful boxes section, is Completo, Beto, the monkey's Mito. We are done. Thank God. Started to end up looking like Hans Moorman from The Simpsons. The 31-year-old Hans Moorman, as it were. Right, let us get some new water. Again, it's more or less just in case, because we are about to head upstairs, and if you run out of water, you're going to have to come back down, and then back up, and then back down, and then back up, and it doesn't sound, I mean, that sounds like a very first world problem, doesn't it? But it's such a pain in the inconvenience. Pain in the inconvenience. So we're going to head up the conveyor belt, and continue heading up and around, and bringing it around town. Bring it around town. So, here we are. Body trap there. We'll come back to him in a little bit. But sort of back the way you came there, just underneath the conveyor belt. We're going to work on the workspace section next. We will pick up the conveyor belt key card. Again, this is in the control. This will be for the control panel where we can get the conveyor belt working. Nothing on these tables, so don't even panic yourselves. But if we have a look in here, we have found another body. Now, excuse me, sir, just need to punch your... excuse me. Please forgive me for punching your gooch in. I just need to get to the rubbish, that's all. But you know the drill. Rubbish time.
Time for a bag swap.
So, obviously, next up then, we're going to pick up the body, which we punched in the old, the old airbags, as it were. And we're going to give him a toss-off. Toss down. We're going to toss him down. We're going to throw him down. That's the word I was looking for. That's it. So there we go. You can obviously see where the car symbol is, so which means if you have a look down there, you can see the conveyor belt. And that is exactly what we need. So throw him down there, job done, and then just crack on with your jobs.
First things first, gotta scrub, scrub, scrub.
And it'll be simply cooked for this next area as well. There is some rubbish. There is some blood to wipe. There is some furniture to put back. I don't know why Big Jim decided he just had to go mental in basically every room in this stupid damn-ass factory. Well, he could have at least given me some help, bro. Come on. Jesus Christ. So nice then. So we'll grab the little bit of money here if you want to, but that is the workspace all done and dusted. Now we're going to head to the back door where we're going to do the hacking minigame.
Easy peasy.
And we can pick up the blue access keycard, or the hatch keycard, sorry. Go through the door and we will be in the control room. And this is where we're actually going to get, or it will be in just a moment, while we pick up the bucket and take it with us. But this is where we're going to get the one miscellaneous achievement in the entirety of the chapteroni. Plus, of course, we can open up the hatch and we can open up a few more things as well. So we'll just put that. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That will do. So, right, we can put in the third. So there are 5 consoles right here. So we can put in the second one. The fourth one should already have the keycard in it. And the 5th one. And then, so you can only use 3 of these at a time. And since you've already got 3 of them at a time, so we can turn on the second, the 4th, and the 5th one as well, because they're the only ones that we have for the moment. Right, so what we're going to do now is get our step ladder out. Now, again, it only cost 1 skill point. Again, I forgot to do it, but I'm just going to do it right now, which is stupid. If you didn't have the step ladder skill, by the way, you can just use the Ozempic machine, the blood cleaning machine thing that you've got, and you can use a chair, or you can use a mop bucket as well. So you can use a bucket and the Ozempic machine to sort of climb up as well. But if you do have 1 skill point, it's much easier just to pop the step ladder up, climb up these lockers, job done. Right, pick up the cash, jump across, follow the pipe to the right. Now this part can be a little bit finicky. We're going to have to punch these, and then give them the old trash bag of life. Water on this boiling day. So now you need to jump and crouch through here. So jump and crouch. And I tell you what is a boiling day. If any of my British goth/emo friends/ginger friends are doing okay, well, I'm standing behind you 100%. It's hot for the rest of us, but for the gingers, it's like hell. It's like hell inferno right now. So we'll drop down, and this is where we get the looking out my back door achievement for finding Zach's secret room. Whole bunch of stuff in here as well. Plus it counts as a secret as well. But there we go. So this is the only miscellaneous achievement done. And also, I can also say that gingers are walking inferno, because while I don't have ginger hair, in fact I've got no hair, I'm balder than the sun, I do have lots of freckles on my face, so I consider myself a half ginger, and I basically evaporate in the sunshine. So yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. There you go. Just turned on the 5th control key right there. So now we can head through. Now we are done with the control room part of the section. We will take a right. And if we head all the way down, you can see that this is the conveyor belt. So the workspace is directly in front of us, which we've already cleaned. But this is now the conveyor belt working. The one door opened, so now we can throw our broski straight down. What a shot, boy! What a shot, man! Straight into the truck. We are... Damn, you are super fine. Right, so now we can go into this next room, where you will find another couple of pieces of evidence, another couple of bodies, and an incredible heap of blood to clean. Now, for whatever reason in this sorting room, in fact, there's only one piece of evidence, and it's right here. It's the shotgun. Again, that's some pretty big evidence that you want to get rid of. Basically, there's a whole lot of trash in this room as well. So, but again, you don't have to run back and forth. You can obviously just simply put the rubbish bag on the conveyor belt, job done. But bear in mind that it can get stuck, especially when the conveyor belt starts going up. So just keep that in mind. Obviously, use your cleaner sense if you think you are missing a rubbish bag. But anyway, pick up the trash for the time being.
Safety violation.
Now, these fragile boxes, I don't think you generally need to break them down. They don't count as trash unless you hit them and start breaking them apart. We do need to do that this time because they are blocking a door which we need to get through. But for later on, there are a lot more fragile boxes. So again, you don't need to hit them and take them apart. They don't count as trash until you hit them, I do believe. Yep, if you're looking for one more piece of trash, it's going to be over to the left-hand side. From where we are now, there is a key card and the last piece of trash. So make sure, again, of course, to pick up the next key card, which is the elevator key card. And we can pick up this body here, and obviously we'll just pop him straight on the elevator. It does, yeah, this spinny thing. Why have I forgotten what the hell it's called? What is wrong with me? It's been too long now. It's been too long of recording these crime scene cleaner guide. It will take a while for him to get past on the conveyor belt. That's the one, the conveyor belt. But he will get there eventually. Right. So we've just basically popped out the other side now. So right opposite us was the control room. So it basically just does like a big loop from the sorting room to the control room. Now, what I also found as well, I was just looking for a tap then, to be honest, just to see if I could fill up. But basically, obviously the pressure washer, we're going to pressure wash the blood off. But the black smoky parts, which I believe to be, well, black smoke, it's a lot easier to clean it off with a sponge. You can clean it off with the pressure washer and the mop, but it takes a little bit more... like a little bit more elbow grease and a lot more water to use up, so it's easier to do it with a sponge. So I tried to do it where we didn't have to go back downstairs and top up with the tap, but I'm afraid you might need to. Inconvenienced first world problems. Oh, it's full of them. Also, I do have to apologise. I guess at this point I was just so frustrated with the game that I was just punching all the dead people square in the wieners. So I do apologise for taking out any frustrations on the dead people's wieners. Right, once we have placed those two little bits of furniture back in place, that should be the sorting room complete. Don't forget your power washer as well. I actually did forget it, and that extra frustrated me. So don't forget your power washer if you have it, or you don't have it just yet. So pick up your mop bucket, pick up your power washer. That should be the... See, the hallway first floor is done. The whole ground floor is done. The workspace is done. The... whatever we just done, the sorting room has now been completed as well. So, filling up a bit of power washer stuff there. And we'll just pick that one up again. There we go. Right, so from here then, what we'll do now is we're going to head straight down. So straight through to the power supply bit. We're going to, well, basically jump down. And we're going to go into this little fenced off gate here. No, you had to come down the stairs and around, obviously, if you wanted to come to this bit. But enter into the TV room, where it will be a secret, and we will find our first cassette of the level as well. Don't worry, I didn't forget about the cassettes. Again, I'm sorry for punching everything. Jeez. Man, I must have been really frustrated now. But there is the first cassette. We have 3 left in order to get the Jukebox Hero achievement, which, of course, we will get, because I won't let you down when it comes to achievement hunting. So we're going to head back up the steps. Now, incredibly, recording this feels a lot quicker than I did playing it, in all fairness. So we're going to head... Well, we're going to mop up our fill bucket. I'm done. I'm done. So do that, pick up your mop bucket, let us head straight back up the old wooden conveyor belt piers and stairs. And then when we do get to the top... we are going to, if we just drop off to the left now. There we go. And then we will head, so past the sorting room, which is on our right. We'll take a left here. Oop, almost messed that up, mate. So we'll just pop the mop bucket here for the time being. And then what we're going to do from here, we go down to the left where we are into the containment lot, or the container lot. And, of course, as always, you pick up one piece of trash and somehow it's completely full. Stupid. So, just give that a toss down. As long as it reaches the floor, obviously you'll be able to use your cleaner sense to tell wherever you dropped it if you missed anyway. But, yes! What a shot again. Oh my god, that's so cute. Right, but in this area, there is some rubbish. There is one piece of evidence, the pistol, and one body. The rest, we will have to use the elevator to use in order to get up to the 2nd floor. But for now, again, just pick up the trash, the evidence, the body, and clean up all the blood.
He must have been the one who shot him.
So, we're done with the first part of the containment lot. We'll come back for the rest later on, but we'll head back to the control room here. We're going to turn off, or we'll put the first key card in. We'll turn off the 5th one, and then we will turn on the first one. So, turn off number 5, turn on number 1, which will be the elevator, which will be behind us. And again, all it is here is just one body, which we can, again, throw down, and we need to mop up the blood as well. So when that is noisy and slicey, what we'll do is go and grab our mop bucket, and this time we're going to head up to the elevator. So we are about, what are we, almost 1:14, so we're about 30 minutes away. We're getting there. We're getting there, folks. Don't worry your beautiful little Hans Moorman selves about it. So head up to the 2nd floor, pick up the mop bucket again, take a left. It's the only thing we can do. And then we're going to head all the way around. There is a door on our left, but we'll ignore that for now. We're basically just going to continue heading all the way through and around, where we will see the office. And again, there are 2 pieces of evidence in here. And the first one is going to be in this little waiting office area room behind us. The notes, blackmail notes. Drug addict. There's also a ring there if you so desperately wish. But in here then, once we have picked up this little bit of piece of rubbish right here, there is, as usual, a whole bunch of rubbish. Man, what the hell? Big Jim is just on a rampage. I really hate Big Jim. I really do hate Big Jim. Obviously, he's a bad guy, so you think I'd just hate him anyway, but he's making me do all this and...
To empty the trash can first.
So in this room as well is the 2nd cassette out of 4, and it'll be just to the left of the main desk right there. There it is. Classical music collection. No thanks. And we will also pick up the phone on the desk as well for evidence. Now, if I hadn't already said it, I do highly recommend putting on a little, while you're doing all the blood stuff, putting on a little TV show or something, or, you know, just listening to your own specific music. For me, it's a lot of metal. Right now, obsessed with Machine Head's new album. Also, Austrian Death Machine. They released an album not so long ago, I don't think. That is also fantastic. Also, a band called Tetrarch. I've just, yeah. So if you're into metal and things like that, check out the band Tetrarch. Really, really fantastic band. But listen to whatever you want, because the cleaning sections, again, well, you've known it by now. It's tedious at best. Anyway, we are almost done with the office now. Just a computer desk and a chair to go. And then that'll be that finally. Plus, we've obviously done all the evidence. And there's a statue on our left we can pick up. Okay, so now we're going to be coming up to, for me, what was the biggest part of the whole cleaning place. And it stinks. So head through the door now on our right. This is the cargo bay. So we're into the container lot again. So we'll just throw down the rubbish, pop the ladder down, and we'll go and get our bucket as well. Luckily for us in this section, there is a tap. So at least we don't have to, you know, go back and forth with this one. But annoyingly, there is a whole unbelievable amount of trash to pick up. Now, if you remember earlier as well, I said about these fragile boxes. Now, as I said, I don't believe that you need to smash them down in order to pick them up, in order for them to count as trash. I don't think that's true. But I went ahead and done it anyway. That was more of a just in case for this part. But there is also a secret cassette tape on the left. So on the left of us now, so basically just to the left of that forklift was the container. We open it up, we find the secret cassette. That is exactly what I'm looking for right now, even though I was just by it. Although I suppose there is $100 just chilling in there. But anyway, we'll get there. Give me a second. Give me a second, you guys. I'm sorry. Let's just head. Or what I could have done was just edit that part out, but never mind. We got there in the end. There we go. So just next to the forklift, here is the 3rd out of 4 secret cassette tapes. Ein Woch, ein Ende. That, I'm just waiting for a Rammstein beat right there. A Rammstein absolute drop. Anyway, pick up the first piece of evidence out of 2 here. This is the SMG. We'll also pick up this body and we'll just throw him just over into the corner right here. We are going to be moving the container just where that body is in a moment. Well, in about 10 minutes or so. Pick up the phone. There's another piece of evidence. And also the crane key card as well. Then obviously pick up this next body and we'll just throw him where we found the other body. So, well, put on some music because this bit is boring as hell. Smash, trash, clean your flash, smash, and clean up the blood.
Fragile contents, fragile box. Time for a bag swap.
Right, so after that long, or what seemed like a long bit, now we can just start finally cracking on, smashing out the rest of the bodies and rest of the evidence. This is the last, basically the last part now, where we're just going to pick up all the evidence and stuff, pick up the rest of the bodies, and then it's just a case of putting them in the hatch, doing a little thing for Big Jim, and then we are done. Done with the entirety of this cleany game. So we're going to head back to the right, to the elevator, head down back to the first floor, and head to the control room. Now that, of course, we have the crane key card, which would be the third one right there. So for now, we will turn off the second one and turn on the third one, which is the crane, of course. Remember, you can only turn on 3 at a time, otherwise everything just shuts down. And the whole system gets a little bit haywirely confused. So back up to the second floor, where we will be able to now interact with the crane, pop it up halfway. So to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. And now you've got to make sure to hit the bottom button first, which is the magnet. So the magnet being enraged. Put it all the way down till it hits the crane. Hold the X button to use it, of course. Then hit the up button, but only do it about halfway. You don't want to do it all the way, because of course we need to jump to the other side, of course, where you can see a bit of the blood, a whole bunch of bodies. Now, let's just clean up this first bit of blood. Now, this was a part where I was really losing my head. I think it was about 12:30 in the AM, 12:30 in the morning. So I was losing my head. I thought I was going to get this done a little bit quicker. Needed my power washer, left it downstairs like a stupid moron. So yeah, you will probably see a few more mistakes in terms of me falling down here a couple of times. Which I do apologise for. Like right about now. Oh, in fact, no. Now, what I meant to do was jump over to the other side, but I dropped my power washer out. It's okay, because just drop down anyway. Here's the rifle. If you turn around, so there's a little bit of blood here, and on the left-hand side of the container as well, where we are. But if you turn to your right, you can see another container that we can go in, which does have another piece of evidence in it. But I end up getting that one last. So there is one. It's got the unknown key in it. There is one container, but there's also a yellow container on this same sort of section, which has a piece of evidence in it. You can see the yellow container right there, so you can go in there if you want. I decide not to because, again, somehow, stupidly, completely missed it. So let's fill up the water, which was basically already full. Fantastic. And now we can... Oh, in fact, I think I'm full here. Yeah. Oh, yes. Now, my eye... Gotta be honest, I was getting a little bit of eye twitch right there. So, just take your time. Just be careful. No need to rush. Although we want to get the game done now. I think we want to move on to different games, don't we? But anyway, pick up the megaphone. We can just literally just punch him down. Oh, no, I thought I was going to, but nah. Pick him up anyway, just toss him down. He will be the last body, of course. Whole bunch of bullets, of course, that we can pick up now as well. Yup. Job done. So that's 100% of the trash completely done. So get rid of, obviously, all of the blood here. Nicey slicey. Right, don't go down there. Go into the container first to pick up the next piece of evidence, which is the photo board. Oh, a bunch of photos. That would be 6 out of 7 for the area and 11 out of 12. I would have known about it by now. I would have known about it by now. Big Jim does have a weird voice for some reason. Anyway, the last piece of evidence is in that yellow container. It's in the yellow container. Cal, listen. It's in the yellow container. Cal, listen, goddammit. Alright, there we go. After a bit of magic editing, I finally listened to myself. There is the final piece of evidence then. So, you will also get the story progression there, find out clues about what happened. So all we got to do now is wipe up the rest of the blood, which is, if I did tell you earlier on, it was on this same container with the yellow container, just to the left of us. But now it is literally just a case of putting all the bodies down into the hatch and all of the bin bags as well. So up there, there it is. I don't know what it is about the voice acting in this. It's entertaining yet funny, yet I can't take it seriously. I'll never forgive it for what you did to my daughter. I don't know. I can't. Anyway, all we're going to be spending the next few minutes doing is literally pulling these bin bags and bodies over and then throwing them over the edge, close to the conveyor belt and hatch as we can. Exciting times. They were terrible throws, but you know what? At this point, I don't care. We're literally less than 10 minutes away now from finishing it completely. Right, so first of all, head to the left. Yes, the left where we are. It effectively looks like the sorting room. We do need to go back up to Big Jim's office, but not yet. So head to the left as if you're going through to the sorting room. And then take a right and then right again in order to go through this next gate where we'll find the last secret of the game, plus the last cassette as well, which is to the right of us. So this is where you should get the Celestial Empire and the Jukebox Hero achievement. Ta to the da of the little wah. We are happy that has now been completed. I was very happy at this point, yes. Right, so now we just need to go back to the control room where we can take out the hatch, although I do end up messing up here and everything sort of goes dark for a little bit. But you need to turn off the... Ah! Jesus Christ, sorry! Nah, it doesn't matter, it's just that the power goes off, that's all. So you basically just need to turn off the third one, which is the crane card, because we don't need that. You can turn the power back on. We do need the elevator one back on, don't we? So there we go. that's it. Job done. Right, so head up to the second floor, go all the way to Big Jim's office, and then we can just finish off putting the trash bags, the bin bags, and the bodies in the truck, and... Dun, 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 dun.
They got a lot of dirt on you, didn't they?
The truth is, everyone really wants a piece of Big Jim for themselves.
Sweeping everything under the rug can only get you so far, Jimmy.
Look who's talking. Oh, believe me, I can get me quite far.
So, I guess it's not your first time.
You see, one should know when the place becomes too hot. And this right here, it's scorching. That's when you move somewhere else. Maybe it's time for a little vacation.
Now, to hope that he actually means it.
So, that is that. Let us go back downstairs. And again, my bit of rubbish throwing didn't particularly help too much, but we again just have to now dispose of the rest of the bodies, dispose of the garbage bags. If there are any that you can't find or that you think they're upstairs, some again may have been stuck on the conveyor belt. So, again, just be careful and a bit aware of that. For some reason, I lost the ability in order to... forgot how to get downstairs. There we go. Straight on the conveyor belt, head down. Again, so some may have got stuck on the conveyor belt, so just be careful. But go ahead and pop everything down. Ah, for God damn its sake. Right. All the bodies are done, but obviously, because it's me, I left one upstairs. On the verge of a mental breakdown right now. But anyway, once this is done, I will now play you the noise of how excited I was on the inside. I couldn't physically make the noise, but I'll show you how I'll play the noise of how excited I was on the inside that we are done. That we've gone here, and the final 3 achievements will unlock right now. Again, provided you've got 100% deception score in every level, which you should have, following this guide. But this was my basic reaction at finishing. That, of course, was Eric Cartman getting his shots from South Park, but that was me being super excited at finally finishing this game. Like a pig squealing an absolute pig turd. So there we go, we should have the final 3 achievements finally. Calling dead, you'll get a couple of cutscenes, pretty cool cutscenes in the game as well. Like I said, there was a lot I did like about this game, but the last 2 levels, it was a drag pretty much beyond pretty much belief. But there we go, so if you have a little check, it should, there you go. So Kowalski's like, nah, I ain't doing that again. And after all that, I don't blame him, to be honest. But there we go, so you should now have 50 out of 50 achievements if you want to have a double check. And that is that. Yeah, boy. We did it, everyone. We did it. Yes! Give yourselves a massive round of applause. So, it's been a long one, guys, but we did it. So thank you so much for watching again. You guys have been sensational throughout all of this guide. I love you all. I shall see you in the next Game Pass game then, guys and gals, huh? Well, big love to you all.
Notorious gangster Big Jim, real name James O'Connor, was arrested last night after a high-speed chase for reckless drunk driving. Authorities have long suspected Big Jim of running money laundering operations from his warehouses and being